now, right?
YouTube should.
Let me double check. Okay, yeah, it looks like they're alive. I'll just reconnect the thing there. Let's get on in. Alright. Hopefully, the people who are left, because I was like completely AFK, come back. Because I was out for a bit. Actually, quite a bit. Alright. Let me go place the things where they belong. Where's that link? Copy link. And then copy link. There we go. Now people on the Discord can have the link there. Alright, let's see. What we got now? Right, I have that to claim. Hi Simon. Welcome, welcome. After touching grass and dealing with all my other stuff today, we're back to my regular stream times. Right? But yeah, welcome, welcome. Oh, let me get my alt logged in too. I have to see, do I have the old man? What else is going on here? Alright, we got Ask falls in for help as a quest, and a couple other things. Okay. What else do we have? Right, let me log into my alt. Is my old man alive? No, I do not have old man. I'll have to check my alt account as well. Oh, let me go grab that, I guess. Honestly, I don't even know what I should be grabbing. I haven't really been paying too much attention. I do need to eventually get, like, a not shit exoskeleton, though. But yeah, getting good exoskeleton, not as easy as it sounds. I have a physical damage up boost. So I think right now I will just go to physical sequential stage 12 first. Because game is basically telling me to go and do that. So I will go and do what the game tells me. Does my alt have old man? No, it does not. Okay. Cooking. Where is it? Here we go. Physical attack. There we go. What else here? Obviously, we're gonna be doing network dailies. And I have my smart servant. Let's switch to the relic page. Alright, hi there, Alex Lopez. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff to look through. Okay. Let's do the sequential stage first. Because I should be able to clear stage 12, I think. I do have a physical boost on top. So I think I'll be okay in terms of damage. Okay. Let's go do this. But yeah, there is apparently some new Wuwa drama. We'll go look at it later. It's kind of funny. But yeah. Alright. Okay, this is like so easy. Ready? Come on. Why the other third away? Teleport away. There we go. Nice and cleared. Finally got physical all the way to stage 12. Very, very nice. Alright. Okay. Okay. Let me go to Bygone. Let me go grab my reward. I now have stage 12 cleared here. I wonder when we'll ever get like more than stage 4 in sequential for altered. But nice, now I have that cleared. Bygone. If I can get like the flame boost, I might try to do stage 10 again on flame. Let's see. Can I get flame boost? No, nope. Okay, flame will still stay at stage 9. That's a rip. But hey, at least I got the other things up higher. So that's nice. Alright, at least my everything except for my flame is at a good spot. Alright, like everything else is good except for flame. I want to get a better screenshot of everything. I'm just gonna set it to 4K temporarily, then put it back down. Everything is like as high as it can go except for flame. For me. Hi Death by Snoo. Welcome. I finally did Fizz stage 12. That clear was super easy. First try clear. But my flame's still in shambles. Because my flame's still too weak in Pepega. Thanks for the follow as well, Kiki Soso. Welcome. But yeah, there's like some funny spicy new drama again for Wuwa. Colonel can't seem to stop digging their own grave, man. It just gets worse and worse. Which is both hilarious and quite scary and sad at the same time. So we can look at that later. Because now, like, they already basically pissed off the CN market. And now they basically pissed off all of JP as well. Like, what happened now? So the new thing that's going on now is that basically with Wuwa, you know how they had the false advertising and all the issues with the translation on GN's weapon and basically nerfed it for them, right? By not giving them what exactly they wanted. The short story is there's gonna be some details. We're gonna have to look through Reddit if the posts are still up. But basically, they basically just told the JP customers, fuck you. You can go refund by contacting your bank, but your double top-up bonuses that you got initially, those aren't going to be returned. Your stuff will go into the negative, and if your balance stays in the negative, we'll ban your accounts. That's like the short end of it. There's a couple other things that popped up too. But like the other thing too is like they lose money on every refund. Like people don't realize just how expensive it is to like refund a purchase. Like you actually lose a ton of money. Because you have to deal with transaction fees both directions. On top of dealing with whatever like other fees the platform wants on top. Right? It's like actually quite crazy. You know what? Let's go see Origin of War. A bit. I haven't touched it at all. I have time to do dailies and stuff. So it's not like I need to rush it right now. Okay. Let's see. I haven't done any of Origin of War yet. We'll see what the hell people are gonna be cooking and running. Wait, I'm probably gonna end up swapping out Fiona for Yulon though, for Origin of War. And there's a lot of fuck-ups and it just gets worse and worse. Right? Like, it's just funny, man. But also just sad. But hey, what you expect, man? What you expect? One sec. Let me go put... Honestly, do I want Yulon here or do I do Ray? Because if I use Ray, I don't even have to switch. Thing. Wait one sec. Wait let me... Yeah, I'm gonna use Ray. Because then I don't have to swap to Ray at all. I have like little bumps, man. These guys are a lot weaker than I think. Maybe it'd be smoother if I did use Yulon. Maybe. Is it? I just started it. I haven't like farmed. I don't have any buffs yet. But let's see. Yeah, I think I should have just used Yulon. Oh well. Well, now I have physical fear. I mean, like, the things will eventually get toned down as the time goes on. Right? Like, that's typical of Origin of War. Okay, this thing, it's a lot more awkward when I don't have, like, extra weapon charge. But I can just play, Ray without having to swap to her at all, so... What the hell is going on here? Oh shit, I need to get healed. Are they not gonna revive me there? Right, because this thing has the aberrant Franken. That's the difficult part. Did Barbarossa just reset? My god, man. Alright, come on. Well, that's a useless boost for me. I'm like not even running a proper complo. like a proper like full-on frost comp. I'm literally using Ray as like my other weapon there. But if it works, you know? If it works, it works. Oh, Volt Boost. I can take Volt Boost. Kinda. Oh damn it, I'm freaking stun locked. And one thing. Honestly, if one of them could just make it so I never have to take aggro, this would be so much easier. Great. Like, honestly. Because they're not doing any damage. Because if, like, they just went and became, like, full-on just support. Like, if both of them just, like, the other two people, because they really are not doing any damage. Like, you can see. Right, like, if they can keep me from, like, dying, that would be way more effective. If, like, two of them went support, one of them just went tank or something. Like, actually. Like, actually, they're not doing anything. Like, literally. Like, their total damage amounts to nothing. So, I mean, you can. They just need to be not doing DPS. Honestly, one of them should just go Fortitude, keep them off my ass. The other one, go to Benediction as well. Give me all the fucking buffs they can. Like, if they just give me all the fucking boosts they can, I'll just carry them. And keep me alive. Like, Fortitude can at least apply weak point. They can use NA to, like, spam NA discharge. To make it weak to frost. Like, actually, they can add weak point to the target very easily. They can do all sorts of things, man. Alright, like, they can literally use any weak point debuff. Like, they can apply it for me. If they have a Brevi, they can freaking use Brevi to boost me up, man. They're not gonna do any damage. It depends on the difficulty. Depends. Especially because we're counting it as before Roslyn came out. Right, keep in mind, we're also looking at it as if, like, we didn't have Roslyn 2P set. Which already is, like, effectively doubling the DPS inside of Origin of War once you apply the bleed on the higher health targets. And then the other guy left. Like, we could have cleared higher if they just all went support. I can literally solo DPS this. The problem is they're not doing anything. Right, like actually, them not supporting is why this thing is, like, not working. Like, all the benediction with NA? Fuck, even Icarus would probably be more useful in Icarus benediction. Like, all those support options like, also extremely useful, and it literally applies 10% damage taken debuff when you hit. That's double for frost weapons. People don't understand game. Right? Like, I'm pretty sure you don't need like 2 freaking crazy whales. Oh. Honestly, if we could get a tank with an A6 Oscar, they would actually be able to do something. What do you have? Right. I'll just recruit then for Origin of War. I don't have any buffs. I actually like do not have any of the buffs, man. Because like I just started. Right? Like I don't have any of the buffs. But yeah, okay. Just say something in world chat and I'll invite you in, and then I'm gonna be like looking for one more support for Origin of War. Right? Cause like you actually can do some damage. Fiona, keep Fiona. Keep Fiona for attack linking. That depends. We'll see. Especially cause like a fortitude user could like use other thing too. They can at least use NA. Alright. One more support Origin of War. Right, cause you can at least do you can do damage. You have a good flame set. Right? Damn, your attack is that high. Alright, here, you wanna come in? Alright. Oh shit! Okay, I accidentally clicked the wrong one. Join team. There we go. There we go. My bad. Hey, if you want A1 Breve, that's fine. We'll just have Sakura now do it. Actually, wait. To be honest, we don't really need Duplicate. Like, cause like, they'll actually be able to provide utility with tank, with at least NA and Oscar. Then like, you can have like a third other support weapon. Like, it would be doable. 2-piece GU, 2-piece, and Oscar quite the boost. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. You got all the attack boosts, right? Like you have GU, so what else? You have Oscar, GU, and then what? Current Coco, Fiona 0, Lyra trait. Yeah, no, swap Lyra for Coco, honestly. For Coco, actually no. I'd say like swap Lyra trait for Coco or Echo. We can get more damage. Yeah, Nan and Claudia is saying, I know. Okay, what are they running? Okay, we'll just go in. I have like no buffs. I'll just tell them first. Alright. So yeah, we can go in. Oh, wrong button. I will try to pull her, right? But man, like, things are getting crazy. Did you see the new, there's a new hairstyle as well. I really want to get it. But, freaking tough. So much shit coming out. There's literally another new hairstyle I really want to pull on, too. Like, I'm gonna get the freaking car in, like, 2 weeks. And then, like, next batch, there's there's a new fucking hairstyle I want. I need some boosts. Is there anything I can take for Frost? I can take that. I'm just looking at, well, like, what burst, because I have, like, nothing. Frost Glaze. Can I get Frost Glaze first? I don't think there's, like, anything else I can... Yeah, like, I want to get Frost Glaze first, because that'll just give me a bunch of damage. I don't have Frost Glaze yet. Oh, everything's like so far away. Yeah, who knows what'll happen. Everything's like so far away. Damn it, that's Pursuit. I need Frost Glaze. And then I need to get a Frost Boost. Right, 9 has Frost Glaze for me. Right, because I can use Frost Glaze. Like, for me, though, I can play 2 modes. Everything's like so far away for me to kill. The only downside of being put back into melee after being like ranged for like an eternity. I get Frost Boost, but that's the lower tier one. That's fine. I don't think alternate Nemesis is 4.1, it's just Anka 4.1. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just Anka only for 4.1. And then the Lin buff. Like the Lin Awakening boost. Right. No, I got the I don't have the right one. I need Glaze because, well, whatever. I got one of them. There's 2 buffs for me there. I have to freaking run around, and then we can go to the higher stage. You know what? Fine, we'll just go to the higher stage. I don't have Frost Glaze. I have like nothing in that slot. Is there anything I can get in that slot on the higher stage? I don't think so. Eh, whatever. Man, this is like not the best fight for Frost. I'm like only doing way more damage because this thing is weak to Frost. I can't, this thing moves around way too much for me to play this thing properly because I can barely hit it. Like, I can barely freaking hit Valkyrie. And when the freaking jumps like out of the way of my discharge. Well, I got that. Technically, I do background vault damage too at the same time. Because I'm running this cursed comp. Oh, this is Frost Boost 5 though. Man, Frost is just so broken, man. I'm doing like this much, I'm doing more damage than you, and then like, this stage is flame weak. Or like, imagine. Man, this thing moves around too much as well. I don't even know if I'm applying the dot properly. Shit, I'm frozen. I got freaking frozen in the thing. Man, this thing is so annoying. It's stupid slow. I get slowed so much. He got my buff though. It's funny. God damn it, I didn't get my buff. That has frost boost 5. That thing had frost boost. What's on this stage? Armor collapse. I need armor collapse. I know, the slow is so painful, man. No, the funny part though, that stage was flame weak. That stage was flame weak, man. And somehow I still did more damage than you. And I don't exactly really have buffs. God damn it. Oh, come on! Freaking they interrupted my discharge. Oh, great. This thing is annoying. Oh, come on! Great, this piece of shit is doing the thing again. Man, this probably would have been dead if we had someone shatter it, actually. Like, honestly? And like, as ironic as it sounds, especially because this thing doesn't get weak point. I don't get to use my weak point item here. I can get buffs and do that. Yeah, this is not gonna clear. Yeah, you know what'd be funny? Actually, I think if I actually got more buffs and like I could use weak point on it, I would probably be able to clear that. Like, as weird and funny as it sounds. Especially if that thing got shattered. But I need to get buffs first. Oh wait, this is strong fighter. I mean, even if you didn't fuck it up, man, let me get strong fighter and then I'll get the other thing. I forgot about strong fighter. Like, if we could get the boss shattered and I had buffs, like, I feel like that would have been easy. Like, actually. Like, I feel like that would have been really easy if we can get the thing shattered and I had buffs. But like, you see just how much damage I'm doing. Like, if you think about it. Like, I think floor 18 can be cleared if I get all my buffs and we change our setup a little bit. It's like, the funny part is the damage that we're doing on that stage, it's similar to the damage I would have done if I had the boost from like NA and like thing. And then I can go like for like a different type of setup. If we had like a Fortitude A6 Oscar with NA, and then like the actually shattering. Like, as weird as it sounds, we could have probably cleared that stage. Especially because it would turn on a weak point for me. Oh, there we go. I got a strong fighter. That's big. That is huge, because that means my dot ceiling is now even higher. Because I don't have 4-piece Roslyn. What I can do, actually, I'm gonna swap this thing out for Fiona. No, wait. And let me get my other buffs first, and then we can try it if you go tank. I need to get armor collapse as well. My armor collapse is 18. We'll deal with that after. Frost boost. I need to get. What's another buff I need? Yeah, let's get me the Frost Boost 5. Because, like, if we had NA as well, like, if I had NA Fortitude, with Asuka, you can just, like, shred. I can swap in Fiona instead of Ray for extra, like, for the extra resistance shred because you'd make up for it. We'd be able to have a bit more shatter, right? You'd activate my weak point Titan. Right, weak point Titan. The boss would be like actually knocked down so I can actually do stuff to it. But goddamn, this boss is pain. Like, I can't do shit to it because, like, I keep getting slowed. Like, and then the freaking slow makes it so my animation time is, like, way too long. And then I get interrupted by the freaking thing spawning in, so I can't even finish the skill cast. Oh, this boss is just awful. This attack speed makes it like impossible for me to apply my bleed, which would do like an absurd amount of damage to the boss, because like all the bleed damage ignores a lot of the stats, and then like it just runs away. Hi Jericho. Welcome, welcome. That was like the first time I think I was able to apply my blade. I said, Meister, welcome, welcome. Man, this slow is just super painful to deal with here. God damn it, I got the useless buff. What? Why the fuck would I care about force impact? Boosting flame. Well, we're gonna do some Origin of War, then a couple other things later. I need my buffs though. I barely touched it this season. Alright. There's also some crazy new Wuwa drama that we'll look at later as well. Oh, they're like, it's never gonna end, man. They just keep digging their grave. Right? Like, they keep digging their grave deeper and deeper. Yeah, I already saw some of it. Yeah, that's why I kind of predicted it, but like, man, I really wish I wasn't right. Like, it's like the worst thing to be correct about. Because there's like a lot of cool stuff in 4.0. But man, this Origin of War season, there's so much like stuff that gets in the way. Man, this... Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I hate being right. But I know it's like not a good thing that I'm right. Honestly, I wish I was playing Volt in here. On this stage. This boss makes it super hard to play Frost. Because of like all the slows. And like my insane casting times for stuff. Like I can't even like get it to flash so I can apply my debuff properly. Cause I keep getting frozen, man. This freaking boss is pain. Oh yeah, it drains too much power and it takes a while to like fill it up again. If it didn't drain too much power, it would be a lot more interesting. It's just the stupid like weird power thing is kinda annoying, I agree. Now I got to apply my dot for the first time. Rosalind 2P stuff is actually like insane for this though. You just finished story, I know. It's like, god damn it, I want to play more. The story for 4.0 is nice. It's like as soon as you finish, you want to... The spy thing is annoying though, I get it, but... I don't know, I kind of like parts of it though. Yeah, the hide and avoid guard can be a bit awkward. But... It's a lot more interesting than some of the other stuff we got recently. Man, the freaking slow is so... for this stage. It hurts so much. Yeah, and it doesn't force you either. Which is nice. Man, freaking Wuwa forcing me? I hated that part. Finally, I got Frost Boost. Okay. What other offensive boosts can I get before we attempt to go do that stage again? What other boosts can I get? Because I think I got an idea on how we can clear the thing. Radiation on 12. I want radiation then. If I can get radiation, then I'll at least be able to pull some damage. It's like we're not dying. Right, and then Avalon or thing, I have an idea. Because like, I got a really crazy idea on how we can like clear the stage. Like, you think you can play Fortitude for 18? Because I got a really wild idea. That is not the buff I want though. If I can get radiation, I can radiate more damage. Because then I can swap Ray for Fiona. Right? And then I can use Fiona to fix my rotations a bit. We can make my dot thing, yeah. Yeah, because if you do any Fortitude with Asuka, you can apply Shred. So you can put me back at maximum Shred value. Additionally, you can apply a weak point and give me a big Frost boost. Right? You can give me like a massive Frost boost. That is not the buff. Right, because like we don't really have to worry about surviving. Right? Because like I do enough damage on that stage if it's not weak to flame. I'm basically like doing the amount of damage that I would gain if someone was giving me any boost. With like even if I don't get weak point active. But then you can activate my weak point Titan and Shred for me. But then also we'd be able to probably shatter the boss. Because like that is a concern, like actually shattering the boss. Right, the third weapon can be whatever, it can give you like a lot of shatter for it. Right. Because like not being able to shatter it and like the freaking boss is flying away makes it like really hard to hit. God damn it, that's Thrash. Right, because like you saw how much damage I was doing. I was like beating you without buffs already. Sometimes. Like on the freaking flame weak part. And then now I actually have a bunch of buffs. But we just need to bring it a bit further. Edge. Okay, got radiation. Let me go set up that. Cool, I now have radiation. Any other buff I can get? Iron Man could be nice, but not needed. Okay, ad is over. Right, so like, what we could do then is you switch to the tank thing, right? I think. Or should I try to get armor collapse 1? Right? Play with Asuka and Annie and then the last weapon, whatever you want. Right, if you run 2 frost weapons, so you have frost resonance, you can even like put 4-piece Saki to boost me even further. Like you could even do that. Right, I'm gonna go switch this one for Fiona. Because then I won't need the shred. And then let me just get torrential force in here. Right, because then you can just boost my damages like even further. Alright, you ready? Because I think this can be like, I think this can work in a crazy way. NA. Replace one of them with NA. NA. Replace Meryl with NA. And use like discharges as much as you can. You forget, like, it's an SR weapon, but... You forget what NA does? This one. This is a 10% damage taken debuff when you use a discharge skill. And if the frost damage is dealt, it's doubled. So I get a 20% damage boost on a unique multiplier. Right? With Asuka, you can apply the shatter debuff. You can shatter a bunch, right? And then like with Asuka as well, you get the you shred it, right? Your Asuka's A6, so you resistance shred it for me. Right? You give me the 12% resistance shred. Alright. Okay, you ready? Because like this is like one of the strats here. Yeah, it's getting really worse. Like, not soon, but like maybe like I can see it EOSing within a year. Because of just how much worse it's getting. Especially when you just antagonize the JP market on top of the CN market. Like those are like the two big no-nos for gachas. Like you do not want to antagonize those two markets. Because those are gonna be your biggest spenders. Alright. You really don't. Like, it's already bad enough that they freaking go after... They antagonize the CN market, which is already the largest one. But then you go after the second largest market for gachas in the world. That's a big yikes. Very big yikes. You don't want to do that. I don't know, man. I don't know how much damage control they're gonna do next. It's just getting worse and worse. Another free 5-star, that would be hilarious. Yeah, like Tectone is the tagging people saying don't listen to misinformation. Yeah, he's the one giving it. Yeah, like China, Korea, and Japan are like the biggest ones, man. You antagonize those markets, it's like a big oof. You do not want to be doing that. Doo-doo. Like, look how much damage I already dealt. Like, we just started the fight. Look at this, like, not even a freaking minute passed where I'm already at 10G damage. No, this is A6 Roslyn. A6 2-piece Roslyn. I don't have a 4-piece yet. I'm running double altered, but like I do have the support. Where is it now? Oh, we messed up the shatter the first time. Oh damn it, we don't have enough shatter. Wait, did you have the effect that boosts shatter? Because maybe that might help, actually. Or if like they're both using Fiona to like yeah, we need like a little bit more shatter. Fuck. Like if we just had that tiny bit more shatter, and we could like stop the boss from moving. Right, because I think we can clear it. Idea seems fine though. Wait, what's... You know, maybe we save this floor. What's on floor 19? Do you know what's on floor 19? I'll just say it after. Because I can't do any damage when this thing keeps, like, flying away. We definitely did quite a lot more damage this time, but... I think skipping this might be better. Skipping this floor. Alright. Maybe we skip this floor. I think skipping this floor might be a better idea. Makes it almost impossible to hit. Alright, like that's the problem. I can't hit it. If I can hit it. Right, because like we don't have we're only a little bit shy of shattering it. And I can't really hit it. Maybe I should run Pursuit. I can probably run a Fear boost as well. I'll put full Fear. Oh, probably, yeah. Freaking Kegto being Pepega, man. Again, like, it's just funny about Wuwa now, he just antagonizes all of JP. Yeah, Wolfram might be nice, will be fine. Because now I can just pursue Shatter too to help. We might be able to just Shatter. Okay. Why do I have the arrows underneath me? No, he never did anything for Toph, never. Genshin, sure, but never Toph, no. He never did Toph, never. Like, he did Genshin, but never Toph. Alright, let me know if you're ready. Or... That was just more of like... It's just the initial launch thing when he got a sponsor or something. That was only because he got like a sponsor at the very beginning. They didn't like actually play it. But yeah. Alright. We can try to skip the 4. Yeah, he's just farming it, man. Farm drama because the game has no content. Wuwa has no content, just drama to farm. Like, what are you gonna do? Pick echoes all day? To go do Genshin Abyss ripoff at home? Like, hologram is like a one and done type deal. Yeah. I guess I can try to do 18 again. I think, you know what? I put the shatter boost on me. We can try 18 again. We can try it again. So the game wouldn't fix some of the other issues, but it would definitely be a lot better. Honestly, as well, Genshin could use a rebalancing of the characters and the structure for some of the mechanics, and it would improve it. Like, it's like, the thing is, when you can make use of the unique gimmick with Genshin, it's at least actually somewhat enjoyable and actually kind of unique and interesting to play around with, because no other game has its gimmick. The issue is everything is just so poorly balanced around it, and not even the content is designed properly around it. It just ends up being competitive with the combat. That's why they just gave up on endgame, because they basically don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's not just Yoimiya that needs a buff, a lot of the characters do. Like, the reason why Yoimiya sucks is because of elemental ICDs and how Pepega the game is built around that stuff. Right? Especially with, like, elemental shields on enemies. Because, like, the irony with, like, Yoimiya is, like, you shoot a bunch of fireworks, yet she's unable to actually apply fire. Like, light things on fire. Because she has some really fucked up ICDs, despite literally shooting explosives and fireworks at things. Like a rapid fire. Right, even with her ult too, like with the AoE on it. Like, a lot of stuff needs like its own like readjustments. Oh shit, we just barely missed the shatter on that. So, like, the story in Genshin is still awful, but it could be a lot worse. There you go. Doo, doo, doo. Oh, now we got it to shatter. Oh yeah, thanks, welcome Raiders. I'm too focused on the game here, I can't like really pay attention. Sorry. Way too focused here. Man, Puppet Singer is just so annoying. The constant teleportation, man. Yeah, getting animation locked like that too. Not great. I may just stop all my DPS just so we can shatter this too. Yikes. We made it a lot further. I think we'd have an easier time on the next stage. Because I just can't hit the boss. Like, you can see just how broken my freaking setup is though, like... Literally, like, my dot feels like it's doing more work than I am. But yeah, that is a huge improvement. Right? Right? No, stage 19. Stage 19. Stage 19. Skip 18. And then we can probably clear 20 and stuff. What's stage 19? Right. All I know is like boosting my damage seems to be like really good. Like boosting the fuck out of my damage seems to work. Right, like it seems to work decently well. All things considered. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Wait, it is Vault Week that stage, right? I can use Ray to get some extra Vault damage off. Yeah, let's go. We should be good. Oh, you're back to DPS? Okay, that's fine. Wait, I think we'll be fine anyways. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Or not. Graying bite. Of course. We just got killed by graying bite immediately. That was funny. Immediately killed the graying bite. Damage should be fine though, because at least Iron Tomb doesn't like have Pepega teleport. And I don't have to worry about like some of the other stuff. The real concern for me though was like the freaking graying bite shit. I didn't get revived. Right, like as long as I can survive the initial thing. And not having any graying bite cleanse, probably not the greatest thing for me. At least the trash mobs are gone now. This thing can like break me out of my... Oh, come on. Oh shit, I'm slowed. It brings me out of hyper body. Yeah, I'm dead. Maybe not this. We only got it down like the 4th health bar by this point in time. Yeah, reset. To be honest, not being targeted by the thing would probably help a lot. Not being targeted by the thing would probably help so much. Right, like if I wasn't being targeted, that probably would help. Because then I won't, like, because then we won't, like, accrue, like, as many graying bite stacks. Right, like, the pain from graying bite is so big. Right, cause like, honestly, like, the Nogs person, if he went like Fortitude or something, maybe we'd be doing better. Just to keep them off for us. Actually, I might just switch back to Fiona. That way I can at least cleanse my own graying bite. Right, like, you saw just how much, like, you were able to boost me, though, on the other stage? You saw, like, how much damage I was doing. And then people say, oh, yeah, well, the standards, man, some of those things are dead. Right, you finally got to see how strong any could be. Right, you got to see just how good any could be. Right, I'm like, I told you, like, they told people before, like, Eddie's still used. Right? Oh yeah, I'm missing, like, the force impact, the armor dissolve buff for Frost. Because, like, I told, like, yeah, it's a unique multiplier debuff. It's why that shit gets used. Right, like, wait, I should get the frost boost from from armor dissolve, because you can apply it anyways. That's on what stage? It's on stage 3. Stage 3 has the thing. Has armor collapse. I'll take armor collapse. I don't have it. Hi, Mimigumi. How you doing? We're in Origin of War at the moment. Just collecting buffs. Oh yeah. Ah, I see. Well, good morning to you. For me, it's a bit different because I was actually out touching grass. I wasn't asleep for that long. I was literally out for touching grass. Oh, that's the wrong boost. I need the other thing. I need the thing that goes in the bottom. Because there's no other source of armor collapse. You did the design thing? I saw you sent like some parts of the thing. Oh yeah, freaking Twitch, man. GG Fred. It's probably easier to watch on YouTube. So why is it giving me frost glaze? I need the other thing, armor collapse. That is a 15% damage boost. Why is it giving me everything but something like that I can't use? I get literally everything I can't use. No, I need armor collapse. I need that one in particular. Welcome back from your ad. But yeah, it's like, I saw you sent me the thing in the DMs. Oh well, it is what it is. Hybrid Flame Fizz? I see. Fair enough. Let's go kill this thing. That is not the freaking armor collapse. It refuses to give me armor collapse. I need armor collapse. That way you can apply the thing for me. And these things are just way too spread out. Something funny to mute Desai if you're on a vacation. Oh boy. The guy would be crazy, man. There's also like another like bug for Wuwa as well that we found. That people get freaking abused by alt tabbing. Wuwa just gets more broken and broken by the day. Right, we find freaking animation cancel exploits with like with a quest item and you know macros and how to change frame rate for t-shirts to just break the game. Finally, I got armor collapse. And then now there's like that other thing too. And he's just trying to start a fight for some reason. I don't know why. Alright. I got the boost. Now I can do more damage on targets with armor dissolve. Now you can change your build to whatever you want to try. So I should get at least a little bit more damage. If when he tagged me, like he took action and warned him. Yeah, sure, we can try 18 again. Yeah. Because I saw the thing in the DM. Man, it's shielding now. Did he? Damn it, I missed the flashing thing. Flashing window for him. Oh wait, we can clear this then, I think. Maybe. thing wastes way too much time. I'm freaking running around. If we can get this thing shattered. Oh wait, never mind, we cleared it. We cleared it and we failed? Did that work? Oh, it worked. It worked. Nice. That was super close. Freaking Frost, man. You see, you can see just how strong. Task failed unsuccessfully. Exactly. Exactly. But like, that right there just proves just how strong Rosalind 2-piece is. Because a lot of my damage is Rosalind 2-piece inside Origin of War. Because of how high everything is. And your head was like, where's my field execute? True. True. Like, people are like vastly underestimating the strength of this. Because they don't realize this thing completely ignores enemy resistances. It ignores enemy defense stat, which is another hidden damage reduction thing, right? Like, it ignores it. It will just do fixed 0.5% of their health as long as it doesn't exceed 200 times your attack. Right? Like, in reality, this thing will end up doing more damage than the actual player a lot of the time. That's just how strong this thing is. And they don't know it. Right? It's like absolutely nuts. Like, I can imagine, like, Degen Whale clears of, like, newer raids in the future. People are going to abuse that for damage on bosses. Just because it ignores a lot of the stuff, and you can Serpent Chain the dot with Zeke. You can, but you have to be really careful that you have enough weapon charge. To, like, really pull it off. Because, like, it is, like, really deadly. Right? Like, you just need to apply the dot on them. You have to focus on applying the dot. It is so insanely strong. It is, like, actually insanely strong. What do we try now? But we got it cleared. I mean, we can try. We can try. We can give him either a try. Right? Do you want to skip 20 or do we do 19? Oh yeah, like giving me like every single last boost here helped a lot. I just do so much damage. But that one just gives me 20% frost damage. 21 has like really nice effect. Okay, 20 it is. Yeah, sure, let's go see. Oh. Oh shit. I have the... Yeah, I'm like dead here, because I have the other effect. You know, I think we can actually clear this. But we're gonna have to restart this so I can replace my fear. Because I have Volt Fear up. I actually think we actually have a chance here. Especially because, like, this is the bosses. And, like, They don't have the snow, but like we need to like control them. Yeah, okay, let's reset this. Right, cause like especially if I go like I put my bleed on both of the bosses. Let's just reset. Right, cause like we already saw how much damage it did to like one of them like immediately. Right, I think though we're gonna need some control on the bosses. Like if we can control the bosses, I think this is like this is easily doable. No. Both of you to assume I have Plotty. I use freaking Annabella. Annabella, Oscar, Nonyan, man. That's my flame comp. I use Annabella. Right, I don't really have flame. That's why I'm like, it's my weakest. I think we should just use flame fear here though. Right, flame fear probably the safe bet. Right, like I have every sequential at stage 12 except for flame. Flame is still like, flame stage 10. That's like Nonyan the gatekeeper. It's way weaker. Now, Annabella doesn't do anywhere near enough damage. Oscar does more damage than Annabella does. Right? So like trying to boost Anna more, not really gonna help. With full dodge Titan? Why dodge? Dodge attack doesn't even work. No, but like you need to have like way better gear for a thing. Right, I don't have whale matrices, man. I don't have like fully optimal maxed out Titan stuff on my gear as well. I don't whale freaking gear, man. I don't. Some people do, but I personally do not. Right? If they want to whale the gear and stuff, then they're free to do so. Right? I mean that one would work, but if you have Yam Meow and Oscar, you're better off using both Yam Meow and Oscar. Nonyan is not as powerful in there because Annabella's too weak. Right, you're better off using Yam Meow plus Oscar then with Annabella and playing around that way. Like, it's a lot stronger. Just because Anna doesn't do anywhere near enough damage to pump Nonyan collapses. Right, like, not enough to, like, brute force collapse damage to be absurd. It's not like, Nonyan in, like, in the current Vault meta where, like, the stuff is set up so well that, like, Nonyan collapses do an absurd amount despite not having any useful effect for her discharge to Vault. Right? Yeah, we'll just wait for him to set up. Alright, come on. Yeah, collapse almost explode. Nonyan swept away by the wind. Throw mouse. Yep. I mean, the Nonyan fight is just really annoying because of how much she likes to move around and teleport. But then also, like, you really need to get the parries on point. Which is a bit awkward for timing sometimes. When you have to do it. Which is, like, what's really gatekeeping me. Okay. Wait, Frost Fear? It's weak to Frost that stage? 21 might actually be very easy for us. Depending on what we fight there. Because it's weak to Frost. I saw the frost sphere is like on his buff list. Oh, the freaking... There we go. Right, now I'm graying by killing and doing this. We're gonna have to reset this then. Wait, why am I moving so quickly? So the challenge here is just not dying. Cause I can, you know, do you want to just do 21 then? It's frost fear, so it's weak to frost. What enemies are on the 21? I think we might have easier time on 21. Just because it's frost weak. Right, I'm gonna I have to be careful though on the mobs on there. Because I don't know what weakness I should be using. I have Volt, Fizz, and Flame Fear. Hopefully my fear setup is correct. But I think 21 might be easier just for me to do damage to it. Because I can, it's what? It's gonna take 40% extra frost damage? Right, it's gonna take 40% frost. You saw your field get deleted. Rip. Alright, cause it's weak and I'm doing frost damage. If I can apply the dot on them once their health starts to get low, the dot just does insane damage to them. Right. But yeah, it's now you know the power of NA. Now you know. You do a discharge. And now the target takes 10% more damage. 20% if it's frost. Right, just by doing a discharge. And people say SR is not used. They're not used by the DPS player, but they're definitely used by support players. Right, the things people bring. But they don't know because they don't play. When you're ready, you go queue it up. Right. I definitely need to get the 4 set eventually though. Because I think having the extra... Wait, Nox left? Why did he leave? Okay, he left. I think... Do we get another person then? Alright. He's gone now. He doesn't want to keep going further. Alright. Those are some good attempts though. Oh, okay. We can get another person, alright. What's your name in game? Alright. Is that, did you just join? Who's this Alex? What the fuck is this? Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I had that left on. Can you just say something in world chat then? Make it easier for me? Put anything in world chat, I'll look into it. Anything. Right, that'll make it easier. Alright, we'll wait for you to log in. You just finished your day? Understandable. Right? You take your time. You don't need to rush it anyways. Who's Alex? I don't know who this Alex is. Yeah, there we go. Engine eyepiece. Your Core 9 is fast. I think most people have decently fast like CPU stuff. So it's like not a problem. Right. Yeah, NA tank was good, but damn. RTX 4090 must be nice, man. I'm still on a 3070. GPU prices are so fucked up, man. Like, yeah, my CPU is goated, but that's a different story. my freaking PC build, man, it's like the most unbalanced one if people like actually saw it. It's like, well, RTX 3070, but then my freaking CPU is the 7950X 3D. Alright, let's see. Wait. You did? I don't... Oh, wait, no, wait. Oh, there you are. There you are. Perfect. Perfect. What role are you doing? We can, like, build around it. Right, we just need to make sure we get everything covered. Right. But yeah, like, freaking Fortitude, like... The Fortitude NA is just insane. 3070 after a week, the 4070, you sold the 3070 right away. No, so what I did is I got my freaking 3070 for like nothing. I paid like next to nothing for my 3070 because I got it used for super cheap. Because I'm like, I gotta freaking replace my 1080 at this point. Because like of just how much it was like killing it, man. I mean, I woke up a long time ago. I just had to deal with a bunch of stuff and touch grass earlier. That's why I just left it sleeping. Then you got the 4090. Like, I'm just gonna wait for the RTX 5000 series for upgrade, man. But yeah, can you go with support? Because you're not gonna be able to do enough damage. Right? Some sort of support, benediction, or if you can do fortitude. But yeah. Like my CPU though, yeah. Freaking the 7950X 3D. I needed it for like a bunch of other stuff, the CPU stuff. Because the things I do run on my machine. So that was a lot easier to justify. But also because like Canada Computers was having like a really insane bundle deal when I was like buying it, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna get the freaking CPU now. Because it was like, what, 32 gigs of DDR5 6000, a motherboard, and the CPU, the CPU and an SSD, I think it was, yeah. Like a freaking extra 1 terabyte NVMe drive. It was like 1,000 Canadian dollars for the entire bundle. I'm like, fuck. I'm gonna take that bundle. Oh yeah, I did, the other day. Yeah, I have A6 2-piece. I'm running 2-piece Severe Cope. What do you have? Like, NA for sure? If you're gonna do that, then like NA for sure, ideally an A6 Oscar or something. And like, if you, like, bonus points if you could run like 4-piece Saki to boost frost damage. Because like 4-piece Saki can apply a buff for me. Yeah, the freaking bundle, man. I mean, it's a pretty big deal. DDR5? No, DDR5 is like way higher than that. Like, I'm pretty sure it's way higher than that. Right? Because like DDR5 6000 is the 6000 mega transfers per second, so the clock speed is technically 3000, but obviously double. I'm talking about the matrices, not the weapon. I'm talking the matrices. The weapon don't mean anything. The Saki weapon don't mean anything, the matrices do. Because like what people don't know... where's Saki? Let me just do a quick effect so I can get her weapon matrices here. This is a debuff. The 2-piece and the 4-piece set is a debuff. Meaning anyone who's doing frost damage can use it. If it's triggered. But you don't need to like go crazy at upgrading, but like if you ever want to like boost people doing frost damage, that is a thing. Or then Avalon can go back to DPS or CL. Oh yeah, it doesn't. Well, if you technically, if you want to turn on ray tracing, a 4090 is gonna get pushed. There is a ray tracing option. Well, yeah, obviously, it's like a unique multiplier. At the same time, 4-piece Icarus is also better. Like if you're talking about matrices on standard banner, you can use for frost. Yeah, 4-piece Saki is a thing. 4-piece Icarus is also on there too. But like different options though. Yeah, I can't really use the ray tracing option. The 3070 too weak. It's too weak, man. I mean, my display is 4K, right? I've been on a 4K monitor for like how many years now? I've had this 4K monitor for almost 10 years now. Like, I've been using the same monitor for a while. Like, it's just so useful, like, just having it, like, it's convenient for me. Like, the main thing is, like, even, like, outside of games, just, like, when I'm just using it, the extra real estate. Because of the higher resolution, it's just really nice. So like, if you're gonna play like, right, Fortitude, right? What other weapon do you have for Fortitude? Just so I know what I'm working with. If you have A6 Oscar, that'll be huge, because then you can shred as well. NA for sure is like going to be used because of this, right? You do a discharge, everyone gets a 10% damage boost. And if they're doing frost damage, you get 10% on top. And that's a unique multiplier. Whatever you have stronger, whatever is stronger. A1 Oscar, okay, so Oscar don't matter. Yeah. I mean, this is the weird shit with Fortitude, man. They don't do, like, outside of Oscar and NA, they don't really have utility. What was on that floor again? I think we're just gonna skip straight to 20. Was it 21? What other Fortitude do you have? I'm just trying to think, like, what else we could have you do. Okay, you got 4-piece Saki, so you're gonna need to run 2 Frost Weapon. Right. 2 Frost Weapon. Have you done, like, how far have you gone in Origin of War yet? And like, do you actually have a tank set so you won't die? Because like, that's the important part. If you're gonna do tank, you need to not die. That's the hard part, because we're on 20 now. We're like 19, 20. No, I'm talking about like, cause like, the difficulty is still high percent. You sure? You're 25 already? Because like, it's still high percent. It's what? We're gonna like skip 19. Right? What's it at now? Right, like 21 is 1800%. It's Frost Sphere, but I should be able to do it despite it being Frost Sphere. Ah. Maybe then we should get someone else. Yeah, because like 21 is weak to Frost. You just need to be able to survive and apply weak and keep weak point pressure. Like that's like the main thing. You can't shred as much. Like survival is going to be really important. But right. Wait, what's the enemy on 21? What's the enemy on 21? Oh, I haven't seen it this round. Right, because like we just like quickly ran all the way up to 18, which is still at 1300% difficulty. Like we can do like I can get the damage output for at least like 1600% on stage 20, but like the issue there is just surviving. I don't think A5 line matters. Oh, but like, because like, yeah, I don't think it really matters for LAN. I know, but like her advancements don't really matter. Right, like LAN's advancements don't really do anything. Like they were already like really Papega for like DPS players when they came out. Like the only thing it does for Fortitude is like A3 gets the 10% attack reduce. Right. They didn't really do much with her stuff. Meryl useless. Meryl not used. NA is used. Like the thing is that with Meryl, like you're not gonna do anything. You forgot on who's 21. Yeah, cause like depending on who's on 21, that changes things. Right? Man, I really wish we got Mark on Global. Like, imagine if I had Mark on Global. Like Mark had like a lot of utility. Too bad we don't have Mark. I'm trying to, let me just read up on what it did again. I'm just curious again. What was like Mark? Mark had like a bunch of weird like utility. Which is why he was like super broken on CN. But we never get to get Mark. Oh, this website doesn't even have it. Oh, maybe the other place had it. Right, because like I know Mark had like some crazy shit. If I remember correctly. Like he gave like a boost and he gave like a shield and stuff for people. Which just made him insane. Because like he had actual utility for Fortitude. Fortitude weapons outside of NA have no utility outside of NA and A6 Oscar. Yeah, just go healer then. Yeah, probably better to just go healer. You can't really do the Fortitude thing then. It's like what we need is like to not die. Like that's the big thing, not dying. Right? But yeah, like that's like a pro tip, at least so you know. This thing is actually really good for Fortitude. Because this is a unique multiplier. A6 Coco. What else you got to pair with? You got Fiona built up. Fiona linking, that helps. Zero, that's good. Like A3 is fine. Right. Data. Oof, you missed the A6 there. You know, I'm gonna switch my smart servant. put that on. That should help me a little bit. Purple star bracelet. Wait, what the hell is that thing again? Yeah, Nonian don't matter. If you're playing Benediction, Nonian not used. I forgot, what even was Purple Star Bracelet? The fuck was that weapon? Data... Well, at least you have it freaking A6. Not A6, A3. Okay, you got the Fiona execute at least. So make sure you got Fiona off. Use your Coco. You have Fiona, you have Coco. What's your 0? Use 0. What's your 0 at? Unless you have like unless you somehow have A6 Brevi. A3 Brevi. Yeah, just use Ace. Yeah, A6 0, I think. You can at least boost more, because we already have Lyra covered. Yeah, since Lyra's already covered, just use 0 and Coco with Fiona. Make sure you execute the boss though when it's time. Also, make sure you have the chain skill as one of your skills on Fiona. Make sure you have the chain thing. Right, the Aqua Shackles. It temporarily slows things down. Right, but also gives it extra resistance shred. Right. I'm gonna use the dragon pet just so I can have extra mitigation. Alright, let me know when you're ready. As for a trait, what trait are you using? Because we might as well get the damage boost traits. Yeah, Aqua Shackles, always. Always use Aqua Shackles on Fiona if you're playing Benediction. You reduce enemies' resistance by 8%. Okay. Okay, then go use Echo trait, I think. Either Echo or Coco trait. Which one might be better? Let me just double check. What was Coco's trait again? Man, I have like too many traits here. Where are you, Coco? It's like, Echo will give a damage boost of 6%. Coco is... Fuck, where are you, Coco? Too many characters, I can't find her. Oh, here. 20% healing, 15% attack. When you use a sport, weapon skill, or discharge. Right, make sure you have torrential force in the chains thing. And you're just spamming as much charge as you can. So you can spam, I think, yeah. So you can spam weapon skill and or discharges just constantly. The more charge you do, the better. Okay. Then you got your weapon set up. Alright. Origin of War. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, here we go. What stage did you clear up to? You have not touched it yet. Okay. What buff can we get you? Do we even need to get you any buffs? Oh, Healing Angel. We'll get you Healing Angel. Yeah, we'll get you Healing Angel first. Frostsphere might not be a bad idea either to use, considering we're gonna do a stage with Frostsphere. It probably would be safe. Why did I get Healing Angel? Did you get Healing Angel? Because that will help you. It'll give you a 30% healing. Alright. I think we might want to, if we're going to do straight to 21, they're not going to do the damage that they're weak to. So Frostsphere is probably a safe bet. Let's get Frostsphere just to be safe. Alright, let's get you Frostsphere as well, just so you don't die as easily. I need it too. Because usually, like, they're not going to do the damage they're weak to. That is not Frostsphere. Right, because like that gives us a big you got Frostsphere? I still need it. I don't have it. Because it's high difficulty %. Why am I getting the wrong ones? It's like 1/3 chance to be Frostsphere. I get Healing Angel twice and Flame Boost. All the useless ones. I can't use Flame Boost. I don't think that's how it works. I have no use for Flame Boost. Alright. There we go, Frostsphere. Alright. You can equip your buffs. I'm gonna put on Frostsphere. Alright. Alright, we should be good to go then. Alright, we should be good to go to start 21. Nice. Yeah, this doesn't do frost damage. Perfect. But it's weak to frost. It would be nice if I wasn't like being slammed by this target though. shit. And I'm knocked out again. You labeled him as a Karen, damn. Yeah, I think the damage seems fine. Fuck, I keep getting interrupted. I couldn't finish a chain and like reapply my thought. And I'm dead. To be honest, I think keeping me from dying is probably a good idea. And just going back to like the tanking thing again. And keeping me from dying, maybe. Yeah, frost floor. It is indeed a frost floor. Me dying. Big yikes. Oh, make sure when you have discharges, you spam zeros discharge. When you get your full charge, you spam zeros discharge as much as you can. You want to make sure you spam zeros discharge as much as possible. Right? Right? Because you get the iframes. Yeah, no, don't spam Coco. Coco discharge useless unless we're trying to shatter. Shatter is not really gonna help us. So that doesn't matter. You want zero. Zero gives us 3 seconds of damage immunity every time. Right? Zero discharge is 3 seconds of damage immunity. Which is better for us. Okay. Yeah, go back to the tank thing. Yeah, that'll probably help. Alright. And then you queue us up when you're ready. I really wish we could look at people's stats in here so I can get, know who the hell is linking me. Wait, where's my link? Wait. Usual shit? If you have the, Elastic Heart is nice. Space Time Rift is nice. Omnium Shield, obviously nice. Alternate Destiny is a panic button, just mix and match. Those relics are always good to have. No one has the Elastic Heart, so you can, if you have that, you can use it. I mean, it's still fine. It's still something. 25% damage dealt boost is still something. Right? Projector is not gonna do anything. Neither is Elemental Mask. You're not doing damage. That doesn't matter. You're not doing damage. Your goal isn't to do damage. Your goal is support now. When you're playing support, you use different relics. Omnium Shield applies to other players. Space-Time Rift is a debuff that applies to other players. Right? Alternate Destiny is an emergency, like, to save people's ass button. Right? Like, it's a lot different when you're not doing damage. Right? The Lasting Heart just applies to everyone because it's a debuff. Yeah, game different. Game different when you're not playing DPS. Like, the entire, like, thing that's, like, what's used is way different. Because of that. Right. Much like how you play the special event challenge raids differently, you play as a support, you do things a bit differently too. The things that get used as a support aren't the same as the things that get used as a DPS, for example. Not enough damage output? I think we'll be fine. When the bleed gets to kick into full gear, don't underestimate Rosalind's bleed. I'm getting cleared my own brain bite. Yeah, okay, we don't have enough. And then I finally get knocked out. The damage though. How much health do these guys have? To be honest, I think I should have just used Yulon instead of Ganyan on this. I feel like I should have. But I don't think that would be enough anyways. Because like, I don't even get like full uptime on Nonyan collapse and stuff. I don't even get much uptime on Nonyan stuff. I don't think so. I mean, we definitely went better that time, but I don't think we did enough damage. Okay, so 1800% is still like that insane. Right. Cause like Nonyan is like not even lasting very long. So we don't even get to keep the thing. Cause it is a dual target stage. I wonder like... Well, yeah. I wonder if it might be better if I did this and brought in Yulon. But I don't have Forset. I don't have Forset Rosalind though. Like that's the big one. I don't have Forset Rosalind. I would have to use 2 Sumir 2 Cobalt. I'm trying to figure out what the hell they do next. Because then I would have to like drop Nonyan. It's just hard to deal with it. And like we can't use Frost Sphere on the other thing because what? Frigg is Frost. We need to use like Flame Fear or like... So we can do... Maybe we can do 20 if we use Flame Fear or something. Flame or Fizz Fear for 20. But Frost, I don't think we have enough damage just yet. I really need the Forset of Rosalind. Because like I don't have a high enough attack set to make the bleed hit harder. Because like the bleed ends up doing like a lot of the work for me. Like it just feels like the blade is doing a lot of the work. Yeah, we need another big DPS. That's the problem. Right, like, that's the problem. Can hold, but we don't have another big DPS. Right, like if you had someone else at the similar damage level to myself, that would have been easy clear. Right, like, looks like you need like, what, around like 40... Your stat isn't as important as you think it is. It's more than just your stat that matters. Right? Like, it's a lot more than just your stat. Yeah, you're not gonna do enough damage. You're not gonna do anywhere near enough. Even if you do damage to it, you're not gonna do anywhere near enough. Yeah, they're flame resistant too, I know. Yeah, because it's the freaking deer and it's Zuyan. They're both flame resist. Right, like... They're both flame resist. Like, that's the hard one. Like, it's Frost Weak and then the other thing is flame resist. Needing someone like, actual, like... big power level in terms of strength. Cause like my damage is pretty good for what we need, but I can't do it alone. I don't have, my damage isn't that high. I don't have exactly like everything maxed out. Right? Like this thing barely gotten tightened. I don't even have the optimal stats on my Vera gear. Like I'm just using Copium Pepega pieces. I think it is possible for like a max whale build, but like you need like everything like built up for it. Yeah, generally dual DPS. Just because the burden is too high. I mean, you're only 10k. This is fake CS. You're not seeing real CS in here. This is my real CS. Almost 260k. You're not close at all. You're not even close. The thing is, it just glows at Borg when I'm inside an instance. When I'm inside an instance, it's just Borg. It gives me a fake number. Or like my freaking raw health. I have 2.1 million health. Just straight up. Right, my like HP is just straight up is 2.1 million. Just by existing. Right, my gear isn't exactly the most optimal either. I got more to work on there. Yeah, it's probably some weird bug where it just reports the wrong CS number. I mean, like, it's more funny, like, when you go inside the Bygone or Sequential, like, you fail, you reset the stage, it'll just constantly say your CS increased, but it didn't. Sometimes. Right, hi, One Spirit. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I need to do my dailies and stuff, though. It's almost like 1 AM. Yeah, there's a difference there, like day 1 player. And it's like more than that, it's like just the strength I'm at. Eva raid? What's going on with that? You're still trying to clear it? Did I even clear it on my ult? We'll see. Oh yeah, the October launch or the Steam launch then, right? Okay. Yeah, you missed the 3 months there. Maybe it's not just that though, it's like just having the right setup. But yeah. We at least got to see just how strong boosting my damage could get earlier. Freaking Rosalind in Origin of War, her 2-piece set is absurd. Like the freaking Rosalind 2-piece set in Origin of War is actually absurd. The freaking bleed effect. Because it just completely ignores all the freaking mitigation on the target. As long as your attack set is high enough, it just completely ignores it. It just does so much damage. Yeah, there's like a lot of stuff that actually goes on that people don't understand. Oh yeah, like, okay. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Where's the message in world chat from you? Because who was running the raid or whatever? Right, who was running the raid? I'm pretty sure I finished the raid on my ult already though. So I don't have to worry about that. Okay. Yeah, that'll just make it easier, because then I can just join you. Make it easier. Because it's just annoying doing it the other way. And VA resets tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, you're welcome. At least we tried. At least we tried. Right, let me see if I have the... Right, at least we tried. I still have that logo there. At least we tried. That was one of the funniest photoshops, that. Like, you said you needed the Eva raid, right? We'll do the Eva raid. Sure. Make it easier, just like make a group for it. Or something. Did I do the raid on my ult already? Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure my ult has it done for the week. Fuck, it doesn't even tell me. Oh wait, no, it just cleared. Okay, I cleared it. Right, we might as well get the raid done. I mean, Rosalind's the new DPS. I don't know. Is it like language situation? I don't even remember like what I have going on here. Why don't I see it? I don't know. Did like my chat work out? Let me see. Wait, where's the chat settings? Where do they even put that? I still don't see it. What the fuck? I don't see it. Where's the freaking chat settings stuff? I don't know why like my chat not loading your name. Oh, let me see. Yeah, like I don't see it. Is there like a language thingy or something? I don't no idea. Cause like I don't see anything in the chat there. I don't even check the block list and stuff. I don't even remember where they put all the stuff for that. Here, if I do that, because I have like language setting. Why is this glowing? I'm trying to find the thing with the language setting. Maybe language setting thing? I don't know. Where do you even see block list? Alright. Yeah, cause like I can't see shit. Really? I don't know why he's not showing it to me. Oh, that's why you had it on Spanish. No wonder. It just auto blocks it if it's not in English. Yeah, now I can see you. You have the freaking 10% off avatar. Damn. Yeah, that makes it like incredibly hard for me to see. Right, like I can't see it when it's like thing. Alright, we gotta make the thing for the raid then. Just turn it to raid. We might as well just add more people to do the raid. Now I can see it in there now. He put the 3 Shiros here. You're getting double altered as well. Alright, you don't have I6 Nanyan. Yeah, I found it. But you might as well just recruit random people if they need to do the raid still. Right. I mean, we might as well get like other people who need it. We can do it with a lot less than 6, but we might as well get everyone else who needs it. If other people need the raid, we might as well grab them. Make it easier. Nah, you can do whatever. This is just the raid. This isn't the hard raid. You can use whatever. Just use whatever, it's fine. But yeah, it's like we might as well give people like whoever needs it. Right, raid should be easy enough to carry. So you can kind of just use whatever you have. Just say like whatever. Just say like, just say event like not event. Yeah, weekly challenge raid. Just advertise that. Right, just get 2 more people, whatever. If people need it, they can get it free carry. People can get free carry if they need it. Right, they might as well get the carry. Nice. Right, because like I don't need to clear it, but like yeah, there we go, we can run. Alright, we're back to the blue one then. Alright, we're back to this. Okay. Alright, I made like 2 different variations. I mean, you did redeem it. I mean, that's like, some of these things is the perks of making your own model. I have a lot more freedom with what I can do. Because I made it myself. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, come on, this stupid thing here. Where's the green shit? I can't use my skill. I can't even attack it because of the stupid ring was on me. That's just annoying. It gave me the stupid blue ring that blocks me from using skill. But like no one had the other ring color. Like all I could do was whack it. It's just so Papega, man. But I'm like trying to do all the setup. I mean, any of the rings suck, man. Any of the rings suck. Yeah, you did it already. Did you do the previous raid before they changed it? Did you do the raid earlier before they changed it? No. So what happens is they changed the reset raid. Did you do it on Monday before the patch drop? If you did it before the patch drop, that's why. Like, you might have done it on Monday, that's why you got the coins. If you did it on Monday, that's why. Because if you did the older raid, it will say you didn't clear it yet. Yeah, there you go. If you did it Monday, that's why you didn't get anything other than support coins. You already had it cleared. Even if the boss changed because the patch dropped. They're like, yeah, you can only get it once a week. Regardless of thing. Of how you did it. Whatever. Man, there's so many people just gathered here. Why is that? Wait, what's going on here? Why is like everyone here? There's a lot of people. I'm waiting for like thing. I need to do my dailies first. I get my stuff from my alt. Oh wait. There's the event thing too, wait. There's the event thing. You guys killing your like your 10 a day thing? Or not 10 getting your 10 of whatever it was called a day? The event thingy. Oh shit, why didn't it let me warp? The fuck? Wait. That is so weird. For the event item. For like the event cosmetics. Like if you want to get like, because one of the things is, you can get 10 shards a day from killing stuff at the decoder spots. Right? Let me pull up the item for you. Because there's two mount skins. This thing, you can get 10 shards a day. There's a recolor of the dandelion mount, and then the other one is a skin for the gachapon car. A different color, the neon color. Right? So like we go to the gachapon car, the neon one. This one. You can get the skin, but you have to grind for it. You gotta start working on it. Right? Cause like this one's from the event shop. And then you can grind for this one for free. And I think the other ones are paid, right? The other ones are paid. Yeah, the other skins are paid. The other colors are paid. But this one you can grind for free. This one's just the base one from the gachapon. Right? Because the recolors. Right? Like, I'm definitely gonna get the card, but like, if you want the recolors as well, you need to have the card first, but like, you know, if you also want the recolor, you know, you're gonna want to do the decoder things. But you need them out, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna get them out regardless. Why won't it let me teleport here now? What the fuck? Why the fuck won't it let me teleport? It let me teleport before.
Target eliminated.
Yeah, where's my transmit location? That is so weird. Alright, let me just warp in the other way. That's annoying. There's a couple paid ones, but the event one is like blue. The event one that you get from one of the coin thingies is blue. The one from grinding the shards, I believe that one's red and black. Right? So the neon one is red and black. This one. No, not red and black. Purple and black. My bad. It's the purple one. The black one is paid. This one is also paid. The red one is also paid. This one is also paid as a separate skin color. This one is free from the event, but you need to have the base mount, which is gray. No, different thing. I'll show you. I'll show you where you're supposed to go and do this. Anyone can summon a boss, and then, like, as long as you're nearby, you'll get the item you need for it. This is also to get the recolor the dandelion mount, right? So we go to the dandelion mount. There's a recolor with different colored leaves. Oh fuck, I fell off. God damn it, momentum. Don't worry, that's a mod. Don't worry, I installed some mods. Like, like this one. We got the bench mount. Yeah, don't worry about Truck-kun. Truck-kun is a great mod. Right? Truck-kun is a great mod. Yeah, you see the bed? That's the bed from Aurora. How's the 4.0? It's good. It's a bit scuffed though. I'm gonna get my dailies done at the same time. Alright, let me get my alt or my main over here. I need to get my dailies done. Oh, now it shows up, but only when I'm on this map. I'm gonna get my dailies done real quick first. And then we can talk about the other thing. Dailies is I need to kill rift drones. Alright. Let's see. I need W6's armor guards. Alright, we need to head over there. Who's over here? Anyone close? No, I need to head all the way over there. Oh, my ult. My ult needs to head over to March of the Machines. Yeah, we have taxi instead of teleport. No, you have to take the taxi. What do we have here? March of the Machines. Fully armed and ready. Okay. I have to spend 18 balls to get there. Here, can you just pass me a lead? I'll make it easier. Because I'm gonna go farm the decoder boss. I'm heading over there on my main anyways, just pass me a lead. That way I can warp my ult over there too. So I don't have to spend balls on my ult.
本次行程已结束，祝您旅程愉快。
Wait, I need to kill.
Awaiting command.
Do Flush's weak first. Wait, why does my ult get like the easier dailies?
Target eliminated.
Oh, wait, my ult got like the easiest. Yeah, okay. Double checking. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go kill the things here, and then I'm gonna go kill the other thing and summon the boss. Lower accurate. Oh, I haven't even looked at the server yet. I didn't fill it out yet. I'll look at it after. Alright. My Nanian portals are already in use elsewhere. My Nanian portals are already in use, so no. Alright. Like, that's the thing, man. I'm already using my Nanian portals elsewhere. I have, like, I don't have any spare Nanian portals. Imagine having spare Nanian portals. I need a charging station. Oh, there's a charging station over here somewhere. You going bowling all day? Alright, you have a good night then. Right, you have a good night. Okay, where's my terminal extension? Fuck, I didn't even see it. Oh wait, no, there's one over here. Be fastest at one on the highest tower and utilize the Rubelia jetpack? I mean, I guess. I mean, I have one over here. Out of bounds. But I don't think that's what you meant. Wait, is my thing like buggy again? Yeah, why won't it let me access the thing? I'll just go to the phone booth. No, you don't need to be. You need to have the upgrade card thing. It's just bugged out. It bugged out again. I have like almost all the upgrades on the thing. You can equip a module that will make that so you can interact with those wherever. But it seems like it's bugged out. Because normally it's supposed to let me interact with these. Yeah, forced to turn to Shirley into Nemesis. Yep. Alright, let me just go back in here then. If I can't do it here, I can brute force it outside. Or I can brute force it here. Oh. That's why. Fucking hell, man. It got destroyed somehow. What the fuck? It destroyed it. Somehow it's destroyed. Not sure how, but it's destroyed. What the fuck destroyed it? Do I have any, like, extra keys? I have one of these. That gives me 50. And I want to get, like, the last upgrade, but... Fuck, it's only that box. That box is useless. That box is useless. Fuck, I don't have, like, another box. I have, like, no other box for keys. I need another key box. Can I upgrade someone for Vera? I already did Lynn. Oh, Fiona. Sure, we'll go upgrade Fiona. Collectible decorations. Oh, where is it? Oh, do I have anything else to put in here? Nope, not really. No, I really don't have anything else to put in that slot. I'll just put that here. Alright, cool. I can get her stat boost. And then now I need 39 more, and then I can get the permanent attack boost there at 55. There's no new gachapon. We don't have a new gachapon. Man, this is so pain. I'm so close to getting the last upgrade. I'm so close. Yet still so far. Like almost at the next upgrade, man. Almost. Yeah. Like, gotta hack them freaking ATMs, man. I already blew up all the map resources here, too. Wait, did you do the decoders yet? Decoder bosses yet? I see you're at the Dandelion shop. Cause I still need to do them yet. I still need to do them. I haven't done them yet. New gachapon? Oh yeah. Oh, you're hacking the ATM next to it. Of course you are. Wait, can you pass me a lead so I can warp my ult over here? Yeah, it costs a lot of balls. Only if you finished everything else. I would say no. Just save your balls. Unless you upgraded everything else already to the maximum. Is your terminal like completely maxed out? Like you got all the upgrades? Because if you did, if you really need the Norns, go ahead. If not, then don't. Like that really depends. Some hacking is repeatable though. If you have the right thing, you can like repeat some of it. Wait, no. Does it only give it the first time? Wait, that just gave me random data sources. Yeah, I know you do. You can open some random chest, password chests though to get it. Alright. Do, 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 do. God damn it, that's only 2. Wait, did my ult die? It did. Fucking hell. No wonder why I lost freaking control of my thing. I need my ult to not die. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay, my ult did get it. These things are like insanely tanky though. For like just regular trash mobs. I use summon with this. Why is it only giving me the Pepega 2 at a time? I mean, you can see like making quick work of these. Because like the small like area to fight these things on, it is really awkward to try and like fight these things here when I'm like moving around with Muslim. Just cause like just how much their normal combo like moves you. It is a bit annoying. What do you have? What do you have then? Just tell me what you do have. Because, like, you can still use stuff like, what? Ray, Yanuo, Yulon, they're still good. Right? Even Brevi can work. Not the greatest, but she'll do something. Okay, good, I'm done. I did all 10. Well, thank fuck for that, I'm done with that. I got all 10 of those done. Now we gotta do balance run up and stuff. Right now, I don't need to deal with that because I did that thing. What can I buy in the shop now? Let's see. It's not like you can use those things yet. And it's gonna be a while before I can get anything else interesting. I wonder if these other modes are gonna have other rewards tied to them because, like, this thing is just far easier to just farm. Right, it's far easier to farm this thing. I missed the day because, like, I didn't even notice this thing until, like, after it was, like, a day to do this. I didn't even figure it out, like, immediately. Which is a bit unfortunate, but whatever. It's not like I can use the thing to get something from this immediately anyways. And I think 2 of those are reruns. Starry glasses and the other thing? Yeah, I already have starry glasses, so it's not like I would need that. And then the cream cannon was like the weird cannon thing for the head, right? Which I don't even... That's like the cream cannon thing, right? I already have them. Okay. Oh, nice. Well, at least you got your stuff back, right? Right, at least you got your stuff back. Alright. You need join off balance? Because I need to run it like 3 times. Because I need to run it like 3 times. I have vitality for 3 runs. What is today's join off balance anyways? Oh, this one. And why is it gotta be the annoying one? Yeah, I can do run. Okay. Let me switch to Volt. Alright. Alright. Let's get on in this. I still have to do my Wuwa daily crap later. Fucking hell, I forgot about it. I did my other dailies for my other games like easily on my Steam Deck when I was out. Because I can, but that's only because that shit is just easy to get done. Come on. Alright. Let's get my ult over here. You what? What's up? I got pinged in the actual Discord again. Why the hell was I pinged? Who pinged me? Who pinged me? Oh what? Oh. What is this? Open world gotcha gymnastics? What the fuck is this meme? Oh, is this freaking poking fun at Wuwa? Yeah, understandable. Wuwa bingo for tomorrow? Yeah, for sure. The freaking thing just gets worse and worse, man. At this point, Wuwa, like, Guru is just their own worst enemy. The more they try to do something, the worse it gets. Like, the worse it gets, man. They're their own worst enemy. At this point. Like, every time they do something, they just dig their grave even further. It's like, bro, what? Like, bro, what the fuck are they doing? Right, like, the more they say stuff, like, the more it just gets worse. Like, what are they doing? They should've, exactly. They didn't, like, even, like, here's the other thing, though, like, it has no reason to be an open world game. If anything, the open world actively harms the game. If they wanted to make the game focus on combat in, like, a big arena or whatever, because that's all their actual content is. It's just it's just combat in a small arena with a fucking timer that you're forced to parry with. Because of how really, like, fucked up the game balance is. But yeah. Like, it's just funny when, like, you have all the stuff for, like, movement and everything in the open world, and none of it gets used at all. Like, what the hell was the point of it if you're not even gonna use it? Like, at most, it's just used as an excuse to pad out for playtime. What was even the point of the open world if you're not gonna build the game actually around it? Yeah, because, like, Wuwa's just gonna take it down with it. Wuwa's gonna be what kills PGR. Oh, we're gonna look at it after, but, there are some posts on Reddit, right? Well, we'll pull it up in a bit. I hope the posts are still up. Hopefully those posts are still up, because, like, the situation gotten worse and worse. I still have to do my dailies in there, too. Yeah, they're gonna keep drowning in it, especially because of how expensive those screw-ups are. Like, they're just really, really expensive fuck-ups. It's no ordinary fuck-up. They're expensive fuck-ups. So yeah. Well, thanks for the sub, though. Thanks for the Prime sub, I just noticed the thing. The notification didn't even go off. I have to go check what's going on with that. Then again, it probably like borked itself after being live for like 4 days straight. If PGR and Wuwa was on Titanic movie, then Wuwa's the guy who died. The cold PGR's on the surface area by the Doria, staying above water. And even then though, like, I don't even think so, cause like I'm pretty sure, like if things get worse from worse to worse, if they're just gonna completely go down with it. Right, like PGR is just gonna get dragged underneath the surface of the water with drowning Wuwa. But yeah, I do find it funny that when people just say, "Oh no, the reason to play Wuwa is just for this combat." I'm like, then go play a game for that with actually good combat. Not Wuwa's. What the fuck is going on there? Like, Kuro even has a better game for that. They themselves have one, it's an older game. So I do find it funny though when like, you had a bunch of people there saying like Genshin could never. Yeah, it's not really there. It's like a lot of it is just kind of half-assed. They threw a bunch of things at the wall without thinking things through. Yep. Because like here's the thing when you're designing combat in a game. Make sure you actually design it around the stuff people are actually using. Like actually, make sure you keep that stuff actually in mind. Which is something Wuwa likes to avoid for some reason. Like it's just really disjointed and just disconnected. Right? Like again, like I made the example where like, imagine you had to build like a shelf or something from IKEA, and they gave you a bulldozer to build the shelf instead of a screwdriver. You're not gonna build the shelf because a bulldozer can't be used to build the shelf. It's the wrong tool for the job. It's like what? It's like the the freaking baby toy where you put the stuff in the holes, right? The shape thing. It's like, okay, you have a square hole, but they give you a triangle to put in the square hole. Or whatever. And not the one with the meme where they can like just rotate it a bit and force it in. It's like, you're not putting the right tool in there. You're not putting the right thing where it belongs. That's the problem with the structure there. It just doesn't really work. It's like, oh, okay, maybe if you're like, you know, maybe it's somewhat fine if you're using like some of the very few and very specific characters that can at least meet the requirements of the content. Otherwise, like, you gotta just heavily brute force it. Or like, start exploiting the terrible game mechanics because of how poorly, like, the entire thing is coded. You can literally cast an ultimate skill in Alt-Tab, and all enemies are just frozen in place. Why? Because that's how Papega their game code is. They can't even code that stuff properly. Like, part of like actual physics and stuff is even tied to frame rate. It's like never a good idea when you do that with your game. When you couple it partially to frame rate. They should never be coupled. Yeah, like, exactly, like how many employees they had working on it? The freaking AAA budget ass game. You're gonna need a ton of money to actually sustain that. Money that they're not gonna have. And especially after like the refunds and pissing off like two of your biggest customer bases, that's a big yikes. Refunds are like some of the most costly things they can do. Because again, they have to deal with their payment processors twice per transaction that they're refunding. And deal with platform fees again twice. Like, it's going to cost them a lot of money to actually do the refunds. I don't think a month. I think it's gonna be a slow death. Probably more like a year, not a month. I can see them trying to see if they can cope it out for a year. But it doesn't look too good. Right, like, the launch was so bad they have to bribe people with a free 5-star character selector. Even then, like, typically most games these days, when, like, they're brand new, they'll just give you a free 5-star character selector. Wuwa didn't want to do it. They had to, like, be forced into a situation to consider doing that. Even though, like, a lot of just games these days have been doing that already. Or look at freaking Snowbreak. Remember when Snowbreak came out? There was literally a free 5-star character selector in there. And then they eventually gave people another one through another event. And then what, last patch they gave us a free Anya 5-star? Right, ToF launched 1.0, there was literally an SSR weapon selector in the beginner thing. Here's the thing, they don't even need a fun ToF. That's the funny part, man. Like, Hada's the one doing all the dev work. All Tencent is doing with ToF is what? They're paying for like server costs, licensing fees, right? And paying Hada like the royalties, and then doing the localization. They're not actually doing anything in terms of development. All that other stuff is like being handled by Hada and Perfect World. Right? Like, keep that in mind. Tencent's only involvement with Tower of Fantasy is the global PC and mobile. If you take away global PC and mobile, Tencent's not even involved at all. Right? Like, if you literally just take that away, they're not even involved. Yeah, they're doing it, but they're doing it not on their own. They're doing it with Hada or whatever. But because of like how they're localizing it and stuff, right? They only have global PC and mobile. They don't have PlayStation. That's Perfect World. They also don't have Taiwan, and they also don't have Korea. Right? Korea and Taiwan are also not covered by Tencent. That's why, like, when you see like the weird Papega super low number, in Sensor Tower, they're only taking one region. Sometimes it's like it's usually just Taiwan as that one region they're only looking at. Because of like the mess of the publisher, it's like published multiple times, so you have to like combine them all. Right, that's why it looks super low. But then when you consider that's only one region. One region that the game is available in on one platform. It's quite impressive. Like it is like by comparison if you consider that. But it's like, hey, they do like actually report on their earnings and stuff. Why don't people look at that instead? Because that's the real important number. Revenue doesn't really mean shit if you're not profitable. Right, like think about it this way, like Wuwa could make like, you know, $60-70 million. But if they're like, you know, $500 million plus in debt, will that matter? No. Because they're still $500 million plus in debt. Right? Like, that's the thing. Like, that's the thing, right? It may look like a lot of money, but is it really a lot of money when they have to, like, consider all the other stuff they have to deal with? And, like, that's the problem there. Right? Like, you have to still think about the expenses and, like, the cost of them doing business. And it's only gonna cost them more and more as they have to deal with those refunds. Because, again, refunds are expensive. Like, if you ever wanted to be an asshole and troll someone, you donate and then refund it. Like, with a freaking chargeback. They will lose so much money on that. It is not even funny. Like, if you really, really wanted to be an asshole. Like, you have no idea. I don't know. Azure Premilia better make sure they don't have all the issues Wuwa has. Right? And, like, that's the other thing. Like, the people who just want to play Wuwa just to play the actual game part, they're gonna get, they're being, like, slowly, like, filtered out because of the echo garbage. And then the casuals won't want to deal with it either. So, like, the weird people left are basically just Enviosity without a heart monitor. Like, it's already cooked, man. And, like, not in a good way. Yeah, because, like, it's really annoying for a lot of people. Yeah, I saw Do at Night Abyss. There's this other game I saw as well the other day as well. Apparently they're gonna have some sort of, like, open beta thingy soon. I applied for it. This other thing I saw. I don't know if, like, if I get in, maybe I'll see if I can stream it and show you guys. It's another anime shooter game. I think it was called Stranova or something. I have no idea. I have not touched it. I never tried it. We'll have to see. Right? We have to wait and see. Right, we have to wait and see what they do. I have to do my Wuwa daily soon. Before I forget. Which is just spinning the stupid wave plates. And the quick daily thingy, whatever it is. Oh, let me get my browser open.
Target eliminated.
Wow, the freaking moderators are just removing all sorts of things. Alright, let me get the Reddit post I saw earlier. Some of these. Because, yeah, they're, like, not doing so good. Okay, this post is still up.
Target eliminated.
Alright, you guys ready to see the Wuwa drama? Because yeah, like it is. There's like 2 more problems today. Alright, get your popcorn ready. Because like either way, it's unacceptable. Like actually just unacceptable. So here's the first one. Players are having issues receiving the Lunalight subscription after purchased. So yeah, Genshin could never fail to give people items from when they bought the $5 blessing in the Welkin Moon. Genshin could never. I don't think Genshin has ever had this issue of giving people what they paid for. Like you could say this and be like Genshin could never as a joke. Because hey, as scummy as Hoyo is, at least people actually got what they bought. Right? But thanks for the follow as well, Jisuya. Yeah, Top never had this issue either, but imagine you buy the freaking monthly card, they can't even give you the item. And some players' official Discord are claiming to have the issue with their monthly pass not receiving daily asteroids after purchasing. Their payment still goes through, but and not being able to purchase it. People claiming to this issue so far is a small amount and hasn't been fixed for days. Like people have had this issue for days. Right? Like multiple people. Considering how full the Discord is, I don't like how easy it is to get rid of the freaking things there, right? A 400 employee indie company. For 400 employees, you're not indie at all. Yeah, the check historical records of asteroid games on my account. Was doing the Daillies and Jaden story quest when you logged in and completed. You didn't get the Lunalight subscription pop-up. Right? They bought it in the Pioneer Pass, but they didn't get it. They didn't get it. And then now they're like having issues with like even trying to pay. Unavailable stuff there. Right. Let me refresh. There's YouTube videos there. Yeah, they're providing like entertainment the right and wrong way. The wuthering way. Do you know the wave? Wuther the wave. Oh sure, this one here. There you go. You guys can see the article yourself. Like, I'm not pulling this out of nowhere. Yeah, they hope they work their problems. I don't know, man. This is like, it's just getting worse and worse, man. Right? They're desperately trying to snatch the feet from the jaws of victory. I don't know about them being anywhere near victory, but sure. They haven't even finished the JP arc and there's already new drama. They decided to release 3 chapters at once today, There wasn't any, they just did all 3 at once. Canadian players specifically, I don't know if it was fixed. What was the problem with Canadian ones? I have no idea. They couldn't even buy it on PC because Exile asked for zip code, which consists of numbers that Canada doesn't have. You can't even swipe in my country. Yeah, you see in Canada, we don't have a zip code. We have something more like this. Let me just pull up a random place and not try to dox myself. Okay. So we have our postal codes, right? Which consists of a letter, a number, a letter, a number, a letter, and a number. So like, you can have a postal code like this. And this is a real postal code, by the way. This is a real one. V4G1N4 is a real postal code. And there's actually a business with that postal code. like it's actually like a real thing. There's some people who live in this area. This is like a real postal code. Yes. There is a real postal code that's V4G1N4. Look it up on Google Maps or whatever mapping app you want. It is a real place. Because like, of how postal codes work. I don't know, man. But yeah, it's like, so like what you can do with the address, obviously that's the street address, right? The number, street name. This is the city. That's the province. That's the postal code. And then obviously you go further, you get Canada added at the end, right? But yeah. Help with what? I'm so confused. But yeah, like this is a thing there, right? Like, but like yeah, if you can't even enter a zip code, right? Which is 5 digits, but postal code is 6, and half of those are letters, right? Like, okay, like 1, 2, 3 letters, 1, 2, 3 numbers, right? It's 3 letters, 3 numbers. That's a postal code. Insufficient storage. Weird. They should get a raise. Yeah, who knows, man? The person who came up with the postal code system, obviously they're long dead. That's like been a thing since forever. But yeah, like it's actually hilarious how you could have a real postal code and it not be a joke. It looks like it's his vagina.
Target eliminated.
But yes, that is a real place. It is just funny when you think about it, but it's a real place. If you ever wanted to have a funny, like, trivia question quiz with someone, you could ask them if there's a place where if you look at the address, you could see the word vagina in it. Right? You can use it as a trivia question. But it will be correct. Because raise them from the dead. Okay, keep moving it over there. There's a couple of businesses here, actually. We got Bunzi Industrial in here. We got Artsy Contracting. Johnson Industries. Johnson Industries is located in Vagina. Johnson Industries, man. What a name. Right, like you can see. We also got this street and that street. We also got places like Avenue Road. That's a freaking street name. We have freaking Avenue Road. Because, yeah. Why not? They got weird. There's some like weird ass ones, but yes. This street and that street. It's a real thing. Oh, yeah, I'm from Vagina. Yeah, where are you from, bro? Yeah, so my postal code's Vagina. It's just funny, man. You'll have to make extra space on your device then. Just because it says it's gonna take up 30 gigabytes, you're gonna need more than that. So here's the thing with flash memory. The way flash memory writes itself, reads and writes data, right? Like, I don't know if you know this, but it writes it in block by block. If you actually, how about this? Have you ever, like, downloaded an application on a Nintendo DS, a Wii, or a 3DS from the eShop or Shop Channel or whatever before? Because it actually did a good job of, like, dumbing down how flash memory works. If you tried to figure out what the hell blocks meant. Like when you would let's say install like, I don't know, the NES version of Super Mario Brothers on the Wii Virtual Console, it would install the thing in blocks instead of telling you, okay, you need this many kilobytes or megabytes of space. Because what would happen is, basically in your NAND flash storage or whatever, your SSD or whatever you have, right, the actual memory chip on your device, you would have like the actual gates in there to actually store the data. They would be placed into blocks. And what would happen is you have to add more data to it, you have to rewrite the entire block. Right? So you would always actually need more space than the actual file you're trying to write will take up. Because you have to rewrite all the contents of that block. And if you have no extra space to temporarily store the files on that block that you're changing, it's not gonna install or whatever. It's not gonna work. Right? Like that's just how it works. Like you can find like probably a video or something to dumb it down even further. But like yeah. Like think about it like as if like, oh yeah, you need to build something else, but there's something in the way first. So you have to tear down what was like in that spot, so then you can build back on top of it. You rebuild what was there, and then you add your extra stuff on top. But if there's no space, there's no space. Right? Because you need to move whatever you had there originally somewhere else first. That's why like when you ever see like installing stuff for like whatever game or whatever you see, they'll always tell you you will need more space than the actual files will take up. They will always like tell you need more, because that's how they get around it, just to make sure you have enough. Right. Oh yeah, people having issues, they can't even swipe. That's hilarious. Freaking my Canada's banned. Zola's a piece of trash for real. They don't actually have this problem. They don't have this problem on the PC client for PGR. They don't have that problem on PGR on the PC client. The gift that keeps giving apologems, that doesn't matter, man. At this rate, apologems might become worthless. They might as well already be worthless. That where's popcorn tastes better than ever. Everyone gets a 5-star. Oh, here's EOS announcement. I don't know about potential, but sure. Yeah, they're going to have to give us every new character at each patch. Hey, you know what? If they do that, why not? I feel like they're giving every single character away for free won't mean anything if they keep making mistakes and staying incompetent. Exactly. I won't worry for those who actually are trying to make things work there. Right, the JP arc and this shit, it just gets just worse and worse. Yeah, I live in this in that street, and my friend is from this street. Yeah, the potential is full of copium, man. They copied Genshin but got rid of what made Genshin interesting. And then just slapped Mega Parry on top. And removed a character slot. While also removing reactions. Like, to be honest, if they fixed Genshin's reactions, which honestly isn't really hard to do. Like, if you gave me the job to just balance Genshin Impact, I could get it done within like a week. Like, rebalance the entire game so everything is like actually pretty fair. It wouldn't be too hard. Like, really, all I would do is like, what? You know what? No more ICD. I'd be like, remove ICDs entirely. You know, I'll probably do something like, okay, you did damage to a target. Okay, how about this? 10% of whatever damage you dealt to the target is saved as like the elemental debuff. You go hit it with the other elements, you will now consume both of your debuffs, right? And you can multiply it by your elemental mastery stat, and boom. You already just solved that. Then you just change all the kit numbers to balance it out. It's like super easy to actually fix it. Give Geo a reaction with other element. I mean, what could we do, man? You could do a lot. Hey, what if you made it instead, like, you mix Geo with fire? I don't know, you get volcano eruption. Easy. Right? I don't know. What? Geo water, maybe you can get an erosion reaction. I don't know, man. How about we do this one? Geo plus Dendro, you add water. You make a freaking swamp. You can get mud, but you can also have like water just eroding it. I don't know, like, hey, maybe you make a freaking glacier. You mix Geo with cryo. You get a freaking glacier or something. I don't know. You could have like a big like icicle spike form up and then just shatter or something. Like, there's so many different things you can come up with, man. To add more. They also don't know how to freaking balance their game. So they put like these weird Pepega internal cooldowns instead of fixing the problem. And then they accidentally make freaking Dendro reactions broken. Because they scaled it differently from the other things. I don't know, what I also don't understand is, why do some reactions be like, okay, if you do it this way you get a 2 times multiplier, but if you do it the other way you only get 1.5x? Like, what the fuck is up with that? Like, that's never gonna be balanced. It's just stupid. Shouldn't they just be the same either way? You're still mixing the same 2 things. Yeah, exactly. You get a freaking song field and summon Shrek to fight for you. That would be funny. All you hear is "Get on my swamp." Hey man, I think a lot of people will play it just for the memes. If you did that. Easy, collab with freaking Shrek. You get swamp reaction. Swamp reaction, collab with Shrek, easy. It's too good to be in that game. Ain't bad, imagine. Make Shrek a unit, 6-star unit. Forget a 5-star, 6-star unit, Shrek. Right? Triple element reaction, but you just use them. You summon Swamp. Right? So, you know what'd be funny as well? Like, oh, how about this reaction? You know, how about this one? Geo plus Electro, you make a magnet. You hit enemies with the magnet, they just slam into each other. You freaking turn them into a magnet, it's like, okay, everything that's magnetic, they just slam into each other. Like, again, like, easy reaction there, easy reaction idea there. You get rid of the freaking crystallize, you make that. But wait, right? Or like, okay, how about this one? Geo plus an emo one, right? The wind one, Animo, whatever. Geo plus Animo, you get a freaking sandstorm. Done. You get a freaking sandstorm, you're done. Ay, Kubaki. Welcome. Freaking Wuwa though. This shit just gets worse, man. People are literally not even getting what they bought. Right, we were just talking about all sorts of things, man. Bro thinks I was refraining from buying Vulcan in this game. Of course you were. You want to support the game, but you have to decide to refrain. Why would you support it when they have all these issues? And tomorrow they're gonna announce Persona 5 crossover at this rate. The one true omen of death. The streamers are panicking now, hoping Wuthering Waves will make it until July once ZZZ comes out. I'm just laughing at it, man. Where's my panic? I'm just laughing now. Like hearing someone like 1010 stop playing Genshin and try to jump ship to hype up Blue Protocol. A Blue Protocol is a sinking ship. It already sunk in Japan. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He hasn't seen Blue Protocol, I guess. He doesn't know. To then jump ship again to Wuthering Waves again, like... It is just funny, man. It is sad, but also funny. Yeah, like, some people in this chat are mad at him, and even more annoyed when he plays Wuwa after the drama thing. Yep. It is what it is, man. That's on him for jumping way too early. Yeah, wait at least a week. I would have waited at least a month, man. He'll jump ship to Azure Premier and milk that game too, for sure. Right, like, you can only give so much compensation before people really see what's going on. It's bonfire, dance and drink and have a good time. It's just funny, man. Right, they're just stuck in damage control mode, right? Like, poor optimization, story rewrites. I mean, like, you know it's bad when people with a 7800 X3D and a 4090 can't even run the game properly. You know you got some problems. Poor localization and dubbing, yep. CC getting involved in drama, yep. Japan players' email getting leaked, yep. Now players not even receiving Lunalight subscription. Oh, there's more. And then this guy's not even talking about the Japanese, like, weapon issue, man. The freaking refunds and weapon issue, which we're gonna look at next. Like, this guy even forgot about that. There's even more. Like, it's just piling and piling. Getting worse and worse, man. Yeah, the game freezes and lags in lower graphics. They have bigger problems. There's so many problems, man. Music sound completely gone. Oh yeah, for sure. Here's the thing. ZZZ is going to be a very cheap, easy, and safe game for Hoyo. As pathetic as that game is, the standard that ZZZ has to live up to and earn in terms of like a monetary reasons is significantly going to be lower than Wuwa needs. Like, that's the thing. ZZZ should easily be profitable for Hoyo. Like no matter what, like, it's going to be easy for them to like make money off of that. Wuwa? Are they even making money? They're just losing more and more money as time goes on. Like, here's the thing, like, no matter what, ZZZ is going to be fine. Will the game probably suck because of the TV stuff? Sure. But it's going to be fine. Yeah, they're laughing because they're not spending nearly as much. They're not spending anywhere near as much. Right? ZZZ definitely not made on a AAA budget. It is definitely not. But Wuwa definitely was. The thing is though, you need AAA money if you're gonna make a game on a AAA budget. You need that and then some. And then the shit gets even funnier when people who do want to even spend, they can't even spend. So it just gets worse and worse and worse. Like, this is crazy, man. Bot thing's super common, but that's in streaming in general. People pay for bot or hate raid, yeah, that's their own thing, good for them, whatever. The ex-Genshin CC's glazing Wuwa acting like it's great when in reality, it's slowly catching fire at the same time. Leaving freaking Genshin for Wuwa? What? It's the same shit all over again, but worse. I predicted that was gonna happen, man. It's just funny though, like you see like so many people trying to jump ship for Wuwa. The freaking ship is already sinking slowly. And like they're not aware. Like I figured this was going to happen. Right? They should have cooked slowly instead of made a low quality open world. Exactly. And the thing is, like, here's the thing. Because of the game direction in there, I don't think it would have ever been good. Like, for the open world. When you consider, like, the only excuse they have for being an open world is to, like, basically make you farm echoes. And make it, like, really annoying, you know? Like, what else are you gonna do in their open world? Like, what else are you gonna do? Like, they can't figure out how to make gameplay interact with the freaking world. They can't. The game doesn't have any sense of like of level design or anything in there. So like, it's like what are you gonna end up doing in there then? Like they didn't need to have the open world. They really didn't need to. If anything, it probably just took away a lot of it and wasted a lot of like resources, like time and money in terms of resources. It could have been spent elsewhere. Like, then again, like, that's the problem that most open world games have. They just suck. The open worlds are just shit, in a lot of cases. They end up just being like padding. Very, very expensive to develop and like, just produce padding. Because like, yeah, open world is a lot harder to make. Because you have to actually populate the world. Otherwise it's just dead and empty. Like, it's not easy. Yeah, they very rarely mesh together. Exactly. And you have to really, really try. And that's the problem. Can you make level design work in an open world? For sure. But you're going to have to be careful when you're trying to do so it doesn't look weird and out of place. Right? But then at the same time, like, you have to also consider what people are playing it on and if they're actually going to be able to play the game. Right, Tears of the Kingdom has stuff in it, yes, they do. Right, Breath of the Wild, from what I played, I never finished it. There's stuff going on in there. It's not perfect. And I'd rather, like, in terms of preference, I do prefer the designs of some of the content in their older Zelda games over Breath of the Wild, just because there was a lot more of a focus on the level design in them. But that's a different story there. Well, yeah, because it's like freaking nuclear Fallout Wasteland. And even then, like, it's not completely barren. You have, like, all the freaking destruction and everything, like, the result of that. Yeah, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, great games. Exactly. Not even just us, you play some of the other ones. You had Wind Waker, right, like, for some of the 3D ones. People like Twilight Princess and a couple other stuff. Yeah. Right. Lots of stuff, man. But, like, you look at the freaking Molten Wuthering Waves, man. Yeah, when they did the launch and they gave it Unreal, they got, like, no experience on that, too. Right? That, too. Like, a very big yikes. Like, I saw this coming from a long ways away. Yeah, like, ROM hackers are making Ocarina of Time ROM hacks? Of course they are, man. You got smaller teams of, like, people who actually like what they're making really cool stuff. No, it was always Unreal, no. It was still, the earlier CBTs were still Unreal. It just got worse and worse as time went on. At some point, the only thing that remains is the Final Fantasy route, where they take the whole mess offline for a year and fix it, and release a Wave Reborn. I don't think they'll have the money for that, man. Entirely viable to refund every purchase on this game ever, take it offline, come back. Better than ever. PGR will have to hold the line. They're not gonna be able to afford this, man. Especially with the investors down their throats. They're not gonna be able to afford it. This guy's on copium. I don't think they can afford that. Like, 600 mil is still doing well. Yeah, that's tough. It didn't have anywhere near as much. And this was like its first year, man. It already started by making less money. You don't know about CN top is very bad lodge. Bugs from CN appear, yeah, hackers, stole stuff. That's all been gone though. Right? The launch, Nichi VTubers played it, you were balls deep in VTubing back then. And a bunch of bugs and translation issues too, okay? The people were more, for the most part, able to play without any problems, yep. The issues with ToF, less bugs were more so extremely shit open worlds. Pay to win events? What events were pay to win? Okay, this person is actually just lying. What event was pay to win? We have pay to win event in ToF, when? What event was pay to win? I have no idea. But sure. There was apparently a pay to win event. When? When? Yeah, there's like actual misinfo here. People making shit up. We had a pay to win event? What? What pay to win? Yeah, that's right. They put cars at the freaking start. That wasn't even available at launch. We didn't even have that at launch. Like, that's the thing. We didn't even have that at launch. And the funniest thing, too, is, like, sometimes, if you're really good at it, Claudia plus Jetboard is faster. The car is just a lot more convenient and easier to use. Versus Claudia Macro plus the Jetboard. Like, early launch, like, we didn't even have Claudia back in early launch, either. We didn't even have Claudia. I don't know where they got the freaking pay to win stuff. But sure, man. Yeah, they could do gems and pulls. That one was that was only on CN. They didn't have that on global. Other than that, the game was mostly complaining about design decisions, time-gated chests, or just general jank, funny bugs like giant characters, but it was playable. Hey man, those funny bugs are funny. So, yeah, I didn't have this one on global at least. They were hackers and stuttering, loading the thing, but they got that fixed already. Creators count. Content creator only make content when there's views. Gacha games content generally don't make much. Yeah, Genshin's an anomaly, but at the same time, it's because Hoyo pays them. Hoyo literally pays them. That's the difference, man. They actually get paid. Right? Most of them enjoy the game and stream it, but like, the ones that get like the big numbers, they're actually just getting paid. They're being paid to play it. That's why there's that weird contract that people like went crazy over. And it's also why I'm like not surprised. Oh wow, they're paying them to play it. Go figure. Yep. The vehicles, nah, that's like nothing, man. ToF 1.0 didn't have car. When was car added again? When was car added? It was like what, 2.1 or something? What was the car gachapon? Or was it after that? I'm pretty sure it was after that. Like we got the freaking car like way late. We got it like really late, the car. Yeah, it's like somewhere in Vera, but like it wasn't immediately. We had Lynn before we had the car. I remember that. I remember we had Lynn before the car. Oh yeah, that's true. A lot of the real MMOs, they are like a completely different thing, man. These guys don't know, man. Is this game even going to live to see phase 2 of 1.0? Exactly. Past that, not sure, yeah. There's a chance we won't even see 1.1 or make it that far. CN is already isn't very happy with Kuro. If the game is shut down in JP too, right? Because like privacy laws and there's other stuff, other violations and stuff. Oof. JP is already like behind Wuwa so far in terms of swiping for revenue. Man, the fact that JP is behind the US for Wuwa swiping, that's something, man. JP shouldn't be behind at all. Right? Like they shouldn't be behind at all. They eat these types of games up. But no. No, it's not shut down, but they might end up doing that, apparently. Because of just how serious all their issues are, just if you combine them all. Right, like, actually. This game has drama for days and the CCs won't even want to cover it because it's the wrong company involved. I mean, I'll cover it. We're talking about it right now. But if I wasn't like if I wasn't just streaming the freaking ToF for the drops at the same time, I'd probably like make more videos or something. It's just hilarious, man. They won't cover it for some weird reason. So here we go. Details of individuals handling JP weapon gacha false advertisement revealed. No compensation and users directed to take it up with their payment platform. Yikes already. That's not good. Right, so we have this one. Okay. Due to translation error, Gion signature weapon effect, each time intro skill or resonance skill instead of each time intro skill or resonance liberation. This one change is a massive nerf. And of course now they're facing flaming and fixing it by giving out one roll as compensation. Some JP players are planning to report Kuro to customer affairs agency. Right? People may roll this weapon for Calcharo. Right? So like the standard 5-star Electro character there. I can see why, because if it actually worked this way, this would be perfect for Colcharo, because he's literally just Electro Diluc. Right? And he spams his skill in between, low cooldown, and like weaves it in. That's what people were thinking, but that's not the case. Right? That is not the case. You spend 20 minutes trying to figure out G and alt work. The help button calls it prelude. Everything else calls it prologue. You assume there are two different things. The translation of this stuff is like really bad. Like even in like English it's bad. But in JP it's even worse. Because they basically said resonance skill, not resonance liberation. And this is the problem as well, if you put too many like random jargon terms in front of the players, like even the translators. Because even the translators will get confused. And fuck this thing up. Right, that's the problem there. Oh yeah, the people who pulled out the forms, people's had their emails leaked. Yikes. Because they mass replied without using BCC instead. They just mass replied to everyone. Nice job. Obviously this thing is censored because we don't want to dox other people. But like, everyone who was in there, they got freaking... they got to see all their emails. Very bad thing, man. Right? They have a new intern doing this stuff, I wouldn't even be surprised. Given how panicked busy their team must be. Right? I didn't even think things would get this bad. Yeah, it's like, how'd you fuck up this bad? Oh, but they did. Right, and then, like, they're just constant damage control now. New intern because they fired the last batch, right? New intern got promoted to assistant to regional manager. Like, imagine they just go and dox them all. Like, bro, that is not okay. That is never okay. The actual content of the individual handling email has been revealed. Okay. Alright, this is all in Japanese, the actual content, but we can translate it. We responded to inquiry regarding compensation for the mistranslation of Narushido, which is the weapon. The conclusion was you can get a refund, but we'll deduct the lunar phase transit, so the currency thing there. Naturally, since I had purchased 2x the initial amount, I was told that I would have to pay double the amount to make the negative balance 0. Like, so they don't even get the freaking, they get charged for the double top-up stuff too if they refund. Yikes. Very big yikes, man. And they can't get it back if they swipe again. They can't get it back. And like, you have a chain of people going through it here, man. Like, they're showing stuff in, the censor stuff, but like, yeah. Okay. And like, they basically sent an email, you want a refund, take it up with your payment provider. In case of a refund, we'll deduct the equivalent amount of premium currency from your account. When asked as a follow-up if they would return the 2x first-time bonus, the CS representative said no. Users would have to pay 2x the amount, 2x to make up the amount of premium currency they lose through the refund. Of course, you don't need Kuro's permission to get a refund though. The App Store, etc. players were already doing that before the individual handling was already announced. However, the premium currency stays negative, they will be banned. This image of a response to a player who submitted App Store refund went viral in Japan. Oh boy! Let's go get this translated, guys. Oh, I meant the... here. Oh, I meant the OCR. Alright, let's go look. Oh wait, this is not Chinese. This is Japanese, right? Alright. To the drifters, as a result of the investigation, The number of months in possession became negative 750 due to refund requests of the wandering person. Be set to 0 or higher, otherwise you will not be able to use your account. If you have any questions, please contact customer support. Please feel free to contact us and we'll be happy to answer any questions you may have. Right? So you have to swipe back up. And they're just a week old. This is just getting worse and worse. Like, you're not supposed to do that, man. You're not supposed to do that. Right, it read that Japanese player account had gone to negative 750 currency. They must go back to positive or they will be banned. Right? The message uses the phrase, this thing, which became a meme in the JP Wuthering Waves community because it's extremely unprofessional and sounds like a gangster demanding money. Equivalent to something like, you better pay or we're banning your account. Not something official company correspondents should have. In summary, individual compensation for false advertisement actually did nothing for the affected players other than leaking out their private information. Yikes. Like, actually big yikes. Right, like at this point, Kuro is their worst enemy. This is catastrophic levels of mishandling the situation. Holy shit. Yes, this company is fucked. You better pay up. We wouldn't want anything bad to happen to Rover now, would we? Right, you better pay up. You wouldn't want anything bad to happen. You wouldn't want anything bad to happen now, would we? Yeah, it couldn't get any worse, and then it gets worse. From being respected heavily due to how passionate they were keeping PGR alive when everyone gave up on them, to probably elevating themselves to #1 worst gacha dev there is. Good luck trying to recover from that, Kuro. You basically lost all your goodwill from your longtime fans. And no emergency dev letter aside from the one that announced the 5-star selector and 20 pulls. Or a stream that made the state of the game is at its absolute worst I've ever seen in my fucking life. Other games would have made one by other games would have made one by now, but nothing after 10 days. This is very disappointing. Yep. I wonder though how long this post will stay active here for. I feel like at one point the freaking people will like strike it down. There's probably like more if I refresh it. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck is going on here? Comment was deleted. So these rovers could get together, form one big rover. Congrats. Even locked the new multiplayer event. You're the kind of group of people who would want to file a class action lawsuit against them. Yep, of course they should. If you want to file a big lawsuit with many people, you already know how to contact them. So thoughtful of Kuro. Exactly, that's true. Now if you want to file a class action lawsuit, everyone that was CC'd in that email, they know exactly who to contact. They actually know who to contact, man. They know exactly who to contact. That's crazy, man. The funny part too is each and every one of them has like a copy of the evidence as well. They each and every single one of them have a copy of the email for evidence to take to court. Like which is just like even more oof, man. Right? There once was a company, Kuro Games. They made a game called Punishing Grey Raven. It was cool and fun and wanted to escape the confines of China. Kuro asked their major investor parent company, who the fuck knows today, Hero Games, to spread the word. Liv, Lee, Lucio, to rock Japan and Taiwan. Hero Games did localization support and publishing for those regions. Things didn't go badly, but Kuro wanted to control PGR even when it left China. So when the game was expected to expand to America, Europe, and Southeast Asia, they decided to do it themselves. Also to make a PC client. Things check out the PGR subreddit during PGR's launch, and then again during the PC client launch. Some story quests in PGR are still broken on PC. Yep, a lot of it is still broken. And the file checker has been broken for PGR PC client. Seems to be in the Wuthering Waves client. Yep, that's also broken. So when Kuro decided to make a new game, they decided they could handle all the regions themselves and not involve Hero Games, which is busy with Duet Night Abyss or something. And predictably, Kuro, having no experience in the JP, Republic of Korea, and Taiwan gacha market, is having a bad time. Also staggering releases, PGR, CN, Korea, Japan, Taiwan, and EN are all different patches, so they decided everything elsewhere all at once. The Kuro Games pulling off the best reveal Kuso Games. Who's Kuso Games? I have no idea who that is. What is this? Kusoge, crappy game. Oh, okay. Okay. Good to know. Well, now I know. Yeah, literally shit in Japanese. Fair enough. Truly a black company living up to their name. Yep. The translation teams are so bad at their job, they landed Kuro a potential lawsuit, unnecessary drama, a lot of bad localization in the past, but this is just another level of incompetence. The CS teams have no idea what they're doing either. They chose the worst solution possible. They clearly automated ban warning, and yet even more translation stupidity and the data leak. This is the cherry on top. This is what having no budget or competent talent does to a company. What do you mean they had no budget? They literally made this thing on a AAA budget, man. So what's the drama now? Oh, it got worse, man. So we'll go back to here. So now people are not even getting the purchases that they they're receiving their purchases in the Wuthering Waves game. Yeah, but this is like a whole new level, man. Right, this is like a whole new level. Right, so they do this. People are complaining they're not getting what they try to purchase. People in some regions, they can't even buy stuff in the game because the game will ask for a zip code. But if they live in a country like Canada where we have postal codes, like you can literally have a postal code that looks like this, right? Because it's 3 letters, 3 numbers in this order: letter, number, letter, number, letter, number, right? Because it wants 5 digits of numbers, not this string of characters. It's not gonna let you do that. So their payment processor is also fucked. So wonderful there. And then it gets even worse. Because then we go to the Japanese version. They translated GN signature weapon wrong, and people pulled it because they thought it worked on intro skill and resonance skill. So the regular character skill, right? But they actually meant it works for the intro skill and resonance liberation skill, which is the ultimate skill, right? But, you know, you can see where there's a problem here, because this is also not only just a massive damage nerf, but for people trying to use it, but it also doesn't exactly do the exact same thing people thought it would. And people swiped it for a completely different reason, because that's what they read it as. Right? So this is just straight up, you know, misleading and false advertising. Oh, but it gets even better. So now people want to get refunds. Right? So, you already saw the false advertising. They basically only gave them Pepega compensation of 160 gems. Right? Which obviously is not a valid compensation. They got scammed. And to make things worse is they replied to people. They CC everyone in the email who was complaining. So they basically doxed a lot of people in Japan with how they max replied it by putting it in the CC section instead of BCC. So they doxed a ton of people. Right? So that's also another big no-no. A very, very big no-no. Oh, and then to make it even worse, right, they're like what they tell them basically to do, right? Like they have this thing, but basically, if you want a refund, take it up with your payment provider in case of a refund. We will deduct the equivalent amount of premium currency from your account. When asked for a follow-up, if they would return the 2x bonus, basically you don't get the 2x bonus anymore. So if you topped up $100, they're gonna charge you $200 worth of asteroids or whatever. So now if you want to put your account back in the positive, you have to swipe $200 instead of $100 after your refund. So that's another massive yikes there, right? And then at the other time as well, like what's the other one? Like if the premium currency stays negative, the users will get banned. And like they have a screenshot of a response that they sent. Right? We did go open up the translate to translate it here. Not the best translation, but this guy's balance went to negative 750 due to the refund. Right? And here, this part here, otherwise you will not be able to use your account. So if he doesn't get this to the positive number or 0, he will not be able to use his account. Right? Another big yikes there. Right? And the way they phrased it apparently in Japanese was basically like, you know, the gangs are demanding money. Right? Like the way they worded it was very unprofessional. Like imagine the freaking, like it's like what? Imagine the Yakuza or the Mafia comes up to you and they're asking you like, okay, so where's our protection money? Where's your protection money? Right? Like they're like actually threatening them. Basically with how they're wording it. But hey, there's one positive thing here, I guess, because they doxed everyone who was affected that sent the initial email. Yeah, now if the Japanese people want to file a class action lawsuit, they know exactly who else to contact to go over with on how they can get started, because they all got doxed to each other in that email. Right? So like imagine you're in that email chain and you want to find other people who have the same problem you have. Well, they just told you who else has your same problem. Like it's just like actually hilarious at the same time. Because like they doxed them. But because they know who got doxed, they know exactly who to contact and where to contact them. Right, they were kind enough to put a group of people who would want to file a class action lawsuit against them in touch with each other. Like, actually. But hey, I guess now Wuthering Waves will finally get multiplayer content. Just not the kind of multiplayer content they probably had in mind. I just went over a summary, but like, it's extremely crazy. Oh, you're talking about 6 or MMO bytes? He won't. We know he won't. A lot of the people covering Wuthering Waves, man, they're gonna gloss over all these like actual issues, man. They're glossing over all of these, man. They ain't gonna cover it. Right? You freaking see Styx's like recent videos, man? The guy is like literally trying to see if he can get sponsored by them. Can he even survive 2024? It just gets worse and worse, man. Right? It just gets worse and worse. Right? It just gets worse and worse. It's just having problems within 2 weeks. It's just constantly having problems, man. Man, my waves are truly wuthered. Withering waves at this point. We're going to the netherworld this one, yep. We will deduct... Yeah, won't this put people in the negative? Yep, and they get banned if they say negative long enough. Well, yeah, just don't click on his stuff, that's it. Why even bother, man? Yeah. Is it for Emerald Primos and games though, the one you can buy? It doesn't matter. They assume the refund is not due to their fault, it's their issue. But yeah. Like, it's just hilarious, man. And then precisely what he means, don't refund or else, prepare to pay double. Fill it back or be banned. The pay double part for gems is like, which were bought with the 2x bonus. It shit just gets worse and worse, man. And like, is Kuro even earning that much to afford to lose trust? Here's the thing. How many people refunded and how much did they refund? Because each refund costs them a lot of money. It's expensive to actually provide refunds. Right? Like, imagine. Right, like imagine. US suit? I don't know, man. Will they make it to the end of 2024? Who knows? Right, who knows, man? Like, you literally just freaking piss off your biggest spenders. Right? I mean, the JP spenders along with CN spenders are the biggest whales in the gacha market, and this won't help at all. They lost the CN spenders already, now they're losing the JP spenders. Like, what do you mean risking the trust? It's already broken. I seriously doubt they ever will get back in JP. Exactly. You fuck up this bad. Right, this game is effectively dead. These two regions are the only ones that can carry a game, no matter how Western CCs cope and pretend nothing is happening. I'm not coping, I'm not pretending nothing's happening. The writing's on the wall. Yeah, they're still doing a lot of advertising. They're literally just setting all their money on fire. Right, they're literally just setting it all on fire, man. They're like actually. Kekun is trying to keep Wuwa afloat. Don't, man. It's not worth keeping it afloat. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. This is more negligence with payments, so you never do it on a free-to-play game. I know. You shouldn't. Now it's up to the Western market to save this game. They're not gonna save it, man. No, like, what the fuck? Don't do this shit. It's sinking. You don't actually burn your money, man. This is completely false. It is not 60% Western. They have no idea. They have no idea, man. How big is like the Billy account in ToF? For ToF and CN? Like how big? Except it's not. It's dead before arrival? I don't know, man. 70-80k players dead to you? Yep. The monthly updates are a telltale sign of a dead game too, right? Yeah. Like, sure? If they're barely playing, what's the point? Heck, they're barely paying? I don't know, man. At least last one's lower than Snowbreak. That was just... Cesar Tata doesn't even do it for ToF correctly. But you see... Yeah, they literally only take one region. You have to like combine like multiple. These guys are clueless. Like actually, imagine believing Sensor Tower. I have to freaking upvote this guy, cause like again, these guys have no idea what they're talking about. Yeah, sure, but look at just Taiwan revenue. Or look at only South Korea revenue. You mean dead game doesn't mean or does earn much? Is 60% Western people? 10 to 15 million a month, yeah. Sensor Tower is unreliable. Roughly half the player base is on PlayStation, which is a different thing too. The company's own revenue report. They didn't report it, the company has more than one game. They literally report their earnings. But hey, people are just that stupid, man. Yeah, I'm like, I figured it was gonna slowly die, like... But I didn't think it was gonna be this fast. Yeah, Wuthering Waves definitely shattered my expectations. I didn't think it would be this fast. Yeah, I know a lot of people are like that now. Right? Like, why do you think I wasn't really like, you know, feeling the hype or anything for it if you guys were watching me all the way up until its release, man? No, this is not the world record. There's a game that died even faster. This is not the world record. There's a game that EOS in one day. There was a gacha game in Japan that EOS the day it came out. Literally the day it released at EOS. It won't save Wuwa, man. It's okay, man. Someone already modded Wuwa into ToF if you want to run around in it. It was some shooter game, I think. Not shooter. It's some like 2D shooter type game. Space shooter or something. I don't remember what it was called, but I remember like it EOS in like a day. Like, it was like some JP game. I don't remember the title of it, but I remember there was one that like literally EOS the day it came out. Because it was like so much of a disaster with duping and stuff like that. And like exploits for people like re-rolling. Like they kept damage controlling within like hours of release. Oh, then the game went on perpetual maintenance mode and never went back online. I don't remember what the actual game title was. But there was a game that did that. Let's see if I can find it. I remember I saw, what was the fastest one? I want to see if I can find it. Was it Chaos Saga? Okay, 26 hours and 30 minutes after launch. There was a game that Chaos Saga, after 26 hours and 30 minutes after launch, it literally went EOS. There's a game that EOS, was it? Oh, not this one. Oh, that was not that fast. That's a different game. Like referred as Civ 2, released last April as an intended successor to the old game, which was shut down. Oh wait, okay, I guess it was a different game. But there was a game that EOS so quickly. Chaos Saga. Right, apparently it's Chaos Saga. I remember I saw a video on it. I have to see if I can find it. But yeah. Oh, there might have been a different one as well. I'm gonna have to like search through things. Because I remember I watched a video like about like what was the fastest game to die. I don't know, he's really trying to damage control for some reason. But like, you know, you guys know me, man. I won't sugarcoat shit. Like, I'll just say things how it is. I've always done things my way. Like, you're not gonna change like how I would say stuff. It's not misinformation when they've literally like given a lot of information out there. He's saying to stop it, but it's not gonna work. They already pissed off both the CN and the JP community. Like, there is no hope. I just want to see if I can find it. Wait. Let's see, what was the fast? I'm trying to see if I can find that video. But yeah, like Wuthering Waves, the entire thing is just a problem. And I have too much music that I look into in my freaking YouTube history. There's so much shit in here. Well, that's an interesting video to look at. Modern games wasting our time. Man, like, I'm trying to see if I can find it. You're gonna have to give me a bit. Yeah, they're literally trying to get sympathy points and victim card stuff. I'm not, though. Like, I saw this shit coming. You guys know this. I saw it coming. Right, like, I saw it coming, like, a long ways away. Like, you know, when you saw, like, just how terrible the CBT2 was, right, and, like, a lot of things still weren't working there, like, they're blaming Hoyoverse. Hoyoverse has nothing to do with it, man. They're just coping if they're gonna blame Hoyoverse. They're extremely coping. They're really, really coping, man. They're really, really coping. Yeah, they'll take the shit in the top, but then they will damage control Wuwa, you know. Double standards, man. Double standards. Right, we get to sit here and watch. Right, double standards. But yep, that's just how it is, man. That's just how it is. But I'm trying to see if I can find it. Oh, great. I'm still like... I've seen like so much shit, but like I can't find it. I'm so far back. I'm trying to find that specific video. Oh, I should have saved it. Nope, not there. But like super far back. Right, like you already knew like how we already saw like how awful like the freaking live stream for Wuwa before a thing as well. Like we've seen just how terrible all the things could be. Oh, okay, I'm not far back. I still can't find it yet. But like I'm really trying to find that video because I want you guys to see it. Because like there like actually was a game that EOS so quickly. I just don't remember what the title of the video was called. So I'm like trying to like scroll through to see if I can maybe find it. But there's just so much shit I have to look through. And tough, easy target to bully, exactly. They just take it, but they don't bother to look at the game. Yeah, they act like they don't have the bias when it's clearly pretty obvious. But yeah. What do I expect from them, man? Oh, I like that clip. Weird thing. What do you mean new mod? What happened? Yeah. I mean, what do you expect from them, man? I mean, if there's an issue, there's an issue. It's not like I'll hide it from you guys. Like, I've never tried to hide anything. Yeah, hating top is a trend, I guess. Yeah, like you attack other shit, they act like victims. It's like, I just can't, man. Like, you can't with these people. So eventually you just realize there's no point in even trying, you just leave them alone. Because what's the point? Fuck, I'm still like super far back and I still can't find it. Oh, great. I'm back to like Helldivers stuff. I remember it was like I was watching it around Helldivers news time. I think I remember the title of the thing, but the game. Was it this one? Wait, was it? No, what was it? There was like, it was based off of a different type of game. I'm trying to like remember. It was like an adaptation thingy that was made into a gacha. I'm trying to find it. Hi Darkside, I'm trying to find the video that went over the fastest gacha EOS. But like, there's so much shit for me to look through, it's like not even funny on like where that video was. Oh wait, it died in 6 hours! Okay, I found the video. Okay, there was a gacha game that died in 6 hours. Okay, I don't think so, man. There's literally a gacha game that died in 6 hours. So there's one that died even faster. You guys ready for it? The negative feedback? Well, yeah, nah, that's not gonna help. Here, let's go watch the video though. Oh, the thing is muted. Unmute site.
Popular hits, but the gacha game industry has had its fair share of massively popular hits. But at the same time, while you hear about the glamorous successes of these giants, you never hear about the ones that were, not so successful.
Yep.
I went on the journey to find just how atrociously bad some of these gachas are, and listed a couple that shut down extremely shortly after its launch.
Right.
I found some that never reached the first
Yeah, I saw
anniversary.
this months ago,
some that never
actually. I
reached
saw
the
this a month ago. It was Muv-Love. It was the Muv-Love game. I saw this video like a month ago. When this thing was uploaded, it just randomly showed up in my feed. I'm like, okay, let's see what this game is about, what this video is about.
6-month mark, but among them, I found an extremely interesting case. What if I told you that the gacha game we will talk about in this video, due to glaring issues with its launch relating to bugs and optimization, was shut down indefinitely in just 6 hours from the time of release? Join me today as we explore one of the most intriguing outliers.
You know what? If Wuwa EOSs, at least they won't be the fastest EOS.
In gacha game development, and explain why this one innocent title from an indie studio had its life cut extremely short. Let's start from the beginning. It's only fair that we introduce the players to the stage first. The name of the short-lived gacha game is called Immortals Muv-Love Alternative. I know 90% of you are thinking, what in hell is a Muv-Love? Well, sit down, because we'll be here for a while. Muv-Love is a trilogy of visual novels released in the 2000s that capitalize on the craze on dating sims in the mecha genre for its time. The full story is split into 3 different titles: Muv-Love Extra, Muv-Love Unlimited, and Muv-Love Alternative. Each are direct sequels to the previous, and while you might just dismiss this as another cash grab of its era, Muv-Luv Alternative up until 2023 was the highest rated visual novel of all time according to VNDB, the largest database for visual novel media in the West, even toppling all-time classics such as Steins Gate, Clannad, and Fate Stay Night. This title is a big deal to the visual novel community, having received overwhelming praise and slated as a must-read by some fans of the media.
Alright, they're talking
Even
about
Hajime
Muv-Luv? Yep.
Isayama, the primary manga artist for Attack on Titan, stated to have received a lot of influence from Muv-Luv.
Okay.
What's even more surprising,
You like
I read
Muv-Luv?
it. The entire trilogy.
Okay, this guy read it. Okay.
Back in my college years, I used to have a visual novel craze.
Yep.
Reading all the highest rated titles I could find, such as Umineko, Kyle's Child, Baldur's Sky, Your Legend if you know these by the way. I had a lot of time on my hands.
I know.
And Muv-Luv,
Almost
after having seen all the
500,000.
praise, was also one I decided to tackle.
Oh, that one.
I'll be giving
Let's
a
go
brief
see that one
overview
after.
regarding the trilogy. There will be no major spoilers, and I will only include the details I think
how much
will be
was this
critically
one?
important to know about it in this video. The Muv-Luv
Only
trilogy is written by a
82k,
company
and this one
named
barely got
Ash,
views.
a Japanese visual novel studio
watched
that has had
Muv-Luv,
its
yeah.
fair share of works released
The
dating
top
all the way
review
back
got
to
like no
1999,
views for
with their
him.
works primarily consisting of eroge, which is just a visual novel term for erotic game, or 18+ dating sims. Very standard stuff for its time. Muv-Luv was their crown jewel back in the days. In order to find out what the big deal was with Alternative, we have to start from the first entry in the trilogy,
Yep.
Muv-Luv
Okay.
Extra. Released on February 28,
Thanks for the follow as well,
2003,
Jova777. We're about to learn about the gacha game that EOS so fast. It EOS within 6 hours. Because we were just looking at how crazy the freaking Wuwa Drama was getting.
main protagonist, Takeru, a carefree, video game-loving teenage boy
Right,
attending
apparently
high
it's a
school in
love
modern-day
game.
Japan. Well, modern in the 2000s at least. His personality is as plain as
The
it gets,
video aged
very
poorly,
typical
yeah.
from something like a harem anime. He spends time with his childhood friend Sumika, who happens to live next door and can talk to each other from their bedroom windows. They share a close relationship in their daily lives and is heavily implied to be Takeru's primary love interest. That is, until one day out of the blue, he wakes up to find that someone else was in bed with him. It was Meiya, the sole heiress to the Mitsurugi Group, one of the largest corporate conglomerates in the world. Taken aback by this revelation, Takeru had some explaining to do to Sumika. But what on earth was one of the most powerful figures in Japan doing in this random teenage otaku's room? The story of Extra essentially follows Sumika and Meiya as the two main heroines. And alongside the rest of Takeru's harem, we have Chizuru, the diligent class of head, Kei, the quiet tsundere, Miki, the outgoing lolly whose hair can cut fruit, and Mikoto, who is a trap. That is all. The overarching story of Extra is extremely run-of-the-mill. School events, class field trips, club competitions, it's your usual rom-com trope where you dedicate to a character's story arc and learn more about them.
No, so
It's a
this guy's
lighthearted
giving some
comedy where
background
wholesome things
first.
happen.
Because there was a gacha game based off of this. So they're not talking about the anime and they're not talking about the original visual novel. But he's giving us some background first so we can know about what the hell he's going to talk about when he talks about the gacha game.
And that's really it.
This is
It's
just
so
all
plain,
like
it's
background
scary,
information
almost
first.
as if something sinister is about to happen.
Right.
Before I continue with Muv-Luv Unlimited, I will be spoiling the ending of it, but will not go into too much detail. This is because I think understanding how Unlimited ends is vital to understanding the context of Alternative. But if you prefer to keep the surprise for yourself, you can skip to the following timestamp to go straight into the overview for the next title, which I will not spoil.
Okay.
The next entry in the trilogy, Muv-Luv Unlimited, will unlock when you clear both Sumika and Meiya's story routes. They are packaged together in one game, which is just named Muv-Luv on Steam. In Unlimited, Takeru wakes up as usual, except to his surprise, nobody came to wake him up, which is how it was in Extra. Opening the door outside, he finds that the world seemingly has been utterly obliterated. His cheerful, romantic high school lifestyle, now in ruins, it's a war-torn wasteland as far as the eye can see. Feeling lost, Takeru runs to where his high school used to be, and unexpectedly gets detained by armed soldiers. He is brought to Yuko, who was a professor in the Extra universe, and was explained that this version of the world that he woke up in has been invaded by an alien species known as the Beta. They have ravaged the planet, and every effort to fight against them have been fruitless. Takeru's high school, now repurposed as a military base, is researching a secret weapon to take the offensive in this losing war, codenamed Alternative 4. Takeru is then assigned to a squad of troopers, unexpectedly consisting of his harem from Extra, except for Sumika. She is nowhere to be seen. This universe's Maya and others, having no idea who Takeru is, decide to take him under their wing, conduct training sessions, combat practice, and rebuild their bond together as squadmates. This version of Takeru, grossly out of shape, struggles to keep up with his tasks in training, and can't help but feeling that he took his cheerful, worry-free life for granted. Combat against the beta is primarily done by suiting up in giant mechanized robots called TSFs, or Tactical Surface Fighters, and taking control from within. Having conducted many training sessions in these clunky heavy suits, the gang was just about to battle betas for real until an announcement came over the speakers one night, requesting all personnel to evacuate. A panicked Takeru scrambles into Professor Yuko's office, demanding an explanation, only to find that she is drunk out of her mind, and can only utter the words that she has failed. Alternative 4 did not succeed. As a contingency plan, the operation known as Alternative 5 has commenced instead. Reluctantly following along, they soon realize the result of their predicament. There is no hope left for humanity. There is no way to win against the beta. The plan of Alternative 5 is to scrounge up the last of humanity and blast off to another colony, leaving Earth behind.
Yeah, there is an anime based off of this, yes, but we're getting a summary here.
This is the somber tone that Unlimited ends on. A very non-ending, if you will.
Yep.
And now, we move on to the big one. If you look for the description of Muv-Luv Alternative on VNDB, it reads, "A destiny tossed about in an insane world. A flame of fire blazing forth in a dying world. And now, one more future that is spun. This is the alternative ending unable to be told before. A very great, a very tiny, a very precious tale of love and courage. Even the Steam page hypes it up as something once in a lifetime. This is the crown jewel of Aj as a company, and the title that will conclusively seal Muv-Luv Alternative as one of the best stories ever written. Released on February 24, 2006. In Alternative, Takeru wakes up in the same dilapidated room, opening up to the same ruined city. But this time, he has retained all of the knowledge from the previous world, and realized that he can make a difference this time. With skillful understanding of combat and intel, he must help this version of the world achieve victory for the first time in this hopeless battle against the beta. What on earth was the secret weapon known as Alternative 4? Where is Sumika? And what is the true origins of the alien invaders? What you'll find in this 30 to 50 hour journey is a gripping tale of political feuds, coming of age, and thrilling mecha combat. Alternative is a far cry from the slice of life rom-com from Extra. It does a complete 180 on its genre and throws you in on a world that is unbelievably well written. The stakes are as high as ever, as characters literally die in this, and I'm even afraid to reveal what the alien betas look like, as I think it's a bit of a major spoiler on its own. If you do plan on getting into the franchise, even though I've gone over an overview of Extra and Unlimited, don't just think you can head straight into Alternative. As plain and generic the previous two entries are, they have vitally important character build-up, and can ease your way into understanding them better. Whatever you do, do not watch the Muv-Luv Alternative anime. It is terrible and loses out on a lot of the charm the visual novel had.
Don't watch the anime,
we now have a basic understanding of the history and impact that the Muv-Luv franchise has had, and we are ready to dive into Immortals Muv-Luv Alternative. Aj would later rebrand itself as a company called Anchor. Yes, only the A is lowercase. And after realizing the massive success of the Muv-Luv franchise, they wanted to branch out and create spin-offs and other projects to expand the universe. Now, there have been multiple other visual novels released after Alternative, but without spoiling too much, Alternative has a bittersweet but conclusive ending. It didn't end on a vague or cliffhanger the way Unlimited did. To the casual fans, most will mark Alternative as the end of the trilogy. Visual novels are generally considered a dying medium in today's world. Muv-Luv has had its fair share of fans in Japan and globally, but it's not a booming franchise like Fate, for example. Anchor wanted to try their hand at developing a Muv-Luv live service gacha game, originally advertised as a brand new story in the Alternative timeline, where you will collect anime waifus wearing skin-tight bodysuits manning giant mecha robots. I don't think there has been a gacha game directly appealing to the mecha genre, though I think Gundam did have a gacha game come out recently. But come on, this is a winning formula. What can possibly go wrong?
Okay, let's see what
Originally
goes
announced in
wrong.
2020, Immortals Muv-Luv Alternative was a new project that was slated to release sometime in February of 2022. Though there
Right.
was a slight delay announced, and
So
the
they
release
had a
window
gacha game that EOS, right? Imagine making a gacha game and having an EOS in 6 hours, though, man.
will be pushed back to March. The game would
It shut
officially
down
launch
in
on
6
March
hours.
17, 2022
The actual
at 4
speed
p.m.
run.
Japan time. However, because of a
So
round of
Wuwa can't even get the reward for fastest EOS speedrun because this game beat it and it did it in only 6 hours.
sweeping out last-minute bugs, maintenance will be extended to 6 p.m.
Okay.
Then to 6:30 p.m. Maintenance ends, but because the server overloads, the game was temporarily closed down into another maintenance session.
Yep.
Devs announced it will take longer than usual to address, and finally, 24 hours later, the game would at last reopen on March 18, 4 p.m. This is the beginning of the 6-hour lifespan that the game has.
So the game now starts because like it wasn't able to be played when it was originally supposed to launch. So now its service starts at 4 p.m. It lasts only 6 hours.
And while we're talking about its launch date, let's see what the game is about anyways. So Immortals is kind of like a twin-stick shooter, more of a single-stick shooter actually, where you assemble a squad of 4 members and you move around a map. When an enemy enters the attack zone, your team will automatically fire at them, and there's some cool skills you can use as well. Obviously, this version of the game can no longer be played, so the footage I gathered may not show the best results, as they came from external sources. During its first couple hours, the game received generally okay receptions.
Yep.
Looking back at the aftermath of the shutdown, players were satisfied with the art style and the idea of the Muv-Luv universe being expanded.
Okay.
What they weren't so satisfied were, well, for one thing, the SSR rate was 1%, with no pity system. Even 2 years ago in 2022,
Damn.
this was not a good idea.
Yep.
Genshin Impact had already released,
Yikes.
which was a huge turning point for the gacha industry, and with the pity system being pretty much the
It
norm
even
these
failed
days,
on being
it's
the
clear that the
worst.
game wanted to capitalize on the dedication of the franchise's fans.
Yep.
Bro thinks he's FGO. But I'm sorry, because only FGO gets to be FGO.
Yep. Only
The cherry on
FGO
top,
gets to
the
be that
chance for
dog
the rate-up
shit.
character is a 50% coin flip, versus FGO's
Yikes.
80% or formerly 70% rate-up chance. This is
It's even worse
literally
than
worse.
FGO.
I would have immediately dipped out as soon as I saw that. The
Yep.
story was also not voiced, so only from the combat lines can you hear what the characters actually sound like. There's no character profiles or interludes, so while longtime fans would know the iconic Maya or Takeru, newcomers could not find more about the units they were pulling for.
Yep.
Aside from that, the game had its fair share of bugs, and obviously as a live service, you can kind of brush it under the rug as it's expected that these bugs will be ironed out later. So there's that. Something else I should mention is that Edge, or Anchor, is not experienced in developing live service games.
Yep.
With Immortals releasing exclusively on mobile, they could kinda get away with not implementing some security features since Google Play or Apple can kinda safeguard it. In any case, the bread and butter of any gacha game's revenue is through the purchase of the gacha currency needed to pull more on the virtual slot machine.
Right.
This
Pretty
is
much
the primary
standard
way
stuff.
for any gacha to make money. To any game, this is your golden goose. You gotta lock up that currency tight and take the best security measures to prevent any hackers or exploits from rolling on that sweet gacha. Otherwise, there will be no point, and some players can just get away with all the shiny characters for free and... Oh.
Oh.
A bug. A nasty one. At around 5 p.m., 1 hour into the game's launch, a critical bug was discovered that since the game lets you use a guest account to begin playing and migrate that into an actual account later, if you just kept restarting the game and keep making new guest accounts, then the gacha currency you had from the previous guest account will carry over to the next, which broke the economy, which rendered the entire point of making revenue of the game completely pointless.
So people
the
thought
same
a way
bug
to
will
do
be discovered on
currency.
Apple devices later, around an hour and a half later at 6:30 p.m. As you might imagine, Anchor was not pleased with this
Yikes.
outcome. In an attempt to deter people from using this exploit, they tweeted that any users found guilty of the act would have their account banned. Now, this may have worked if the bug occurred way later into the game's launch, where players were afraid to lose the progress they made on the account.
Yeah, but they just
But
made
since
the
this is
account.
launch day we're talking about, if you get banned, well, just make another.
Exactly. If you get banned after you made an account, just make a new one.
On the same night of March 18th, at around 10:30 p.m., the game entered emergency maintenance, with no definite end time. On the following day, a tweet stated that in order to address some critical issues, there was a possibility of maintenance being performed for an extended amount of time. and that it was unlikely it will be resolved in the
So
following
the game
week.
was only up for a total of 6 hours across a couple days. Okay.
A holiday. Well, we now know that this would mark the end of Immortals Muv-Luv Alternative. An apology
not.
stream was aired, refunds
Apologies stream and
were
refunds.
issued,
Okay.
and that is how this game would rise and fall in just one evening. Now, with the power of hindsight, this maintenance period would not last 3 days, not 3 months, but 1 year and 4 months.
Yeah.
The game would eventually be relaunched under a separate title, Muv-Luv Dimensions,
Okay.
with the core gameplay loop intact and all the critical bugs fixed. Dimensions released in Japan on July 11, 2023. It's still ongoing right now, and recently they just announced a collab with 86, which I thought was
Okay,
pretty
so
cool.
they re-released it as a completely new and different game. But damn.
The game isn't swimming in popularity, judging by the amount of views and interactions on their YouTube channel, but it's definitely enough to keep afloat for now. But in terms of the original Immortals title, that version of the game is now just a distant relic of the past. So, let's talk about the aftermath of this situation. What on earth happened? Why did a game-breaking bug like this slip through testing? Well, for one, there was no testing. See, in early 2021, Anchor released a video on their YouTube channel outlining their plan for the year. They foresaw that it was going to be a challenging 12 months for the indie company. Because if you look on the chart, they announced a lot of different projects, including the sequels that will round up the Muv-Luv franchise, Resonative and Integrate, which have not released yet. There's Project Mikhail, a single-player mecha battler with a similar feel to something like Armored Core. This is actually available on Steam right now in early access, though since there seems to be quite a number of issues with controls and general responsiveness, I doubt this project will ever be finished. There's also something called Muv-Luv Verse, which is advertised as a virtual theme park web project thing where you can interact with the characters that's viewable on PC or mobile. Good luck with that. You can see that with all of these different projects on their plate, getting a quality product out there within such a short time was a bit of a tall order. It was their first time developing a live service game, and apparently they've never bothered with QA or testing. Or maybe they should have called it beta testing. Even as of now, Muv-Luv Dimensions is sitting at a fairly comfortable spot, though the release of the gacha game was not received well by all fans. In a tweet before Dimensions launched, one of the major figures behind the project said that the continuation of the Muv-Luv franchise would ultimately depend on the success or failure of the re-released gacha. This was not a good look, at least in my opinion, as they're essentially holding the game hostage and demand fans to support the gacha game so that the main visual novels can continue, or just let their favorite franchise die out. Look, we live in an age where sequels are milked to hell and endings don't actually exist anymore. Why bother inventing a new idea when you can just capitalize on what's already popular? As some Reddit users pointed out, this was a lose-lose situation for Muv-Luv fans, as if the gacha didn't succeed, then it will be the end of the franchise. If it did succeed, then there will be no reason to invest in anything else except for this cash cow that gave them all the money in the world. To my understanding, based on the footage I saw of Dimensions, the story is still not voice acted, the gameplay is relatively unchanged from Immortals, and the UI work is just okay, I guess. The game is getting by, so I suppose there's no harm in it. And that's kind of the end of this whole debacle. It's crazy to think that a game could only exist for around 6 hours before never being able to resurface again. The Muv-Luv franchise, at least in terms of the original trilogy, is something I absolutely do recommend if you have the time for it. It's one of those works that flies under most people's radars. Because if you really pull back and discover hidden gems like these, it might just make you understand why Muv-Luv is so highly regarded, and why this flop was such a big deal for fans. So the next time a gacha game releases, pay attention on launch date. You just might discover something as bizarre as this. That's all for today's story. If you enjoyed the video, leave a like, and if you want to stick around for other outlandish stories in the gacha industry, stay tuned for more. Thank you for watching.
Oh yeah, like, imagine. Oh, there's another bigger cash grab, man. Oh, this guy just goes around reviewing things, I guess? Yep. This is, like, look at this of the views, man. Only that one got, like, an extreme amount, and then the rest are just... Oh. They just are. And a service near reincarnation. Is this one biggest, cash grab of 2024? Should we see this one?
We are excited to break the news to you that the global version of ToFLive School Idol Festival 2 is launching soon in February 2024.
Okay. Yeah,
However,
that.
we also want to inform you that the global version will close its doors on May 31st, 2024.
What? 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 Huh? What? What the fuck is this? They launch the game and then they close it in a few months. What? What? They freaking announced this in their launch. We will launch the game in February 2024, and then we'll close it at the end of May. Well, now it's June. What the fuck did I just hear?
And cease in-app purchases accordingly. We appreciate the love and support you've shown, and we're committed to making these last few months an unforgettable experience. This is a real tweet from the official ToFLive 2 Twitter
This is a real tweet, man.
account.
Okay.
What a time to be alive.
Yep.
ToFLive School Idol Festival 2, a rhythm game with gacha elements, had launched globally on February 1st of this year. However, in a baffling turn of events, the development team has decided to announce the launch and termination of the global port in the same post,
Exactly.
making its launch duration a measly 4 months before the game shuts down.
Yeah, only
So,
4 months,
given
man.
that this is one of the most bizarre cases in gacha gaming I've seen, let's play it. Now, if you are a
Alright.
keen observer, you can see that this video released on May 31st at
Yeah.
Universal Time 6 a.m., which would have been the exact time and date that this game terminated its service globally. That's right, this video is thinly disguised as the second volume in the series I like to call End of Service, where we do a quick review of a gacha game that had its services terminated, analyze if it was any good, and why it was shut down. As you might
Alright.
imagine from the premise of this Twitter post, today's story is a weird one. Let's start from the beginning. What is
The
ToFLive?
ToFLive.
Well, ToFLive originated as a multimedia project
How long
in
until
2010.
Wuwa gets a
This
video on his
basically means
channel
an
on that?
intellectual property that's allowed to branch to any kind of media, such as anime, games, music albums, live shows, and so on. There was a 13-episode anime series made in 2013.
How long until we get Wuthering Waves video in this series? Well, we'll see. Give it a month or 3. Maybe we'll give him a year. We'll give him till the end of the year.
And a sequel second season the following year. The basic premise of ToFLive School Idol Project involves 9 girls at an academy attempting to form an idol group to prevent the school from closing.
Oh yeah,
and
let
also
them get
competing
mad,
in the
man.
ToFLive tournament,
Let them
a
get
competition
mad.
to determine the best high school idol group in Japan.
Let them get
The
mad.
story is, well, not really widely known for its genre. The series mainly
Okay.
just appeals to the simulation of idol groups.
Yep.
In other words, you're consuming it for the music.
Okay.
Despite this,
That's
because the
fine.
franchise has had an enormous catalog of songs built up at this point, even if you've never heard of the franchise or consumed any ToFLive media, it's possible that you've already been exposed to a few of their tracks at this point. The first installment of the gacha game, sharing almost the same name, whereas it's called School Idol Festival instead of Project, first launched in 2013 as well.
Yep.
Featuring all the songs from the series and a gameplay loop where you tap the icons in sync with the rhythm. The second
Yep.
game that we know has the gameplay loop mostly intact, with some minor additions like a more responsive UI and a chat system with the idols. The
Okay.
first ToFLive game had a runtime of around 10 years, before the devs wanted to switch over to the sequel in 2023. Luckily,
Alright.
they did give the chance to port everyone's progress over via a transfer code. The Japanese
Okay.
version of ToFLive 2 had a runtime of only 1 year, as it launched early last year and had its services terminated by this year, April 1st. Now, a global port
That's quite the April Fool's joke there. The April Fool's joke is EOS. Quite the April Fool's joke.
has been requested for a while now, and in a bizarre twist, since the termination of the Japanese servers was announced in January, they still released a global version for 4 months. We will leave the analysis portion to the second half of the
so
video.
bizarre.
But for the time being, let's see what Love Live School Idol Festival
It's
2
so
is all
bizarre
about.
that they did that.
You basically assume the role of a member of the newspaper club and interview one of these school idol groups. You can pick from any of the 4 iconic groups to interview, and you keep in contact with them via a phone messaging system. Now look, these games really aren't made for the story. You're just there for the music and the rhythm game elements. The characters have marginal live 2D animation, and I feel like the sprite arc looks a little bit plain, but hey, since the series has always done that style, I guess it's fine. I also did try one of the events, and to my surprise, it was actually fully voiced and translated, though I'm pretty sure it's just a carbon copy of what JP's release had. But hey, I can appreciate the effort when I see it. Now, believe it or not, I'm no stranger to rhythm games. I have over 100 hours on Mustache, another combined 100 hours or so on DJ Max and Easy 2on. In fact, the intro for my videos are mimicking one of the menu UIs, though I did make the handwriting animation by myself. Now, I mostly play these 4 or 6 key rhythm games on PC, and I would consider myself as an intermediate. It's one of those genres of games where you have to consistently grind every day to improve. I know the footage may look pretty impressive if you never played a rhythm game, but I'll just say this. The rhythm game rabbit hole goes pretty deep. For these games on a mobile device though, this was new to me. I tried downloading it on an emulator, though obviously there's no way you can play it with a keyboard and mouse, since, you know, pretty self-explanatory. So most of the footage was gathered on my phone, and I gotta admit, I tried finicking around with the delays and speed, but I don't think I'm ever getting used to these controls. Something about the timings just feel a little bit off for me. Maybe it's the latency on the phone.
Well, the thing is with phones that people don't realize is, just because the refresh rate of their phone is at like a certain refresh rate, doesn't mean the actual input of the touchscreen is at that same refresh rate. Like, what's funny is like a lot of touchscreens, right? Let's say you have the screen at 60 Hz. More often than not, a lot of them will not refresh your touch inputs 60 times a second, but rather 30, right? Or something else, like some other weird number. So you're always going to have some weird delay with rhythm games on a lot of devices, because it's very rare for both of the things to be completely aligned because of where they actually source the digitizers and the screens from, and they're not usually from the same place, and whatever controller board or whatever they opt for. So that's like a fun little fact for you. Like, the Steam Deck screen, if you didn't know, the touchscreen is 30 Hz. The actual screen refresh rate, right, depending on your model, is up to 90 Hz on the OLED, but the actual touch input is only at 30 Hz. Like, that's a fun little fact for you if you were wondering. Right, and this is probably why he was, like, again, like, saying this thing here. Because very rarely do the actual touch inputs completely align up with the actual screen refresh rate. Like, that's just a fun little fact. If you're wondering why it's like, sometimes it might not be as responsive, but like, the thing you see on the screen is much smoother than it is. But then again, like, when you have stuff like when you're scrolling and stuff like that, like, if you have like enough inertia when you're scrolling, right, you still see the things load up in the, when they're queued up in there, or if you're making a couple like rough gestures. You don't really need to have all those inputs constantly being tracked and recorded, and then recalculated and wasting more and more energy, when you could just have a slower touch input, and for the most part, in regular day-to-day use, you won't notice. But of course, in a rhythm game, you know, a rhythm game where like, your inputs really matter with the precise timings, yeah, of course you're gonna notice. Right? That's like the downside with most touchscreens. Not all of them. There are a couple that actually do match and have the delays in sync with the actual screen response times, but that's more of a rare thing than like it being common.
For the record, if you're gonna play a rhythm game on a touchpad device, please do it on a tablet or iPad. So you might be wondering, how the hell does a gacha system work in a rhythm game? Well, when you enter a stage, you have to form a team of idols that will appear as the icons during that level. You're actually just not allowed to play unless all the slots are filled, but they do give you a baseline roster if you didn't bother pulling on the gacha at all. Each song you play belongs to one of 3 affinities: cool, smile, and pure. with each unit specializing in one of each type. You're encouraged to take a roster of units matching the affinity of the song to score more points. While I would love to share some gameplay footage of the tracks playing, all of them were copyrighted, so I'll just mute it, or just show some alternative footage. The collection that was available in this game is actually pretty impressive. Throughout the runtime of Love Live Media, this game contains over 500 songs for you to choose
that's
from,
a lot.
with no paywalls or unlocking required. You just get access to everything right from when you install. You can also level each character, which just increases the amount of affinity points scored, and there's a skill that can be level 2. When you reach the maximum level cap, you can limit break them further to level 100, unlocking an additional illustration with Live 2D. You can limit break with a currency called glow sticks, which you get by pulling duplicates of characters. There's no duplicate system in the game, by the way, so only pulling one copy is enough, though I really don't know how they can implement a duplicate system in a game like this. Characters are mainly just there for cosmetic purposes. I mean, DJ Max...
I am not secretly a game dev. But, I mean, some of these things are kinda just easy to figure out. I don't know, you test stuff. Me knowing about the screen refresh rates not matching, that comes from a different background, has nothing to do with gaming. That comes from, me studying, electronics engineering and stuff like that. The computer and electronics engineering stuff like that comes from there. I end up like working with certain things and hey, I figure this shit out. But some of the other stuff is like you can just look up the information. Right? But yeah, hi there. Yeah, Tara's been there for a while. But yeah, like having the screen refresh rates and touchscreen inputs not match, that's just common. Most people obviously don't know because you don't really notice it for the most part. Right? Like, you don't really notice it. Like, your phone could probably have, like, a 120Hz screen, but, like, it's not registering your inputs, more than 30 times a second. Right? And, like, if all you're doing are basic gestures, that's all you need. You don't need it to be going, like, at full-on 120Hz. But it does make a difference when, like, you get one touch input every 4 frames, right? Of course you're gonna notice a difference there. If you really have to be that perfect and precise with it. You're looking at mods for The Sims 3. Oh, nice.
Has a seasonal battle pass, except I'm just there to play a rhythm game. So as long as you don't prevent me from doing that, the gacha really just exists for show. Whenever you select a stage, you use up a time-gated resource called LP, taking up 10 to upwards of 25 points whenever a stage is cleared and scoring is calculated. So you're actually limited to the amount of times you can play per session. Luckily, if you quit or restart a level, LP is not taken away. If you level up, then all of it will be restored. You can even rehearse and play any level without scoring it, and it does not cost anything. Let's talk about the gacha then. Since I'm making this video about 1 week before the game terminates, it's pretty generous with the amount of rewards given out. In addition, there is a banner for each of the idol groups with increased rates. The rarities are split into R, SR, and UR for whatever reason. On these 4 banners, there is a 5% chance to draw a UR unit, but on the standard banner types, the chance is down to 3%. So as you might imagine, the rate up chance for the on-banner character should be 1.5% then, right?
Yep.
It should be a 50-50 coin flip like almost every other system out there. But no, it's 0.7%.
What?
Yep, low rate up chance, expensive top-up packs, that's a Japanese gacha game, alright? Luckily, I don't see too much point of pulling except for your favorites, since, you know, this is a rhythm game and unless you're absolutely min-maxing scores, your roster doesn't matter to you that much. Here's something else I found that irks me. There is no account system in this game. You use transfer codes instead. You basically have to issue one, then use it whenever transferring your account information to another device. So in short, there is no crossplay available. You can't seamlessly play on your phone and then a tablet without issuing a code first. This is 2024. I don't understand why we're still using transfer codes. I don't know what it is about these Japanese gacha games that they still do this, because it honestly just makes for a poor player experience. If that wasn't enough, here's one more. You would expect that if the development team is announcing the end of service of a game months in advance, what they usually do is disabling the in-app purchases, since it doesn't make too much sense to let people buy stuff where they just can't use the product.
Exactly.
Not here though. I'm recording this about a week away from termination, except the cash shop is still open, and it will actually try to charge me if I bought something. This is pretty slimy. And
for
a cherry
sure.
on top, if you buy the $1 paid gems pack, you're actually just short of being able to afford one paid gems pull.
Yep, not even
Yikes.
enough.
Okay, let's start with the analysis portion. What might have caused the development team to cut their losses so soon? From any perspective, it just doesn't make too much sense to make a post like this. Given the nature, it also doesn't make sense to enable app purchases if the game is just gonna be put under in 4 months. Why even let customers waste their money on something that can't be used anymore? Is it because of money? Well, yeah, actually, I think that's it. Now, I know my audience in rhythm games probably have very little overlap, but the scene for these mobile rhythm games is actually pretty competitive. Not to mention that ToFLive is not the only one tapping into the theme of idols. There is D4DJ, which is where this meme came from, Bandori, and even male-oriented idol-themed ones like Ensemble Stars. You can probably make an entire video diving into this topic.
No,
but in a world
I'm
where
not.
The
This is this video.
cultural significance
I'm
of
not
all
playing
these games
Yakuza.
have already taken root, it's pretty
I love
difficult to get a foothold if
Castaway
you're not
Army.
doing something too different to stand out. Something I do want to point out
We're
is
just
that
watching
the
this
original
video, that's
Love
why
Live
you hear the
gacha game
music there.
did have a runtime of almost a decade, which is pretty impressive.
Yep.
Most gachas don't last that long before end of service. It's still a bit in the clouds as to why they decided to shut down the first game and launching a second version, as there actually just wasn't that many improvements upon the first. Mainly just quality of life improvements and optimizations here
Which
and
could have
there.
been put in the first,
financials for
probably.
the game must not have looked good, since looking back on December 2023's Sensor Tower revenue reports, ToFLive didn't even register in the chart.
Oh damn. But then again, Sensor Tower is very Pepega with how it like measures things. So there's that. Okay.
Earlier that year, a global version for ToFLive 2 was announced, except in December they said that the release window will be delayed until February of 2024. It certainly didn't bode well for global players when the Japanese version announced in January that it will be terminating by the end of March. People were now pretty skeptical that a global version will be releasing at all, but what do you know? Because here is that faded tweet. People speculated that since they would have already paid a localization team to port it to the global market, they might as well spend some extra real estate to keep the service running for a few months to recuperate their losses. But again, this whole thing just screams cash grab to me. Any reputable gacha development team wouldn't keep the cash shop open after the game's termination is announced. Well, they really knocked it out of the park this time. Anyways, I wanted to cover this story as this announcement is honestly one of the most hilarious ones I've seen. I can't exactly say I feel bad for the development team, but hey, it just goes to show how bizarre the gacha industry can be sometimes.
And then EOS
And in my opinion, it marks this game as the greediest cash grab of 2024 so far. I hope you enjoyed the second volume of the series known as End of Service, that I totally did not try to sell off as clickbait. The next game on my radar isn't going to be until July, but just in case if you're curious, the game in question is called World Flipper. It is a pinball gacha game with its global release terminating this summer. So if you want to see what it's all about, then you better get on it. Alright, that's it for today's video. If you wish to see gacha reviews and other outlandish stories in the gacha space, you know what to do. Thank you for watching.
So I post this
and have fun
comment
out
here.
there.
I just want to see. I want to see if I'll ever get a reply to that one. Because of the Wuwa situation. It's just hilarious there, though. But, like, yeah. How did they fuck it up that much? I don't know. Yeah, after that one, man. What the fuck is this? Why are there these things here? What the hell is this? Why is there, like, random games on YouTube now? What the fuck is this? YouTube playables. That's, like, new. Those weren't there for me before. PlayStation State of Play was a complete woke disaster. The PS5 fanboys are in complete denial. I don't think it's just a complete woke disaster. It probably was boring as all hell too. On top of being a complete woke disaster, Not surprised about it being a complete woke disaster, though. But yeah. Right, what was I doing again? I'm somehow over here. Alright, I'm pretty sure I closed my alt account when I had it open earlier. Yeah, I did. I have a quest there, but better to not do it yet. And then we have to wait for a reset for the other thing. When is, like, Origin of War gonna get easier? When's the difficulty going down? 1 day for that one. Yeah, let's watch the Vertanga one, man. I think that the Vertanga one's gonna be way more interesting. You know, here, let's go watch the state of play, but we'll go watch the more interesting one. Because this one has salt.
Target eliminated.
This one has all the salt. Right? This one has the salt in it. So this one will be funnier. Right, PlayStation State of Play was a complete woke disaster. PS4 5 fanboys are in denial. Why is there a pronoun for a robot, man? It's a robot. Why does it need a pronoun?
Why are you gay?
I hate this. I fucking hate live service, bro. This is why I feel like I'm losing my interest in gaming, because it's literally coming down to, if we don't get people literally fucking...
Oh yeah, speaking of, I just saw this. I saw this earlier today as well.
Target eliminated.
They really want to double down on PSN on PC, man. PC gamers and crunchers.psn hit out at Sony for blocking sale. Single player game God of War. Man.
Awaiting command.
Like they just keep fucking shit up, man. They want to force the PSN requirement. Right? I'll just put that fake age. Obviously you can't see reviews yet, but I don't see how this is gonna work. Well, yeah, you're stupid if you buy the game. Thank you for adding PSN requirement to this game.
Eliminated.
This guy is a dumbass. Okay, we can ignore that one. Yeah, aren't most people hypocritical? Just make a PSN account. What's the Man, this guy's a freaking dumbass. If he thinks it's that easy. In some countries, if you literally do not own a PS4 or PS5, you can't do it. Alright, you have a good night though, Death by Snoo. Understandable. Right, and then they're talking about voting with your wallets and stuff. Yeah, at what point is it too much? Exactly. It's like, at what point would you not buy a game based on corporate actions? It seems there's no bottom for those defending this crap. The whole it's just multiplayer excuse for GOT is now. It only takes 5 minutes excuse. Exactly. Like at one point, where does it end? And then you see this on please de nouveau ASAP because apparently these guys are mad that like people do not want to freaking play the game with the shitty PSN. Yep. Like, no, people don't, man. Okay, another Sony shill. Alright, let's go back to this one, though.
drug addict addicted to this game, then we're not f***ing making it. Then we're not supporting it. This has to be drugs, bro.
Oh, did somebody say meth?
F*** your live service and f*** this shit because I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. Like, this is what's ruining gaming. I'm tired of it. Every time I boot up my f***ing PlayStation, the top 10 most played games, Fortnite, Call of Duty, f***ing FIFA. Like, get the f*** out of my face with that shit.
Get the cunt out of my face!
Yeah, I am pissed. I am f***ing pissed. And how sad is it that I'm literally out here, I'm raging about live. It's like we've elevated to another status here where it's not even, I'm not even bitching about live service. I'm bitching about live service games not even being good enough to be released.
Yep.
Like, what in the actual is going on in this gaming industry, bro? This is the that
You
makes me
wonder
jaded.
why.
This is why I'm jaded. This is why I'm pissed off. This is not what, like, I did not expect this.
It is what it
can't
is,
help
man.
it. I'm trying so hard to walk the path of peace, man.
It is just funny, man. But, like, we could have seen it coming.
Oh my god.
Well, you have to admit, she is rather mannish.
I have the most thankless job. Oh my god. These state of plays are legal torture. I simply do not get paid enough to sit there and have to watch
But
this
you think
crap.
I don't want to watch
But
some?
I have been consistent in attending all of them just so I can see if PlayStation will put out something I'm gonna buy. And let me tell you, thus far that has got to be the most woke and DEI as showcase they've done thus far.
Well, what's there to say?
I mean, are you not surprised?
It's not my first or my last.
I could have been doing anything else in the world, but instead there I was at 3 p.m. on a goddamn Thursday, watching PlayStation deliver absolutely nothing. It makes you wonder what the hell was Mighty Keith watching.
Yep.
Because check this out. I am Mighty Keith.
Sony has way more things cooking than I thought they did. Also, Silent Hill 2 a PlayStation exclusive?
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for
Exactly.
next product.
Just
Keith,
consume.
Come here. Here.
And then get excited
Come
for
on,
next
I'm pulling
one.
by your dreadlocks. Get over here.
Look at that little nigga getting his ass beat.
The hell's
Just
wrong with
consume
you?
and get excited for
Expected
next
better,
one.
Even out of you, Keith. That show was utter trash. Sony cooking what? Air? Dreamcast guy steaks? Meth? Either way, there was no cooking here. Sony barely managed to even heat up the pan.
That's a woman?
I don't know what the Mighty Keith was watching, but if he's asking if that abomination mid-ass looking remake of Silent Hill 2 is a PlayStation exclusive, I got news for you. No, it's not. It's on PC day one. Stop using the word exclusive to describe PlayStation games. Their games are not exclusive. Exclusivity is dead on that console.
Yep,
We know
exclusives are
everything
dead.
is coming to PC. Xbox and PlayStation do not have exclusives. Stop calling them that. And either way, why would you want this clearly DEI as remake of Silent Hills 2 to be a PlayStation exclusive? It would bring great shame to the console. Look at this bitch. What the hell did they do? She looks like goddamn melted ice cream, and she's got fuzzy caterpillars for eyebrows. This is the worst looking birthing person I have ever seen.
You wanna eat cake off my ass?
And overall, Silent Hill 2 just looks way too welcoming and friendly in comparison to the original. I'm sorry, but horror games peaked during the PS2 era. Games were simply a lot scarier when they were designed for CRT TVs. Now, horror games are just too bright, too friendly looking, and they gotta give all the characters big googly eyes to showcase their emotions and how scared and frightened they are, and nobody is impressed, okay? Everybody's roasting that game in the comment section. It's getting ratioed into oblivion, and they told us it was gonna be on PC day one within the same goddamn trailer. Do any of these ponies like Mighty Keith actually pay attention to their own shows?
Of course
Anyway,
not.
let's just walk down how abysmal this was. From beginning to end, a complete waste of time, except for maybe two things. PlayStation, for some reason, decided to let Concord take up the biggest spot at this show, which I guess would have been fine if half of that wasn't a dedicated CGI trailer and the other half was some atrocious DEI woke looking ass gameplay. Nobody throughout the entire presentation of Concord was begging for more footage. Everybody wanted Sony to end it. Move on to the next game, please. There's nothing special to say. It's another Overwatch / Paladins clone that's been hit with the ESG wand. I mean, they have a robot with pronouns that's gay. A gay robot.
The fuck, it's a robot. How the hell do you have a gay robot with
DEI
pronouns?
bullshit aside, I mean, the game clearly has
If it's a
problems
robot.
that go far beyond just that. It's another reskinned hero shooter that nobody really asked for. I mean, yes, the push for gas titles from PlayStation, you know, games as a service, isn't inherently a bad thing, but this is not it.
Twitter X, is that real? The hate peeps are pouring on this is insane. I have a very large gaming circle outside of Twitter. And everyone feels this has potential. F***ing crazy.
I want you to have
Looks like a PS3 game, yeah.
I don't really want this.
40-plus-year-old man really wants everybody here to believe he has a very large gaming circle. Yeah, my ass. This is the same attitude fans gave Sony for Foam Stars. You are the only PlayStation fanboy on Twitter I was able to see actually capping for this game. That's sad. Your other hooved brethren at the stables are not agreeing with you. This game would have had potential if it was the first of its kind.
But it's
since
not.
It's basically like the 1,000th of its kind.
Yeah, there's so
ain't
many of
nobody
them
going
now.
to give two shits. Everyone's gonna stay on Helldivers. This game,
Yeah, I
will be
guess
dead
so.
on arrival, just like Foam Stars.
They spent
and
so
nobody
much
will
time
ever
on it, and it's gonna be
remember it
shit.
Existed. The only time it will ever be brought up is in reference to how low the player count is. It looks like trash. You have taste, and personally, I would take this tweet down. Someone your age shouldn't be caught hyping this thing up. This isn't for your generation. Stop trying to fit in with them, old man.
How do you do, fellow kids?
What?
Okay, well then the
It's
next
like,
thing
yeah,
we
what?
got was the God of War Ragnarok.
Yeah, I guess they
PC
spent the
port,
first 3 years
which
on
isn't a
a
surprise to anyone.
on
Not
the
me.
CGI
We all saw
trailer.
it coming from a mile away.
To be fair,
No
if
one
you
is
see what they had
surprised,
going on in
except
Wuwa,
for
you
the
have like
fact
no.
that,
It's like,
now
what the hell did they
apparently
do for
PlayStation is
3
requiring
years?
you to have a PSN account just
As well.
to play God of War. That's correct.
I forgot to tell you.
You need a PSN account to access this single player game. Sony
Yep.
never bent the knee, it would seem. Rather, they're reinforcing it. When it was
Yeah,
a
they're doubling
multiplayer
down.
game, it was understandable to a
Yep.
degree. But single player games, clearly Sony wants to inflate its PSN numbers. And they also
Because they're
want to be able to
probably
keep
not
track
good.
of PC players. So I'm fully expecting them going
They're
forward
probably
to
so shit that they're trying
require
to
it
use
for
PC
every
players to
single
inflate it.
PlayStation product, thus adding Sony to the very long, annoying list of gaming companies that require me to make an account with them that I don't purchase video games from. I don't like making EA accounts, I don't like making Ubisoft accounts, I don't like making Rockstar accounts, and I'm especially not going to do it for God of War. If this was Bloodborne, then yes, Sony, let's do business, but it's God of f***ing mid. I just got done playing Hellblade 2, a walking movie cinematic trailer thingy. I don't want to do it again. I'm skipping this one, but I think that basically like narrows it down to 4 or 5 PlayStation exclusives left. It's just over. There are no exclusives for the console. Why on God's green earth would Herman Holst ever think putting this game on PC will make PC players go and buy a PS5 for the next God of War? If they can't
Never.
even be bothered to
Yeah.
make PSN accounts. These business decisions do not make any goddamn sense. But if Sony wants to region lock themselves and lose out on more sales and make it more difficult to win over the PC crowd, then that's solely on them. You know where to find me, Sony, when you want to do things the right way. In the meantime, PlayStation fanboys can continue to hold on to that small-ass W of getting to play games 24 months earlier than PC players, like it
Yep.
makes any difference. At the end of
Imagine
the day, they
think
will
it
be
makes a
playing
difference.
games they know are really not exclusive at the end of the day, thus rendering their
Oh shit, here, look guys, look. While we were looking at this video, I just saw this. Here we go. They're paying compensation, man. Wow, the whopping 161 full compensation. Bro, I... They cause all their problems and this is their freaking solution, man. Here you go, take your 160 gems. We scammed a bunch of people, but here you go, you can have one pull. Right? Right, then they here go get fucked and scammed pull. Right there. Right there, it's there. Okay, let's go back to the freaking video of the freaking state of play. Because I was just quickly doing the daily in
Also
there.
as useless as the Xbox. A harsh reality the PlayStation crowd simply refuses to accept. But anybody still calling these games exclusive is basically just lying to themselves.
Yep.
Exclusives.
Next, we did have something I was actually looking forward to. Dynasty Warriors Origins. I haven't touched one of these in a long time, and this does look impressive. So I would say this was the first W of the evening. Then after that, we got Open World RPG Infinity Nikki, which, I mean, I don't really have anything bad or good to say, other than the visuals are very impressive, and that's about it. I don't know.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure Kyle will love the shit out of this game. I feel indifferent about it. It's not really something I'm interested in playing, but it doesn't look like an L either. For all we know, it could be the next Pal World. You never know with these games. The next, we move on to Ballad of Antara, which also looked pretty decent. The visuals here are also very impressive. But then again, if there's anything I've learned about the gaming industry is 99% of the time it's all smoke and mirrors, and the final versions don't resemble this in the slightest. But even with that in mind, the dark fantasy setting does suit it very well. It adds the type of combat I was expecting, but I'm not saying that like it's a bad thing. I may actually give this one a chance. It caught my eye yesterday, but it lost my attention just as quickly as it gained it. Because then we move on to two VR
First you play the
games for
Sims 3, you didn't need
PSVR
an
that have
EA
very
account.
piss-poor
Several
frame
packs
rates,
later, the
especially
updated
Alien
Origin,
one,
which required an
holy
account.
shit,
Or you could
if
literally
that is
play
the
it without
frame rate
Origin.
to expect in the final version, Sony's going to
It's
be
just
in
a
for a
BS when
hefty
they do that
lawsuit
shit.
from all the motion sickness it's going to cause. I don't really have anything to say about these games. It's VR, cool, Sony's pushing it. Then next we move on to, oh god, Marvel's Rivals, a PvP shooter featuring Marvel Comics superheroes.
NetEase games, oh boy.
Yay! Because the last
They killed Origin, now you can play
superhero
without
shooter
EA, yeah.
totally worked
Yep,
out with
that's
Suicide
nice.
Squad. This one has PvP
At least now
elements,
EA's
but
app
it looks
is
like
dead.
trash. I mean, it doesn't look like it's worth anybody's time. And it's sad to say, but there's more Venom gameplay here than there was in Spider-Man 2.
That's
So,
actually
if you're looking
hilarious,
to get your
though.
Venom fill because Insomniac let you down, I guess you have this piece of shit to look forward to. No release date, so nobody cares. We had enough Marvel-esque writing with Concord's trailer. We don't need to see more of it in Marvel's Rivals. Anybody excited for this is quite possibly autistic. Then we move on to Where Winds Meet, which I thought also looked decent. I'm not drooling over it. I doubt anybody is, but I'm just glad to see it's not another cat game out of 3. It's just another samurai game out of 3. Next, we move on to Until Dawn. And I mean, do you really need my opinion? Nobody gives two shits. Then next, we get a Path of Exile 2 trailer that doesn't belong here. PlayStation really couldn't fill in this slot with anything else. Nothing against Path of Exile. The franchise is excellent. The game looks fantastic, but why is it here? Then we move on to the very, very controversial Silent Hill 2 remake, which nobody seems to be happy about in the slightest. I will admit the game looks like it needs at least another year in the oven. They saw what Capcom pulled off with the Resident Evil 4 remake and thought to themselves, we can do that too. But the game's facial animations, character models, all of it just doesn't look right. On top of that, I feel like Konami picked the worst things to show about the game because IGN uploaded a Silent Hill 2 remake versus the original comparison, and there was better footage there that Konami could have shown. I don't think it would have made the situation any better, but I know how much people really love Silent Hill 2. So if the final product is a complete fuck up, there will be no forgiveness. Everybody has been trashing the shit out of the Mary Jane treatment they gave the female character. You already know how I feel about it. I can't wait to see what you guys have to say in the comment section. I mean, it's a complete disaster from what I'm looking at, but I had a similar attitude with Resident Evil 4 Remake when it was first shown off. For all we know, the final product could actually be good, but from what I'm seeing, it does not look like it at all. This game definitely deserves better, but sadly it looks like Konami simply gave it a last gen overhaul and called it a day. We'll see how it turns out at release. But then we move on to
next
what
one,
was
then.
easily the most impressive game
Okay.
throughout the entire state of play, and that's Monster Hunter Wilds. I love Monster Hunter, but it's been, what, about 4 or 5 years since I last touched the franchise. This one is looking like a significant leap. The new monsters, with their attack patterns and designs, are getting me to want to pick this one up. Not the negative to say, but again, this is a multi-plat, so who cares? If you're here for PlayStation titles.
Someone asked why they did a remake of Silent Hill 2. Then you can play the original on PS5. I have no idea.
And nothing else,
Don't ask me.
this game just ate up another slot. No, I'm not trying to put down the game because it looks excellent, but this is a state of play. I think people are expecting primarily PlayStation-only titles, which don't exist, so.
You can't have PlayStation-only titles if PlayStation don't exist.
Anyway, finally the show ends off with a brand new Astro Bot game, which does admittedly look very good. Absolutely a game I would be proud to show off if I was PlayStation. The game will apparently have over 80 levels, so that is quite a significant leap from being a small tech demo on the PlayStation to a full-fledged game. We congratulate Astro. I got no slander, none. This looks good, but not good enough to save the show. By the time this came on, I was already pretty pissed off at how much of a waste of time all of it was. So I just couldn't enjoy Astro as much as I probably should have. No hate to this game. There's just nothing it could have done to make the show any better. I rate the entire thing a 3 out of 10. The show was so dull, so boring, such a waste of my time. I didn't even want to make a video on it. I just needed an excuse to show
I mean, that's
a bunch
like
of
most of these
fanboys
types of
even more annoyed at how
live stream shows are, they're always just shit. Doesn't matter who makes them. Like, most of the time, they're just shit.
bad it was. At the very least, we still have that June 9th showcase for Xbox, but I'm not gonna jinx it, so I'm gonna shut up about it. Finally, at long last, we're at the end of the video. I can go away now and forget about just how awful it was. So like, comment, share, and subscribe if you so choose to. That being said, I'll see you in the next one.
Fritongo sucks ass.
Oh, great. Okay, then. What was the other one then? Maybe I'll look at it? I don't know. Actually, wait, no. I saw that clip. I want to see if I can break it in Wuwa. We'll stay in the ToF category, because who cares? Let's see. Let's go into a hologram. Let's see if I can break it. If not, we have ToF daily reset in a bit, but I'd probably go get some rest before that. Oh shit. Why? I want the game let me position the freaking window where I want. The freaking client won't even move, let me drag the window. Great optimization, Kuro. Clearly. Alright, we'll put the good music on. Let's head to one of the hologram things. Because I want to try and see if I can trigger the bug or exploit or whatever. Because apparently you can get enemies to stop moving. If I can get them to stop moving, I will. No, it didn't work. How did they get the video to work? I saw a video on it. I'm like, how the hell did he get it to work then? Let me see if I can find the thing. Because I was tagged in unless they actually fixed it. Alright, let me see if I can show it to you guys. Here. Press Alt plus Tab, apparently. Oh, it's Tab. Oh, do I have to do it at the same time? Alright. Alright. Let me heal up. I need to get my ult back. Alright. Wait, does it refill my ult? If I go challenge it? If not, we'll have to go attack something. You'll work. Thanks for the follow. We're gonna try to see if I can get the exploit. Oh wait, we can go try the exploit in the Abyss ripoff. And then we'll go back to the thing again. But thanks for the follow though, Yukim Haru. I just want to see if I can trigger the exploit that I just saw in thing. Wait. The exploit I saw here. Will it work? Because I don't have any ult charged. Let's see. Apparently I just have to ult and press tab at the same time.
Another day, another heroic me.
What the?
Time for some hot action.
Okay, that didn't work.
Ready to roll out? Aim.
I didn't need to it.
Flame on!
Alright, now it's like stuck like this. Yep. Very well optimized game, right? Oh shit, I can't damage that. Very well optimized game. Right, a very well optimized game right there. Amazing. Very well optimized, don't you guys think? Right, amazing optimization right there. Amazing optimization. Alright, let's get back out of this. We don't need to see the Discord window anymore. But that is quite something. That is truly quite something. So more and more exploits just exist. Oh, is there anything else new here? I'm actually curious. Let's see. Actual translation of the email. They got that there. Oh, is this one new? I don't think I saw this one. Okay. Thank you for your continued support. Apologies for any inconvenience you've experienced. The description of weapon effect has been updated for clarity. Should you experience any concerns, please reach out. Please note that a refund issued will be deducted from your balance. Goddamn. And here's like the actual JP copy of the email. And all the amount of people that was doxed is obviously being hidden. Right? And thankfully, the poster of this one, they're hiding all those people's contact information because, yeah. Yeah. Every time there's a post about Verdant issue gets translated as something completely new. I guess Wuthering Waves will be for free to play only. Don't spend your money in the game. They can't survive in the next few months. Then they'll just need to release Wuthering Waves 2. No wait. There'll be World War and then World War II. Last time the world saw World War II, we had the longest period of peace afterward. Aside from the two great superpowers just beefing. Oh, we finally get Geneva Convention Enhanced Edition. You mean Geneva suggestions for the Convention Enhanced Edition open beta version. Perfect, feedbacks will be organic. Nice. You mean the Geneva? Right? I guess Korea just didn't happen. Finally, the big villain is a very funny mustache man. Between World War I and World War II, we had a filler chapter called The Great Depression. Nice. Nice, the freaking comment section for this post, man. It's just gold. Wouldn't spend money on any game that has bugged asteroid pass and shit translations. Guess I'm going free to play, and since they have to save face, they have to be even more generous with rewards to keep the already bleeding player base they have. Free to play wins. I don't lose money, only time. Three Waves Immortal. It's just hilarious, man. Like, they keep fucking it up, and it only gets worse and worse. Right? It only gets worse and worse. Like, you can't make this shit up. Like, man. Zero proof in-game refunds are being issued? I mean, wow, they locked this post. They actually, locked a post and deleted something now. Video comments prevent further misinformation? Sure, mods. Some mods were in damage control and showing and hiding certain things here. And then some people said some JP got properly compensated, some were not. Would like to get some confirmation. I mean, like, they're not even gonna let you look at what's here. So we can't even see what the original post here was, because it's just gone. Like, and they won't even let us see it. Nice job. Right? In any case, with FGO back, they make a mistake, write a chance percentage, and get an SSR in the NA server. They proceed to refund all the use for rolling. The player can still keep the servant. Yeah, but they didn't do that. One of the only actual sources that shares screenshots of the infamous Kuro email doxing players is someone who reportedly asked for in-game balance refund rather than monetary, and got the same threatening message everyone else got. So no first part of your statement. The people who asked for only in-game stuff back got refunded is inaccurate. Yep. Here's what you do. Don't refund people. If people want a refund, fine, but you ban their account. Come to Us has been doing this since 10 years. Nobody ever asked for a refund. there's a difference when they actually literally just break the law when they're doing this shit, man. If someone decides to spend $50,000 and they can't even be bothered to check the English translation, the game isn't even English. The game is made by a Chinese development team. And then here's the other thing, it's like, how do you expect the average Japanese person to just magically be able to check an English translation? The amount of brain cells this guy is lacking, man. Right? Like, imagine, like, you had, like, someone's like, oh, okay, go check the imagine it was the reverse, right? Go check the, other language translation. As if you could be, like, be able to, like, read and understand what the hell it meant if you didn't know the language. Do they just magically expect all the Japanese people to be able to understand English now for some reason? The game is a Chinese game, not even not something that was like made for the made in English. It was translated, sure, but that's a different story. So obviously that take is just straight up stupid. Pretty much move to another account. That means you can't use the premium currency until you pay it back. To simplify things, the game puts you into debt. Yeah, I wonder at this point, you could have done that from the very beginning, nuked your account, so this doesn't seem like an option. It's not crude telling the player, sorry, have your money back. It's saying, you don't like it, take your money and don't come back. Well, technically speaking, they also lose money by doing this, because they have to pay for the refunds. Right. I'm guessing they probably went and got proper legal advice between the time they sent out their case-by-case email and actually did the compensation. And with this advice, they just went with the bare minimum to not get sued. This is pretty much a slap in the face for JP players. Yep, it's probably only issuing refunds so they won't get sued, but they're not really issuing refunds. That's just using the payment protection services. Right, like Google Play, PayPal, Apple's iOS App Store. They all already have those refund measures in place. Same with, like, contacting your credit card company. Like, that's already a thing. Like, they're not actually, like, doing it on their end. They're just doing it this way, where you charge them back. Alright, this exact system... No, it's, like, deadline to turn positive. That isn't the problem. Because Genshin never had to do this. They didn't fuck up anything this badly. I don't think I remember ever hearing Genshin releasing something with the wrong translation, selling people based on a wrong translation, and then rug pulling it and changing it under them, like after they already did the purchases. Genshin never did that. So like, that's why this thing is just wrong here. It's how they got to this point. Like, we get it. Genshin will put your thing in the negative, and if you don't make it positive, they'll ban your account. Fine, that's understandable, but they never did this. Right? Negative balances means they already used it, no? They used it, and then they refunded it because they didn't get what they asked for. But wait, not what they asked for. They didn't get what they were promised when they got the item. Yep. I inquired EUCS in through in-game feedback chat. No answer after 20 hours. I wonder if they even have CS for EU. They didn't specifically say a ban, but in common sense, the gacha will ban you after a week or two. Yep. Even if you assume there is no ban, you're still left with negative balance. Who is going to keep playing if they're going to farm for an entire month just to get to 0? People will just quit. It also leaves a bad taste on first impressions if you aren't involved in the second most profitable country. Yep. Yeah, one hell of a compensation, you know? You have a perfectly good reason to quit the game forever. Yeah, exactly. Per player average, JP spenders are the absolute highest, like 3 times higher than US or China. $90 per player versus $30 per player, yep. The distrust will definitely hurt the whales and JP too. Like, yeah, it's just too important, man. Yeah, Magic amounted 6% of downloads, but 18% of revenue. And Kuro decided to deal with this, refund like that. Amazing. 18% revenue in a period where, like, most spend a bit. JP, however, keeps spending and spending. That 18% usually grows larger and larger. Exactly. And, like, will they keep spending, you know? The sheer arrogance, man. And then they also have the balls to also dox everyone involved, too. Like, you just be like, fuck it, we're gonna dox you all to each other. Like, bruh. No. Right, like, at some point, enough is enough. Like, they keep fucking up in too many ways. Meanwhile, in Snowbreak, they finally fixed the gotcha, they got rid of the 50-50. Right, and they added a character that's just fun to use for just running into things. Right, we'll have to see when they add even more of the event content in the patch. Because we already played through the story and stuff the other day. Right, because that was all that's available right now. Right, like, it would weird, like, that's weird. I made a throwaway account and bought and used all the first time purchases, then refunded. Months later, it's still not banned. That depends, you know? But yeah. Snowbreak sleeper hit. Here's the other thing too. Snowbreak doesn't need to make anywhere near as much money either. Right? Like, Snowbreak way smaller game. Right? It's not like freaking 400 employees worked on it. And at the same time, at least Snowbreak can say it's unique for what it does. Right? Like, yeah, it's slowly growing. The other day, I believe it was like rank 1 in sales in Japan on Steam. And like, you have alternate options to top up for Snowbreak outside of Steam. So like, it's doing well. Right, it's doing well there. Like, it's just funny, man. Right, like, how do they keep fucking up this badly? I should like make a freaking troll post to freaking and so like the Wuwa shows be like, Genshin could never, as like a joke of like, yeah, Genshin could never have all these problems. Like, yeah, launch this quickly and like this. Right, like, yeah, Genshin will ban people if they have negative balance after a while, but there's a difference between Genshin doing it and then this. I wouldn't say they communicate well. Maybe to the CN audience, but the communication's actually a bit rockier than you think. That said, it's like okay enough that like it's not really causing any issues, right? Because if you've seen like the actual stuff between community managers and like the stuff that we're dealing with here, like, stuff is really, really slow and, like, kind of jank. But at the same time, it's probably way, way better than anything they're doing here. That Kuro's doing. But that's a different situation whatsoever. Because, like, the actual moderators that they have for the English team, or the global team anyways for Snowbreak, like, yeah, when you're trying to get in touch with them, like, they're trying to contact the CM branch, but it takes a while. Yeah. They've been pretty open and global, the whole English VA thing. Well, that's a separate matter. But for, like, all of the other stuff behind the scenes, it's a bit rough. It is, like, very slow and a bit rough. Right? Like, they're months behind on some of my CC rewards. And, like, they always send, like, my Battle Pass reward stuff, like, last minute. Same with the other CCs in the program. But at the same time, at least they do send them, and, like, it is a pretty decent amount that they send. Right? But, like, yeah, they're pretty behind. Oh well. That's their own issues to deal with. Right? Like, and like, yeah, I've seen like the community managers that, like, you know, we basically interact with, like, acts as a middleman between them and the CM branch. Like, yeah, like he kept saying, like he's trying to contact them and get a response. Like you can see it all the time. I'm not gonna show you what's in that channel because I don't know if it's like I should be allowed to show you what's in that channel on the Discord server, but like, yeah. One of the moderators in there is like they're having a tough time trying to like contact and communicate between the branches. Alright, if you are wondering. It's not perfect, but at least it's something. At least it's something. It's not perfect, but it's something. They removed the weapon translation error announcement in game. Oh boy. They freaking remove it too to just try and hide it. Imagine. Chong Chong said they're all working overtime at the moment for 2.0. Really? Who knows? Well, I'll wish them luck with that with Snowbreak 2.0. But I guess they're gonna try to get it out for the anniversary in like what, August, I think? Was it August with was it August, like end of August, I think? Right, it's like end of August or something for Snowbreak. I think. I don't know. Till July. Oh, even sooner. I forget, man. I forgot the dates. It's been a while already. But all I remember is it was in the summer. It was sometime in the summer we had the launch. The end of July, start of August. Okay, yeah, that time frame. I got things mixed up. There was like a bunch of stuff going on that last year that time. We'll see what they cook. Right? We'll have to see what they cook, but it'll probably be fine. At the very least. Right, they removed it since the whole post talking about fixing it in the upcoming patch. But they didn't actually fix it. And they caused this problems, man. Yeah. How is this a refund if your players still have to pay through asteroids? It's not a refund. Never claimed, but if your Lunalights is 0, they deducted the Lunalights because of you refunding? Yeah, isn't that going in the negative? Yep. Refunding 60k worth of Lunalights and have 0 as of now. Wouldn't that go to negative 60k? The system flagged you as a cheater because you have negative Lunalights, which results in a ban. Yeah, League are getting another free 5-star and then doing reruns of most outfits. Yeah, I can see them doing the reruns of like most of the outfits. Maybe they'll do rerun all the characters, maybe? That could be interesting. Another free 5-star and then like rerun all the... Maybe a new free 5-star? Right? Another 5-star? And then like rerun everything? People can pick? I don't know. That could be interesting. But it is nice that we don't have to deal with 50-50 anymore. We can just get the character, get their weapon if you want it, and play. Oh yeah, for sure. I saw a lot of people just like queuing for random gigglinks at low levels with using Anya when she dropped. Yeah, like the 50-50 is there for the Pepega people who still like that shit. But the fact that like now we just have full on guaranteed, I'd never have to see it again. And I'm all for it. Right? I'm just never gonna touch the 50-50 banners ever again. I've lost way too many 50-50s. Way too many. Alright, we're talking about Wuthering Waves, yeah. Right, like we're talking about Wuthering Waves, yeah, it's just don't. Man, just don't. Yeah, you want to protect Kuro from the hate because you love the way they do in PGR, but now hard to do it because of so many bad decisions. If anything, it makes it even scarier too because it's like, do I even want to like keep supporting PGR if they're gonna like do this too? Because like I occasionally do get a couple things in PGR so I can collect the characters, but this is just gonna make it harder because like we see the freaking disaster with Wuwa, and they're gonna take it down with it. Right? Like, it's just a disaster, man. Like, it just makes it, like, hard, man. Yeah, after game, no, don't. Why would you let them keep your money? Take your money back. Get your freaking money charged back. At least keep your own money. But, like, you don't need to defend Kuro. Just enjoy the game and have fun. Just don't defend Kuro, man. You shouldn't. Yeah, gacha games are predatory. They will earn so much from this game if they don't make horrible decisions. Alright? Even bad decisions will still earn them. That depends. Because they actually have a lot to lose this time. You don't need to defend a company, you're a customer. Whether or not you're a free-to-play, defending them is their job. Criticisms aren't an attack to defend against either. Yes, there are people who are just plain hating, but that doesn't mean the criticisms are invalid. This game, the game's gameplay is almost everything you want a Genshin to be. I don't know about that, but sure. I really like it, but I hope if they're fucking over Japanese players of all people, I see very little hope in them respecting global players. Exactly. Let people learn from their mistakes. Defending them unconditionally makes them not need to learn. If they never learn, they don't deserve to earn from their business. I'm gonna upvote that. Exactly. Right, no need to defend them, man. Right. The funny thing is, the only poster aren't specifying the JP people who refund of mistranslation. They only say the negative currency when they get the message. Was at best misleading? People fighting with misinfo? Nah. I mean, those that wanted monetary refund will go into the negative. Yep. Somehow it made it even worse, which isn't exactly a good response. Right? Like, this whole thing is a disaster. Yeah, to think all this could have been resolved, they just buffed the weapon instead. But nope. Yeah, unfortunately, it's true that, like, negative asteroids, there's some screenshots on that already. Baltimore. Oh, nice. That's the new name for Kegtone. They called him Baltimore. He's Baltimore now. It's Baltimore. Nice. New name for Kegtone is Baltimore. Yeah, just get rid. Exactly. Pretty much, man. They can meet that YouTube guy. Man, this becomes more juicy than Trump and his 34 felonies. YouTube guy? More specific. Oh boy, which one are they talking about? We can't even see this. This post is removed. I can't even see the post though. They freaking deleted it. Oh well. That's fine. Harry, let me take your body. I mean, yeah, I have bald issue. Oh boy. Yeah, this is freaking. After Echo Farming, Kuro leaking JP players' emails. JP compensation turned out to be a total disaster. Players. Yeah, this shit's on fire, man. Imagine even farming echoes in the first place. Yeah, I'll upload that, man. It'll get an upvote from me. Like, people coming with the I am the only one, while people giving opinion that's not even a hot take, but rather well agreed upon by many. Yep. This is funny, man. I mean, I am just here to see it freaking flop at this point. I wouldn't say strong foundational gameplay core, but sure. Even if they can fix and optimize the games, it won't fix the issues with the gameplay core. What was even the point of a perfect dodge in Wuwa anyways? If it doesn't really do anything, but you have to parry the shit. What even is the point of that? And then not making it so ranged characters can parry. Sure, that guy can cope, man. Most of the hate comments previous threads are sufficiently users that only post previously on Gacha Gaming. Not saying Kuro doesn't deserve it. Definitely a bias. I don't know, man. Some of these are like actual valid concerns. Yeah, some of them are obviously going to be some overlap from Gacha Gaming, but this is like a rare case where no, like actual concerns, man. It's not that yet. Kuro should slowly get their shit together, otherwise the revenue will suffer more. Yeah, sure. I wonder, is the thing to like... What was the thing to like show the all category stuff? Twitch tracker? Games. Oh, here. Alright, how's it doing now? Average viewers in 7 days is now 32k. It's getting lower and lower. Its average peak, that was when it came out. This was during the live stream. Let's do 7 days. Man, it's falling even faster, man. Oh, wait. You accidentally removed the token were deducted? Really? That was unusual. Did you ever, like, contact CS on that? But yeah. If you contacted CS, they probably would have resolved it. It would have taken a bit, but they probably would have. I've seen them like resolve like other weird shit in the past. For like there were like even things that were like a lot more different. Where like people got their shit stuck and stuff. Yeah, I remember like last year. I remember like. I was able to just contact the CS and get someone's like full-on like inventory issues just resolved within like a day, just by contacting it. Yeah, I don't know about it shutting down, man. But like, yeah, obviously interest in the category, obviously, it's getting worse and worse, right? Typical stuff you would expect to see. Channel views on average, hours watched on average, it's going down. I wonder what the hell happened. Oh, I guess this is when the thing happened recently. It started on Thursday, the whole JP thing. This is like the new drama, that's probably why Thursday is like spiked up. And then it's just fallen back down. I don't know when they'll do the reboot stuff. Right, these are the top live streams right now. You can see shit's slowly going down. Slowly. Shit's fizzling out faster than some people might have thought. But yep. I mean, hey, it's just funny now. Yeah, oh, they can do whatever they want, man. Who knows? Who knows? I think a lot of them are trying to like jump to Wuwa or something to see if they could get anything. Like, obviously, you know why I didn't bother. I saw this shit coming. It was pretty obvious. Like, I don't know how they were gonna like fix all the issues within 2 months. of like closing the CBT2. Right, especially when they couldn't even let people test properly. The CBT2 wasn't even a freaking test server at that point. It was just closed early access. You sure? You sure? They already pissed off CN and now they pissed off JP. And on top of that, they started doxing people in Japan too. Yeah, they're definitely doing well, man. They're definitely doing well. Clearly. Yeah, they pissed off all of China, now they pissed off all of Japan. Like, what? Like, it's all just fucked up, man. They piss them all off. Right, and then like, oh yeah, here you go, here's one Papega pull. But what kind of compensation is that? But yeah. I don't know, man. This guy having that main character syndrome, I guess. Right, like, you can just look over, you can like see stuff like immediately. I'm just chilling, having a good time with everyone. Like, I look here, you find out Kuro did something like sacrifice a person. I mean, they freaking sacrificed all of JP at this point. Alright. Can you stop screwing up? It's like for 5 minutes. Gotta love this freaking Shrike one right here. For 5 minutes. This one's funny. This one is just funny, man. Because it's like... You just leave them alone for a bit and they fuck up again. The intern, after leaking everyone's emails, they're cooked. Yeah, Kuro Games leaked emails, like they leaked freaking emails of people, man. Okay, now you got someone looking over there. But sure. You can't even say it's freaking false when they've already threatened to do so. The email sent by Kuro thingy? Alright, let's go see what this guy has to say.
Okay guys, it's currently...
Uh-huh. They're speedrunning all problems companies get in their first month. They're trying to replace Johnny Somali in the minds of Japanese people. What a wholesome move! Oh, I love this one. This is a great one, man. They're trying to replace Johnny Somali in the minds of Japanese people. Ridiculously unprofessional. Yet something tells me everyone on their team hasn't ever worked in a corporate environment prior to working at Kuro. They have engineering skill but fail at everything else. Do they even have engineering skill? They just hope there won't be other big problems tomorrow. Oh boy, alright, let's see what this guy has to say.
2:22 in the morning for me. I need to go to bed, but before I do, I need to address this right now. Many people have sent this to me to look at, to like confirm, like, is this real? Is this true? I just want to go through it quickly. This first top part up here regarding the weapon, we've already gone through that in my previous videos, and also this response with the 160 astrite, that's also true. This issue here about the leaked emails of those who applied through that form, is that true? Yes, it is.
Yep,
it's very true.
They leaked it. They
what
doxed
happened is that someone from Kuro was an absolute idiot, and they added everyone into the CC line instead of the BCC line. So what happens is when they sent everyone the message, Everyone that's in that message got the information, got the usernames and also the emails for everyone else in that message. This goes against what they promised. They promised to give individual support for each rover. So sending out
but they didn't do that.
a scripted out one-size-fits-all email to everyone completely blows that out of the water. As for the email itself, this is what it looked like to everyone that list. You had the usernames here and also the email, so everyone was completely visible. This is not good. Luckily for them, it's not a public leak, it's a private leak, but still, let's not minimize it. This is an absolutely terrible leak on the part of Kuro Games. They should not have done this at all. This should not have gone through. This should not have happened.
But hey, if they want to get a class action lawsuit, all the people affected, they know who to contact. To form a case with, right? They got a full list of people they know because they got linked the list.
They just had their controversy with Jian's weapon, and then they got it. They got the response that they wanted. They got all JP on their side by saying that they were going to give individual support for all rovers that want to have their pulls refunded or something. They had it, and then they fucked it up. I mean, at this point, it feels like there's Sideshow Bob stepping on the rakes, you know? And as you can see here, there are over 207 people involved in this. This is not good. They need to sort this out, and I don't know what they need to do, but they need to sort this out real good.
Damn, this is funny and kind of hilarious. Only 207 people got scammed? Only? Man, if they only were able to get 207 people to get the scam, they must not be doing too well. If they can only get 207 people, they must really, really not be doing too well. Yikes.
Good. But as to the actual contents of the message itself, I'm going to read through it here. Regarding the Verdant Summit. Dear Rovers, thank you so much for your continued support. We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience caused. The explanation of the description of the weapon effect for Verdant Summit has been optimized, has been changed, has been updated. We've also received requests from Rovers and regarding the issue with the explanation of Verdant Summit. This time, please contact the relevant payment platform, meaning whoever you paid with to buy your pulls, contact them. Also, after the rover contacts the payment platform, if the amount is refunded, the corresponding number of tides in-game will be deducted. If there are not enough tides in the game, it will be in the negative. Please be aware of this. We greatly value your gaming experience. The game continues to be improved and we hope you will continue to pay attention and keep supporting our game. Once again, we thank you for your support of the game. From Wuthering Waves customer support. So this is an official email. So there's no issue of Kuro Games being hacked by anyone. This is official and this is just their
email
complete
official
and utter up. That's all I can say. But in regards to what this means here about you going into the minus, but they go on to say this in the post. However, if their premium currency stays negative, they will be banned. This image of the response to a player who submitted an App Store refund went viral in Japan. And they give a link to this image here. Right. This is completely false. This is fake news. This is an edited image. How do I know? Because I found the image. It's right here. This is the user that posted the image there. This is the original post, and it's got 13 retweets and 77 likes. Hardly the viral sensation that it was made out to be. But also, if you look in the comments here, if we click on here, look in the comments. Let me just zoom in a little for you. It says here, where did you get this image? And he lists off a complete, utter excuse of an explanation of a diatribe. But if you look further down here as well, look for what other people are saying. Are you sure this image is real? It kind of looks a bit fake to me. Stop it with the obvious forgery. Now, we can just say, oh, this is just an argument between two people. Like, is it really a forgery? Okay, let's go into the game. So this is me in game right now. Okay? If we go to our menu and we go down into the mail setting here, we see all of this. We see like the text on this right side here, and we also see the different messages like in this right side here. Now let's compare that. Now if we compare it, we can clearly see Rover on the left side here, with nothing on the right side and none of the other messages. So
maybe mobile?
Maybe it's just cut off. Maybe all the messages are on this left side here. No, that's not possible. Because if you look at the game again, let's go back out.
That's the PC
my
client.
character is currently right in the middle. Let's go back into the menu.
What about mobile? Did you bother to check mobile, please?
To the left side here. And if you click on here, there's no way.
How does the game look on mobile? Like, how does the game look on mobile?
That you could see the character model that clearly. This image is fake. This image is edited.
How do you know? Like, do they have the freaking mobile one? Because, like, I don't know how the hell you're gonna fit this properly in a mobile UI without it looking like shit. Do you have the mobile one? Should I just wait, can I... Let me see if there's a way I can, like, get a mobile version running, and we can just check ourselves. Oh, I have Wayland on my Steam Deck. Should I just try to install it? Let's see if I can install Wuthering Waves on my Steam Deck via Wayland. Alright. I'm gonna try to download it on my Steam Deck through Wayland.
So like I said, if the rover was to be on the left side, and you could say, let's say maybe it's just cut off at this part, the rover would have to be like right in the middle of the screen, just to get that crop, you see? This image is not real. So to say that this is the official response from Kuro Games is just completely false.
Do we have a mobile one though? Do we have the mobile thing?
Don't blame the person in Reddit, maybe they just don't understand it. But I really need to clear that up. Even in the post it says here, the message uses the phrase Samonaito, which became a meme in JP Wuthering Waves community. No, it didn't, because it's extremely unprofessional because it's fake, and sounds like a gangster demanding money because it's fake. Equivalent to something like you better pay or we're banning your account. Not something official company correspondents should have, because they didn't. It's fake. Another thing that we need to look at this is that also the timing. This post was created at 10:29 p.m. May 29th. That is a day before the second announcement regarding the refund form thing. So there's no way that you could say that they went through this official form, got their refund, and then they got this response back. It's just the timing does not line up. So what is true is that this email is true, this leak of information is true, this image is not true. So putting that email aside, I want to focus solely on this email right now. It is really bad.
Well, I know, but like that looked like a beta. That was a beta one, right?
Kuro Games really needs to step up the game and not allow something like this to happen again. And the very next day, in their countermeasures, in their response to the backlash, they did something else which caused even more backlash. But on the response to the backlash, I want to go through what people in JP are actually talking about, like what their
I'm downloading the Android version on my Steam Deck.
For Wuthering Waves and Mail. Wuthering Waves is
we'll see if it'll
really not good. As in, like they're fumbling the ball at every instance. It might seem like they're going to be over. First it was the weapon, then it was the individual response, and now the mail leak. This is just not good. With the mail leak, I kind of want to laugh, but I can't laugh. Doing such a thing would lead people to lose faith in you as a company. I mean, with good reason. This is a post from a really good JP content creator, Twitter content creator called In Remission. I really love their posts all the time. They're doing like a full overview of what's going on. The affected members, around 280 people in total. These are most likely people that have filed for or have reached out to get refunds on their Gian pulls. On their GM weapon pulls, should I say. There's no official announcement yet from Kuro Games or Wuthering Waves about this issue, so I really would like to see what they're going to say and what they're going to do about this. The mail refund thing is just completely stupid, and they're laughing about this. Like, they're laughing at how stupid this situation is. Like, the fact that they confused CC with BCC is kind of funny.
Well, in about 8 minutes, I think it'll be done downloading.
It's no good. I don't know what they're doing. This is not good. They're not liking it. Looking through all these responses here, the general feel that I get is that they're not really angry. It's not like they're angry like, oh, I can't believe you just did this. I mean, no, there is that aspect of that they can't believe they did this. But it's like, I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed, you know? So in total, there are things in this post which are true, but there are some things which aren't true as well. Like I said, the email and the leaking of information is true, but it was a private leak, not a public leak. The affected individuals, from what I can see, there hasn't been anyone in that list of 208 people that have leaked that information by themselves. So that's good. That's a good thing. However, the fact that it happened in the first place is something that can't really be dismissed. I don't know if that opens them up to any kind of legal liabilities. We're just gonna have to see about that, because they also did kind of like flirt with that in
do you have a timestamp for their opening the mail?
Customer Affair Agency in Japan.
Do you have a timestamp? Oh wait, apparently there's a video here. Okay, let's see. Do we have them opening the mail?
By reading this.
We need to see them open the mail.
When you see a beacon,
they don't have mail unlocked yet. Okay. Fuck, how long does it take to unlock the mail? They do not unlock the mail one, so I just have to, like, do it myself.
It's one thing after another.
We'll see in a few
JP
minutes.
Kura Games, please, can you just stop doing this for a single day? Please, I'm begging you. One thing I can say for certain is that if people do go in the negative, as it says in here, they will not get banned. I do not think they're going to outright ban people just for going in the negative. There's going to be something in place that they're going to have to deal with, but they're not going to lose access to their account. That's not what they're going to do. That would be completely beyond the pale.
Even then, if you have negative balance on your account, why would you play? Why would you even play, man, if you had, like, why would you even if you had negative balance? Like, what are you gonna do to get your balance to the positive? Alright, thanks for the follow, though, Kai382. Well, we're gonna go check the mail thing soon. But we're gonna go check it. In a few minutes, it should be installed on my Steam Deck, the Android version. Right, we'll go check on it soon. It's just funny, the negative balance issue is real. If they get a monetary refund, they lose the equivalent currency and first purchase bonus. They want the currency back, they need to pay twice as much. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. A ridiculously grind a ridiculous amount to get free to play back to 0. AKA not pulling for years, probably. Yep. And then even if there is no ban in effect, it's a soft ban because your account is so ruined, no point in continuing it. You might as well restart from 0. Exactly. Only $100, get a refund from a literal scam. Scam, you are prevented from pulling for at least months. And any future purchases will just make you lose half the value. Because the first time bonus is lost. Exactly. And free-to-play won't save you as well, as you'll typically get banned in X days or weeks if you don't go above 0. Yeah. I did charge back, quit almost a year, you assumed your account would eventually close. Log in, check it was still active. They're just in the negatives. I had some farming to get it back in the positive. Well, good for them. Lawyer does not outright ban, but Kuro said they would do that, and the guy said in the video that the kind of false people actually are able to see their character in widescreen monitor. Yeah, who knows, but I really, really don't know about Kuro, man. Right, you have negative balance. What are you gonna do with a negative balance? Right, especially when the email thing is real. Alright. Yeah, but they on the freaking PC version? Cool. What's it look like on mobile? I want to see what it looks like on mobile. Alright, now it's having me restart the mobile client. Once I get logged in on the thing on my Steam Deck, I'll show you. I'll bring up the Steam Link app. Because I can just do it from there. Anything new here? Yeah, copy Zelda emergency food, $100 million a month. Yep. Copy, got copied. Unreal God resigned. 100 interns fired. Elemental reaction combat scrapped. 90% of rewritten graphics stuttered. Weapon mistranslated. ToF revived. JP user doxed. Compensation cancelled. Devs listened. I don't know about listening, man. But yeah. Yeah, we're gonna open. That's why I'm gonna just. I'm installing the actual mobile client. I'm gonna log in on my thing and just see for myself. Because I am quite curious. I want to see what the hell's going on. Right. Their mobile revenue, where is this one? I mean, if that's their mobile revenue for global, the top countries US, Japan, Thailand, this time it's probably correct for iOS. Yikes. Alright, and then the Asia regions. It doesn't look so good. Right, that is like actually like how many millions do they spend on their thing? What's this over here? Summer Cringe's official description changes word anime to waifu. Interesting. Take on Titans in this 3D waifu sci-fi RPG shooter. Right, it was anime RPG, now it's a waifu. Interesting. They changed it. Okay then, yeah, it's a 180-degree switch. At least they're not lying about the change. If this just makes them money, why not? They survived EOS that way. Your game is waifu humor bait. Yeah, it's in the description. I mean, at least they didn't false advertise. They didn't state it like openly that what it is. Right? Mandatory snowping content. Comment. Being honest in communication with the fanbase very appreciated. Right? Yeah, at least they're being honest with it. At least they're being honest. Wait, open world gacha game is already a niche, but it's pretty obvious how much attention Wuwa's gotten over the past years. But like, yeah, no thanks, man. The anime wasn't a lie either, but hey. They're being even more honest. What else is here? New rate up. It's very pog. Similar to PGRs, yep. Having issues receiving their asteroids. That is a problem. Actually testing the game, looking for bugs, give input. Busy looking for the meta way to easy start after release. And created tier list. Oh boy. Sure, man. What's this Infinity Nikki thingy? What is this? I heard this name before, but I don't even remember what this is. What is this? Alright, we can look at the website. I'm still trying to log into the Wuwa client anyways. I'm just gonna mute the thing just in case their audio is using like stock music or whatever. Okay, they changed that outfit thingy, they can move around. I got this really weird floaty jump. Okay. But what else did they do? They can change the character thingy and jump around. Is that really it? I saw it like 2 years ago. Yeah, I heard about it, but then I forgot what the hell this thing was. Alright, let me log in. There's a thing here. Yeah, dress-up game? It was from a popular dress-up game. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm logging in on my Steam Deck now. Let's see. And then I'll get a screenshot. Again, not being able to change settings before logging into the game though. Yikes. I don't know like how Wayland's gonna translate Wuthering Waves. But I don't have my hopes up. Oh yeah, it looks like it's a dress-up game. Is it really just dress-up, or is there more? Because the dress-up looks nice, but... The fuck? Is it really just walk around and dress up and that's it? It's like, it doesn't seem like there's much here. You avoid the things, but that's it? Okay, they're running through. But all it looks like is they're just running around and dressing up, and that's it. It's just a dress-up adventure. Yeah. Okay. That's a bit unfortunate. It was popular dress-up game for girls. The funny thing is, Teki is naming it Genshin Killer. I don't get why they keep putting this thing, like those names on it. Right? Like, what? It's not trying to be that. It's just running around in the world with dress-up, which is fine. But like, yeah. Why are they trying to say it, well, like, it's something more than it actually is? Yes, targeting Wuwa is not good, but... Yeah. Yeah. Kuro, avoid this simple mistake in Wuthering Waves. Avoid this simple mistake. Don't CC, use BCC. This is a good one. I'm gonna take this. Man, the thing takes forever to load. It's taking like... It's just stuck at like 30% loading bar on my Steam Deck now. I'm trying to log into the Android version. And now it says it's not responding. Alright, let me just reopen Wayland. Alright, let me just reopen Wayland. Or maybe reboot my Steam Deck. And then try again. Maybe that'll help. Maybe. But yeah, this shit is just funny. Oh yeah, Ninjas in Genshin have really hooked me after seeing Genshin Showcase, whatever. They were hoping to try it, like it on release. They play League Val, they don't want to play gacha games, so fast forward. Good for them, okay. Someone made an echo farming route. Damn. These people, man. Chilling at your favorite spot before Kuro intern accidentally leaked 3 ninjas at the back of my bank card. Yikes. Alright. I want male healer. Okay, understandable. Bosses respawn without needing to teleport away. No loading time when swapping parting setup. Your character does a flip over? Sure. Uh-huh. Yeah, you can hold it between kills and then save it for next kill. Alright, let me try opening Willand. If it will open without crashing. Well, UL40 Tassa failed? Okay. They should let us synthesize gold tuners from the low level tuners, yeah. They should do a lot of things, but they don't. Yeah, melt them. We don't need into EXP glues. You can melt them into more echoes. They might be orange. Convert all your purples to orange. Oh, it's just weird Pepega crap, man. Alright, that one's doing whatever Pepega thing. Yeah, no, it's not Dark Souls, man. I don't know why they think this is Dark Souls. You can literally play a Dark Souls and beat it naked. You can't do that here. Right? Like, that's the other thing. Like, you literally cannot beat it naked. But you can beat a Dark Souls game naked if you wanted to. Weird people. Stupid and also stupid, yes. The issue for everyone, the game just installs with the settings in the highest. It's just fucked up, man. It doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. I don't even know if I can even get it to open on Wayland. My freaking Steam Deck is like burning hot now. Oh well. They keep fucking it up. That's just more popcorn for us. I'm just trying to see if I can get it working so I can look at the mail. You put on a pack of ice. I'm just trying to log into Wuwa on my Steam Deck just so I can see the Android version. I mean, some of the lag thing is funny, but it depends. It depends. Yeah, you get silly AI things. Alright. Can I get your email for false advertising compensation? Yes. Actually, shares their emails like a boss. No, they freaking dox them all. That's not being a boss, that's just fucking doxing everyone. Alright then. Alright, let's see. Will it actually load in or will it freeze at 32% again? Oh wait, it might actually be loading. It might actually be loading. You might be able to actually see the mail. It's like, now it's at 42%. That's progress. That's progress. My freaking thing's at 42%. Oh no, wait. Okay, mouse is working. And now it tells me it's not responding. Oh boy. No, I just want to see the Android version just so I can see how the mailbox looks. I want to see what the mailbox looks like in the Android version. So I'm trying to install it on my Steam Deck. Nah, cause Vista is like actually fine if you had like not shit hardware for its time. Windows Vista like wasn't actually shit. The problem with Vista was the stupid marketing behind it. It needed significantly more hardware resources than Windows XP did. And you had like the weird Pepega marketing bullshit where like companies would say, oh no, this is Vista ready or whatever. When really the system was not. There's like barely anything that's really changed too much between Windows Vista and Windows 7. Right, like a lot of Windows 7 is just Windows Vista. Right? Surely quadruple A game. Yep. And people get to see just how terrible the RNG is in this game. They keep trying to grind all they can and they don't get what they want. As expected. Do 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 do. Okay, like it keeps freezing at 40%. And like trying to like open it up to like try to fix it further. It just doesn't seem to be working. Now the game crashed. I'll try it again. If it doesn't work this like one more time, then we won't be able to check the mail system in there on mobile. Because I'm pretty sure the UI for the mail is slightly different on mobile. I'm pretty sure. Anything else new? Waypoint Fireman, okay. Oh, this guy actually has gear and shit on his stuff. Okay. Man, look what they need to do to mimic a fraction of the power I use with a macro. They're like using like buffs and stuff as well. But whatever. But yeah, it has a like issue there. Didn't have a like. Yeah, Windows 8.1 was its own disaster, but yeah. Alright, Mail Rover non-cursed edit, okay. And they're just talking about random Pepega echolocations. Alright, let me fix this. Perfect. There we go, I fixed it. Because, like, you can barely skip it, man. Alright, I think it might be trying to log in this time. Nope, it got to 66% then crashed. Oh sure, wait. You're right. You're right. Alright, here we go. There we go! There we go, we fixed it. I took their picture and moved it. I moved it outside. I moved it outside. It works. Sure, I don't know. I thought that one was funny. He told me to put it in there, so I put it in there. Yeah, no. You don't see how high-powered games are good on mobile? You understand that new coming out with new phones that support 5G internet, but... To be fair, they're more powerful than a PS4. And they have been for a while. To be fair, these higher-end phones are significantly more powerful than anything Nintendo has and a PS4. Okay? Especially in the CPU department. But like, if you want to put things into perspective, man. Because of how much Nintendo Switch neuters their processor, like on the SoC on the Switch, it's effectively just worse than a Snapdragon 810 in practice, in like a lot of cases. And this thing is like 10 years old, man. This thing is now like 10 years old. This thing. I wouldn't say anything Samsung, but sure. This thing is like ancient now. This thing is 10 years old. It is more powerful than the freaking SoC in the Switch at the speed it operates at. Right? While also using way less power. Like in practice. But yeah. That's its own other situation, man. And even then, the 810 wasn't exactly the greatest thing ever, either. Because it had some heat issues and stuff. But that's its own other situation, man. Hi, Zenmeister. Okay, let's see if I can get Wuwa to actually open on my Steam Deck in Android mode now. I'm still trying to see if I can get the thing to freaking open properly. I mean, this is a lie. I fixed it because someone told me to do it this way. You know, should I just put Snowbreak here? Snowbreak in there. It skipped title good mobility. Imagine I put just random games I've played recently. Yeah, may as well game. Wait, alright. We'll put life here. And then I'll add PGR to it too. Alright, here, wait, I fixed the picture. It gets to go on the outside. It gets to go on the outside. Right, because there is a skip button in Snowbreak, there is a skip button in PGR. An actual skip button. Right? Hey, who's the one to type an entire novel? When on a phone when the laptop and desktop more convenient. I mean, fair. I mean, we're not even comparing that thing. I'll just leave it alone. Yeah, so Wuthering Waves will just refuse. It will refuse to let me open it. It will crash before it will open the world. It will just always crash before it loads in. But I'll keep it this way. Good mobility. I will not say freaking Wuthering Waves movement is good mobility. We're just freaking comparing on the gotchas of the stuff in there. I like my edit more. We fixed it. Right, we improved it. Why would I put my face there? Nah. That makes no sense. Why would I put my face? Why would I put my face? It doesn't belong there. What else is new here? Is there anything new here? Rosalind name card fixed. Nice. What's the 6.1? Yeah, story getting interesting. They're looking at Plotty's plots. Sure. You can look over there if you want. Authorize existential crisis. Wait, we got Onka trailer or something? What the hell is this? Okay. Rubilia rerun. Fairly new gotcha games as a whole. Can't figure out how's it going. Absolute worst case scenario in polls. I mean, it's gonna get added in standard eventually. Oh, okay, we got it. We got a sub trailer already. Awesome. Oh wait, the new gachapon. Like we got new gachapon skin, right? But let's look at the hairstyle. Wait, it'll be easier if you look it on YouTube. Right, so that's the outfit, right? You know, typical stuff to expect here. Very nice. Right, very nice, of course. Right, we can do all the usual stuff here. Right, just what you expect. But the hair, man. Right, this is the new hair. God damn it. There's like another one. Another hairstyle to pull for. Who cares about the male one? Yeah, there's just another one, man. Another one to pull for. They just keep making more and more. Just another hairstyle to pull for right there. There's just so many. How many times have I done that like this year, man? Pulling for the hairstyle, man. This is literally gonna be the freaking third time, man. Already. Third time this year. Alright, like another one. And it looks like you can have like extra tones in the color thing. There's like 2 sliders, it looks like. That you can do for the hair. But they didn't really show it here. Yeah, I'm gonna try it like again. Will it let me log into the Android version on my Steam Deck? I don't think it's gonna work. Or like it's another one. And then we get the cars soon as well. This is the cost here. Right, at least this is 5900 Tanium, but I mean it depends, man. Sometimes I can brute force things to work. I can get the Android version of PGR to work on my Steam Deck. Wuthering Waves is not working. Okay, we cannot see the... Oh, that's a rip. We're not gonna be able to see the Android version of that menu then. Alright, that's a bust. I was trying to see if I can open it through Wayland. But nope. Rip. Or Waydroid, which is running on Wayland. Alright, Gate has the sub-trailer, right? They even, like... We will leaking player emails, I know. They're subbing it. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Great combat, good mobility, can skip dialogue. Wait, don't forget the other one, the other thingy. Wait. Not that one. This one. What about this one? Need a shirt that just says this, man. Imagine you just have a shirt that just says this on the front. Right, imagine wearing a shirt with this. Chest messaging rates may apply. Alright, chest messaging. Alright. Let's mute the other thing here. The name of the bug, yeah. Alright. Synchronizing information route, okay. Breaking in.
听得到吗？干扰吗？别乱来啊
Please send help.
来尽情大闹
Oh
一番吧
boy.
"你哪次没帮我收拾？现在该干正事了。明白，正在处理。我会主动激活他们的密钥系统，为接
It's
下
an
来的行动
attack
争取机会。
helicopter, but sure.
多加小心。
I mean, that's obviously a joke when we say that.
还挺神秘的嘛。别大意。看来就是他了。坚持住，给我些时间，我会很快搞定。小意思，小意思，你有点太过担心了。现在可不是说俏皮话的时候，安可放轻松，交给我。快走！都说了是你担心过度了，这下是真有麻烦了。
Alright.
我只是试图缓解过于紧张的气氛，忽悠我。是不知道，我刚刚快要担心死了。如果严格按照计划来，我们本来可以避免很多突发状况，你也不用面对刚刚那样的危险。要不是我反应及时，
拉斯林，多笑笑，像我一样把牙都露出来。那也太不淑女了。
你有没有在听我说话？我在听。你到那里了，对吧
？Yep, magic glove sleeves. I know. Bells and an uncle there.
再见，西哥。
I'm gonna just relook at it.
接下来的行动争取机会。
There was like hacking this part. I just see the combat thing again.
还挺神秘的嘛。别大意。看来就是他了。坚持住，给我些时间，我会很快搞定。小意思，小意思，你有点太过担心了。现在可不是说俏皮话的时候，安可放轻松，交给我。快走！都说了是你担心过度了，这下是真有麻烦了。
You got the baseball bat here.
服，这太乱来了。别想再拿那套，我只是试图缓解过于紧张的气氛，忽悠我。
知不知道？我刚刚快要担心死了。
如果严格按照计划来，我们本来可以避免很多突发状况，你也不用面对刚刚那样的危险。要不是我反应及时，
蓝斯林，多笑笑，像我一样把牙都露出来。那也太不淑女了。
你有没有在听我说话？
我在听。你到那里了，对吧？是时候和我的过去说再见了。再见，西哥。
Alright. And then is she gonna be after? Mm-hmm. Anything else here? Do you have anything else that we didn't see? That's just a patch guide. We already know about this. Alright, just quick thing on the gear. Hey, she seems like she misses her childhood. No, it's not. It's the other character. Okay. Neither are good. Fuck that. What the hell? What? New video for the stuff? I thought we already saw that. Make us start playing the complete sea cleaner? I don't even use sea cleaner. You don't need it though. A lot of those cleaning apps are just completely unnecessary if you actually just take care of your machine. Yeah, ever since it got bought, it's been like, oof, man. Reversion alone, mostly all you need. There's nothing to clean on my machine. What is it gonna clean on my machine? I mean, if I clean my browser history, I don't need to clean it. I can clean it manually. Right, like, I don't need to clean it, like, indirectly. I can literally just do it manually. If I ever feel like it. So that's not really a problem for me. Okay. Clearing cache files and junk files, I already do that normally. Bold of you to assume I actually have junk files. As for clearing the cache data, not really. I don't really need to do that. Bold of you to assume I need to, though. Like, it's not really something I have to do. Right. Free Lynchard, free land matrices. We already saw this from the event thing. Anything else new? Right, because, like, I don't think so. Let me boot up ToF again.
Authorization successful.
SSD cache isn't big enough for Windows. You have too much crap installed. Nah, my cache is big enough anyways. My CPU cache probably has more cache than your SSD. At the same time.
Target eliminated. Awaiting command. Target eliminated. Awaiting command. Target eliminated.
Oh, there's a... What's this survey? Alright, let's see.
Awaiting command. Target eliminated. Awaiting command.
Man.
Target eliminated.
Alright, I'm gonna go send someone something.
Awaiting command.
Where's a good example?
Target eliminated.
Alright. You have a good night, Tara.
Awaiting command. Target eliminated. Awaiting command. Target eliminated. Awaiting command. Target eliminated. Awaiting command. Target eliminated.
Okay. Alright, there we go. Hi, Elliot. I was just replying to someone somewhere. I wonder if he can freaking understand it, though. What I sent him. Alright, let's go fill the survey. Let's go see this survey. Alright, here we go. Wait, can we see it? Oh yeah, English. Start. Sarah, we'll just go here. We'll go put it at 4. Roslyn is just a very strong. Map is nice. There's some weird bugs though, needs some fixing. Story has some weird typos in it. I'll put it there. The gear system. Right here, authorizer's terminal. It can be a bit confusing, but it's it has its uses. Supercomputing evolution. I'll put it 4. At least we know there's like a defined end goal. RNG is only upgrading it a little bit, but it's not too crazy. So you're just gonna game all day? Oh, nice. Well, hopefully you can get your leg recovered soon. Alright. Let's see. Evolution Vanguard. Needs more modes. Add more. Alright, let's see. Puzzle solving gameplay. I'm gonna go with neutral. Amount of exploration content. I mean, this is still fine. It's the usual stuff. Difficulty on obtaining rewards. It's easier than like the previous areas. You can get them mostly all now. Right? Yeah, it's already better, but you're not telling anyone that. Let them think. Yeah, honestly, even if it is better, you probably shouldn't go back to work immediately anyways. You should still give it a little bit extra time to recover just in case. Right, you don't want it to reopen or anything, right? Like, the wound or whatever. Right. You better at least give it a little bit extra time, I think. Field battles, neutral. Scene design, I'll go there. Alright, let's see, Roslyn. Character design, I'll put her here. Motion and skills. I mean, combat strength is there. Control difficulty is a bit here. I'll put it there. It's a bit floaty when she goes into the air. Hey, it's a bit kind of scuffed when it's like when you're like doing the full combo and she just floats up a bit in a weird way. More so an issue just in Origin of War when the things slow you down when you have the slow debuff. Alright, supercomputing. System guide and description. Development outcome, I'm just gonna go here. This is fine. Honestly, I think they could have simplified it to be a bit better. Alright, let's see. Which of the following how active? Veteran who just returned, no, consistently active. Have you ever become shortly after returning? Nope, I have not become inactive. Alright. Go there. Alright. In the past 6 months, what games have I played? Let's see, what have we played? Technically, Snowbreak should count as third-person shooter, right? Action RPG, yeah. I mean, technically Wuthering Waves, but, I'm gonna put that in there. I'm not even gonna count Wuwa, man. Let's see. Outside of Tower Fantasy. Well, that's not a... East 10 is definitely not, I guess, open world. We can put Pal World. We can definitely put Pal World in there. Let's see. Is turn-based in here, maybe? Puzzle games, nope. Simulation games, nope. What else have I played this year? So far, I'm past 6 months. Wait, there's no survival? No, it won't let me pick more. Okay. Fine. I mean, if I'm gonna have any suggestions, I'll just tell the guy. There's like no point in me answering it here because I can just tell the guy directly. I can tell someone directly. You just fill in, tell him to stop changing the character names. Yeah, I gotta tell them to stop changing the character names. I actually did tell them to like fix the freaking names being inconsistent. I don't know if like they're gonna work on that though. I did tell them that last week.
Awaiting command.
Alright, let's go in here. I have Daillies here. Enemies, rift drones, okay. Alright, well I have to do... Should I do those now or will I do those later though? Because I have to do something on my ult later. To have a better UI like ToF mods do. I think some of it, like I can't really show them. But like for some of the smaller stuff, I do tell them all the time. Right?
Awaiting command.
Egg fried rice with MSG. Oh, they should add MSG as a seasoning when cooking so you can make egg fried rice for that one. That will be funny. Egg fried rice with MSG. Imagine. I guess we can do exploration on my ult later then. So I can get that out of the way. What else do we have here now? Because I need to like have the content last at least. That much for sure. I need to make sure it lasts.
Target eliminated.
Did I make sure I used all my boxes? I did. Alright. Alright, because, what? It's like already 6 AM. And this section we've been here for how many hours? 8 hours again. And I have to get some other stuff again done later. I actually have to touch grass again later. Same with tomorrow at some more times. Right, because like yesterday was also like out. So I'm gonna need to get some sleep again soon. At least I know these are my dailies. After I do one of these, I'll hit the 5,000. I'd rather stay in this area so I can do the other thing too later. Maybe. That's the downside of like just rushing through everything. You just end up getting like all the stuff done. And then like there's not much left. I got my dailies done. I already did like almost all the exploration. Alright, like how many things do I have to buy over here? Yeah, thanks for the drops. Yeah, just be leaving the page up. Fair enough. Oh wait, it's Dark Crystal time today? Really? Oh nice. I'll have to make sure I grab them later. Right. But yeah, thanks for the follow as well, Relkin43. That is interesting though what we saw though. With like the Wuthering Wave shit. The shit just keeps on giving, man. Original War is still a bit too hard to push forward. Maybe if I get a good enough flame buff, I can try to do, I might be able to do sequential flame 10. Maybe. But I don't really got my hopes up on that. Right, I'm gonna have to see if I can get, like, flame damage 10%. And then maybe give it a shot.
Awaiting command.
Especially because we did get, like, extra enhancements since my last attempt. Like, 1.2% damage. And, I have the supercomputing evolution maxed out. as far as I can get it right now, reasonably. Because I'm not gonna whale this. Realistically, I should, like, upgrade this one at least. RNG stuff. Oh well. RNG scuff there. I'll have to get that up eventually to level 3. For my 0.5% damage boost. Alright. Okay. I believe my ult was already here. You know what, I'll just at least get this part of the dailies done then. And then continue it on later then. Or not, but... Oh, I guess it's because I'm not... Thing. Let's go warp over here. So many freaking nodes right there on the map. I accidentally clicked on the wrong thing. Alright. Let me go grab the thing here. Let's see. Now we can get the last thing in here. What do I have unlocked now? Everything here is unlocked. Reveal invisible targets, don't need that. They can be used in locations. Oh yeah, that's just if you want to change the curving then. Airdrop controller, don't need that. Tips to remain visible, I have no idea how that one works. Okay. Where's the one that, Oh, here we go. Now it will recharge faster. Alright, let's get it back to the sleeping spot again then. That's the wrong one. Oh wait, shit, you're right. I was killing things and you only saw my YouTube screen. You're right. That is Pepega for me. I literally just did a daily immediately, yeah. No, there isn't a new one yet. No. This one was from a gachapon with the hair before. This was from a gachapon with a different hair accessory before. It came with this outfit. The outfit I'm currently using. There's a hair accessory, that mount, and the thing. Yeah, you mean this? Oh, wait. Yeah, that's this one. There isn't, like, look, you can look here. There is no other fancy bike. This is the next Battle Pass mount, by the way. This one's Battle Pass. But yeah, if you mean this one, it is a nicer looking bike compared to the regular one. Right, there are different colors here. Oh, I think I want to get that one. I have to upgrade it. Right, like you can change the color, right? You forget about that. That's a weird bug. Ooh, this one's at level 65. You'll just ride around on your ball, fair enough. You gonna get the new car though? Car soon. Next week for car, I think. Is it next week or is it the week after? Car soon though. I want my car. Where's the car gachapon? Yeah, the 4th? June 4th, the thing, I think. Wait, or is that a different event item? No, that's a vehicle skin. Where's the car? Where's the car run? No, you didn't. You know about the new one though, right? The 2-seater. That one has different vehicle skins. This one has like different colors. It's janky high FPS. Fair enough. I know the old one, the Thunder Roar. I want to get the new one though. Cause this one looks really nice. I like the look of this one. And they're gonna have like different colors. Right, you can get 2 different color variations for free. Wait a minute, this bed's a bit different. Wait, this bed is different than the other one. The fuck? Which bed model did they use? The skins are free, but you still need to get the car mount. The new one. You can get 2 skins for free, but like... you would still need the car mount. Right? Like, that's the thing. Alright, we're gonna end it here again, because I need to get some rest, because I have to go touch grass later. There we go. Oh yeah, as usual though, hopefully I can see you guys again later. Right, I'm gonna go get some rest for now. Again. Because I literally have to go touch grass later, and it's like 6:30 in the morning. Just like I did yesterday. Oh yeah. Thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you guys again later. You guys enjoy the free Twitch drops, right? Free is free after all. But yeah, I'll see you guys. See ya.